Yes, sir. Voila. Just want to make sure everything is Gucci. Well, it seems that way. Yes. What's poppin', gentle people? Sanjay Uchiha here, and welcome to the final stream of 2023, the final end of month subscriber stream. And for those of you that will be joining on later, I'll be rewatching. Welcome one and all. It's been a very interesting and eventful year. Hopefully, as we do here almost, well, for the last 2-3 years, hopefully we'll have a nice panel of persons to actually jump on and talk. Hold on. Let me just open up the Discord here. So, okay, cool. Yes, sweet. Free game. Alright, it's time. Hold on. Yeah, no pressure, man, no pressure. I was just jumping on, doing the intros as you'd expect.
You scared the hell out of me, I'm not gonna lie to you.
No pressure. Sorry about that.
You're good.
But yeah, so for those of you that are out there who will be joining us at some point, I'll be rewatching the stream. Yeah, welcome to the final end of month subscriber stream on the channel for 2023. Like I was saying before, hopefully we'll have an interesting, I guess, panel of persons for this stream. And yeah, so far we have free game. What's poppin', man?
What's going on, Sanjay? The rest, Mello and BaaraB should be on in a minute.
Alright, no pressure, man.
Texting.
I mean, we'll be here for a while, so even if they join a little late, that's no pressure.
Nah, they should be here like in a couple seconds.
No pressure. No.
How's it going, man? Long time no talk.
Wasn't it just like a few days ago?
Long time no talk, bro.
Okay. Well, I'll roll with the script. I'll roll with the script. But man, I'm not bad, man. Like today's been a pretty chill day. I did go on the road. I picked up a few things from the supermarket, but nothing too crazy. But yeah, it's been a pretty chill day.
What's up? That's what's up. Same here. Yeah. Trying to figure out here how to change my freaking sound settings. So, excuse me.
Yeah, man. No pressure, man.
You're coming out of my speakers, and I don't want it to be echoing on your stream.
Nah, that's kind of double checking just to make sure everything is good on my side too.
That's how you know I don't use Discord. I do not know what the hell I'm doing. Hold
on. I should probably make the title a bit.
Oh, you know what? I have to go in here. I have to go actually in your freaking stream thing and change it from the settings. Okay, I got it. Alright, that's better. Freaking boomer when it comes to this.
It's the man, the myth, the legends, Kyle.
What's going on, Kyle?
I am here. As I'm stepping out the room, say it's a bag of nice. What's happening here?
Not yet. We are hungry. We were waiting on you to share out the food and thing.
I ain't share. I'm sorry. This is all mine, baby.
No. Jeez. But I'm here, man. Like literally just starts. Melo's supposed to be joining a bit. We have free game here. Quite a bit to discuss. I don't know if you guys want to do I don't want to call it the annual thing, because I was looking back on my streams over the years, like the final streams, and I realized we did 5 hours last year, and then we would have done 5 hours in 2020. Yeah, so 2021 wasn't the 5 hours. So I don't know if I can call it the annual 5 hour last stream yet.
I can't even lie to you, Sanjay. I don't think I can hang for 5 hours.
Yeah, bro. Man. I figure more than less. That's no pressure, man. It's no pressure.
I don't think my eyes would like that really on the seat.
Here he is, the man, the myth, the dreamer, Mellow!
Oh, wow.
God, what's happening, man?
Yeah, I think your
What's up,
microphone's a
people?
little off. Oh, okay,
there we go. There we go. Yeah.
Nice.
We're here, man. We're here. Welcome to the. Thanks for coming in. I guess
Always.
Guess it's a good thing, because I made sure that let me show you guys at least what was it, a week or two ago? I told you.
Yeah. You definitely did the good thing, because last minute stuff is really not my style, but you did a fantastic professional job, so I appreciate it.
No pressure, man. So I mean, there's a million and one things to discuss, but I mean, how are you guys?
Yeah, we good, bro.
Pretty good. Excited for the brand new year. But how are you guys doing?
Well, I was just telling Kyle here that I am pretty hungry, and he hasn't left any of his dinner for any of us, so we're on our own essentially.
Kyle, what's going on, Kyle? Where's the love, bro? Dang, that's messed up. I don't know if I like you now, bro.
Dang.
But
I'm so playing, bro. I'm just kidding.
But yeah, man. I mean, I'm not too bad still.
Stream on our own too.
Let me just.
Of course, we're waiting on BaaraB. BaaraB always last minute.
Are you live right now?
Yeah, I'm live right now.
Okay.
Right now. Let me see if I can adjust.
I think I might go live on my end too. Hold on.
Yeah, man.
I gotta find a quick thumbnail. Name me quick thumb.
There.
Are you on cam?
Yeah, as per usual.
Your green screen is freaking dope. I'm gonna get a green screen. So
Bro got the best green screen in the biz, bro.
No, guys, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
I'm just about to go to Walmart and buy a green sheet.
I mean, to be honest, that could work too, man. I mean, as long as it's green.
Yeah, it just said as long as it's not like wrinkled and stuff.
Yeah. As long as it's green. But so you said BaaraB should be coming in around maybe like 8:45, give or take.
Hey, we was just texting this fool. I don't know where he doing, man.
Man, searching for the One Piece, dog.
You have to watch the show first. Hype beast. Okay.
Sure, brother, sure.
Yo, welcome Jupiter, Saturn, and Arashikage. Yo. Jupiter, you heard pregame probably. He's not sure he's up to the 5-hour the 5-hour stream.
Oh, no, I'm definitely not. I can't do it. Yeah. My ass would not allow that, bro. Not at all.
It's no pressure, man. It's no pressure. So, I mean,
what are you talking about, though?
I mean, let me see if I can get some structure to this thing. So, of course, we'll be talking about a lot of anime and manga, but I mean, before anything, I mean, how was 2023 for you guys, man? Like, I guess
a roller coaster, bro. A roller coaster, like any other year, honestly, man. I can't lie. It's just like any other year to me. A little better than any other year, I guess, but
yeah,
same old same.
Yeah.
This year's been pretty fast for me personally, and also really good for like just my personal growth and development. I just been kind of like I don't know, just changing as a person in a very noticeable way. That's kind of scary, but also kind of exciting. So this was a good year for me, all in all. I'm healthy. My family's healthy. I've taken some steps as an actual adult person. So, and I kind of got some tough love this year that actually helped a lot from like my sister. So I'm good. I'm moving into 2024 very optimistic and very excited for the prospects of the future. But yeah, that's just me.
Nice. Kyle, I know we talk a lot off air, but I mean, anything for the masses?
Definitely ain't no food.
Hey, listen, I already ate, okay? I have to feed the ADHD beast inside of me, okay? But, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah,
2023 was an up and down year, as you know, Sanjay. You already know everything. Practically, you know more about my life than my own mom at this point.
It's serious? Oh, wow.
But, yeah, it's been up and down. To be honest, as you know, it's ending on an up rather than a down. So I'm looking forward to 2024, as you know, personal developments in my career, what I want to do for the rest of my life. I don't know, man. It's looking up.
Alright, fair enough. Like for me, I think like this year, I guess kind of similar to Free Game, it's kind of like not that much different from 2022 in the grand scheme of things. But I think though it has kind of set the foundation for things I definitely need to tackle for 2024. From a personal development standpoint, job wise as well, and just even career growth. So yeah, it's unfortunate. Like with me, sometimes I kind of feel like, yo, getting older, dog. I'm kind of running out of time, and I need to accomplish X, Y, and Z. And it's like I'm trying to find that balance between not pressuring myself and pressuring myself. So
yeah, I think they say comparison is the thief of joy.
Yeah,
but I think a lot of times people can kind of overlook comparing yourself to like your idealized version of you. That can also be a form of that as well. But it can also, if done correctly, if harnessed correctly, can also be very inspiring and motivating as well. But
yeah, true. Yeah, it's just
And don't worry about the future. Even if you die tomorrow, you'll just be isekai'd into a new world. Anime hasn't taught me anything. Taught me that. So you always have a second chance, you know?
You're gonna come back as Code from Dragon Ball, okay? I mean, from
Dragon Ball.
Wait, my brain's all over the place.
This guy's so terrible. He dropped series.
He had to leave the Boruto universe. But wasn't there a manga where some guy became Yamcha?
Yeah, that was actually pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
It was actually pretty dope manga. It was a manga too. It was a fan made manga. I don't know if anybody ever like really follow fan made mangas, but there's
unfortunate.
Goku gets stuck in the Naruto verse. That one was pretty dope.
I know a few YouTubers tend to do like a lot of those fan made stuff, so I haven't been following it. But in terms of the Yamcha one, it was you've never read it.
I think Blackscape covered that. I used to watch his videos. Sorry to cut you off.
No pressure. Did you check out the Yamcha one, Kyle? Because what made it interesting, it was like they made the protagonist a person who read all of Dragon Ball already, and they got isekai'd into Dragon Ball. So it's like he knew what to do. He knew what to do.
Even if he came back as the most ass character, he just like
what? What is that? Is that canon, or I mean, obviously not canon, but like is that like a part of?
I think
it's just fan. Okay.
No, I don't think
so.
It
It's
was
not officially released by Toei.
I don't think it was fan made. You know that Dragon Ball room you probably heard about a few years back. I think it was from like that department. Yeah. So that was actually interesting. I'm not gonna lie. It was actually fun.
I didn't know that. I thought it was fan made because I was reading a lot of fan mangas a couple years ago, and Yamcha one.
I'm one of the weirdos that actually see. I'm so tough on Yamcha.
Yeah.
Because secretly, I actually really like Yamcha as a character. Like, I think the design is sick with like the scars and stuff, and like the Wolfang Fist stuff was like dope, and like the Spirit Ball, whatever he was doing back in like Tree of Might movie. His like cocky attitude when I first started watching Dragon Ball was his fight against the Cybermen, and I thought like he was Goku, and then he died, and then Goku showed up. I was like, how did he come back? So like, my little kid brain couldn't reconcile like, well, they were both wearing orange. They had like long black hair. Okay, yeah, they're the same guy.
See,
I actually like Yamcha.
I was one of the strange ones that actually seen Dragon Ball before Dragon Ball Z, so I already knew who Yamcha was. Yamcha was an enemy of Goku, like for like what, a couple episodes?
Yeah, give or take.
He was actually cool. He was cool in Dragon Ball. He had like a really dope fight against Tien Shinhan.
Oh no, I was just saying him and Goku were enemies at first when they first met.
Yeah. And he was drippy back then too.
Bandit or something like that.
Yeah, like a desert bandit basically.
Yeah. That's when he was dope.
I mean, not to kind of jump the gun, but I mean, jeez, I still think even to this day, like Dragon Ball can do so much with its sidecast. But we'll get to that because we'll definitely have a little Dragon Ball segment to talk about because this past year has been such a outside of the superhero movie, like the Dragon Ball manga, like Super specifically, obviously, it's been such a waste, honestly, for this year. Yeah.
What's been happening? It's been the superhero film stuff still.
Yeah, they just recapped it for these last 12 chapters, man. It's crazy.
Did they not add anything like new outside of like the trunk stuff? I know about the Saiyaman stuff or whatever they're doing.
Not to any significant degree. There's nothing that's really coming to mind, man. Like similar to like Boruto, like when both of them started, I honestly, I thought we were just past the era of doing unnecessary recaps. I think that's what it comes down to.
I see. Yeah, that's how like Boruto started.
Yeah, exactly.
Like nobody was really vibing with it. So
exactly.
It's been at least like what 8 years now. They still doing this. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. When you say it like that, 8 years was wild.
I know, right? The time is just going, man. But I mean, this is what it is. But anyway. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Another year of work on YouTube. I mean, how are you guys feeling? In terms of that specifically.
Is it just me or does it feel like YouTube's been dying a little bit though?
Interesting. I don't know. I mean, of course you have competition from all these other platforms, but I don't know if I would go as far to say it's dying. Or
like just even other platforms. Like I don't just watch, like I'm not just talking about like the anime sphere. I'm talking about like YouTube in general.
Yeah.
I've been like kind of scrolling through just my recommends and I don't find anything interesting anymore. It's like I don't know, it just seems like YouTube's has been a little dead to me, and that's always been my source of content is YouTube for the last couple of years.
You know, I've been experiencing the same thing over the last like 2-3 months, even today. Normally what I do, and oh god, this is such toxic behavior, but before I like would like do some chores or maybe eat dinner or something, I look for something to watch on YouTube. I'll be scrolling forever. Oh my god.
Yeah. But I mean, oh, go ahead, Melo.
Oh no, it's your podcast, please.
No, I was just gonna say, like, I mean, what about like the persons you guys are subscribed to? I mean, instead of trying to like be searching for stuff. I mean, because I have like I'm sure I have like 1,000,001 persons that I need to catch up on their content as well. So I would think it would be easy for you guys to find something to check out.
Yeah, even the content creators that I like, I don't feel like it's been really anything interesting that's been put out. That is me. I don't know. It just could just be the people I'm following and then like this my recommends and the analytics that's being pushed to me. But I haven't been finding anything interesting.
I think for me, like, well, I don't want to like put this on anybody else, so I'll just use myself as an example.
Right.
So the internet's really good at putting you in a sandbox, right? So the things that are of interest to you, it'll recommend that, so on and so forth. So what could seem like a broader trend might just actually be a smaller one in this very specific, like your preferences or
that's
you
what I was
general.
saying. That's what I was saying. It's probably just what's my analytics are pushing to me.
Yeah, so for me, I watch YouTube still every single day. It's just like I'm not really watching anime content. It's more like live streamers, political stuff. I watch a lot of Destiny. Vosh. I just discovered this new girl, for me new, named Brittany Simons or something. And it's kind of like what I'm watching a little bit is a reflection of like where I'm at personally, because I'm looking up a lot of like a lot of yoga and a lot of meditation type, woo type stuff.
Yeah.
And less like anime, Goku versus, Jiren or whatever, topics. So I don't think YouTube's dying personally. I think if anything, it's growing. It's thriving. It's just, maybe certain sandboxes.
Yeah.
It's not recommending, but yeah.
And I like how you put that, Melo, because sometimes you'll probably talk to somebody and it's like, yo, you don't know X, Y, or Z on YouTube. How come you don't know him or her? You know, it's like this person's big. You'd expect everybody would know them, but you know, it just goes to show you like how you put it, Mel. Like, yo, persons can be in there to sandbox.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's
You'll
definitely a
think
thing.
some, especially if they got like 1 million or 2 million subscribers. You're like, you don't know this person, blah blah blah. Yeah, I mean, it's like it's 7 billion people in the world. 2 million ain't really that much if you really think about it in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, true, true. But even though I like how where we went with that discussion, what I was really gearing towards is more so our work as YouTubers for 2023, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, how do you guys feel? Because of course I did hit, for me, of course I did hit 3,000 this year. But that last 1,000 isn't because of any hard work, admittedly. So it's more so I feel better about the 2,000 than the 3,000, even though that sounds weird to say. But
I get it.
yeah. But I don't know, man. I feel like I'm at a loss, honestly. But of course, I'm gonna still push on as per usual. But I don't know.
What do you mean by that?
Like I would talk to Kyle here, and I'm like, I'm not sure where to take the channel next. Like,
Well,
Yeah.
do you still like making content creation?
yeah, I do. Like, I mean, even this in terms of like meeting you guys, talking and meeting new content creators, or just meeting new people in general and talking about my
Mhm.
interests, like that at the core, that's still there, you know. But I don't know. I feel like I want to do something else.
Well, do
But
you like what you've been doing so far?
yeah, I do.
Okay, so you like content creation and you like the topics in which you create content about. So where's the disconnect?
Hmm. I guess it's the return on investment, so to speak. Like, I mean, it's
Gotcha.
been quite a while for me personally. Like, where are we? 2023 going 2024. It's been, yeah, I did my 7-year anniversary video. Yeah, so we're going into 8 years almost. So it's more so from that perspective, I'd say. I don't know how you guys feel about it in general, or even how you guys feel about your progress, like in terms of your YouTube work this year. I don't know if you guys want to say anything on that.
Yeah. For me, I don't know, I think I'm a little okay. So for me, I started doing YouTube because I was like purposeless. I didn't have really anything I wanted to do, but I
Yeah.
knew I was making music, I was recording music. I knew I liked to create stuff. And I was like, okay, well, let me try to like do this. And it's just very like therapeutic for me. It's to me, YouTube is like an expression of literally like my passions, my creative drive, and it gives me like it kind of anchors me, right?
Yeah.
But so I'm less about YouTube being like money, something I need to like pay my bills. That's never what it's been for me. And I'm less about trying to get like famous or something. I guess I'm trying to like compare what I do or my thought process to other people. Like what I think they might want out of YouTube. I've never wanted that out of YouTube. Although I would like to do YouTube and make a lot of money, obviously. But it's always been more important for my mental health to kind of express myself through like editing and narration and stuff like that. So in that sense, it's definitely been doing the job for me. I am still here on this planet, so that's testament to that. So that's first and foremost for me. Now beyond that point, as like a content like creator, kind of like more business ish type stuff, I do want to focus more on that in 2024. So I'm taking like the business side of it a little bit more seriously. So for me, I'm very blunt and I'm very honest to a fault. Um, just how my brain's wired. I might pull back on that a little bit because I don't think it serves me very well in terms of like yeah, like this guy's an asshole. It's like yeah, I might want to put my best foot forwards. So I'm going to be a lot more like business minded. But as it pertains to this year in particular, um, I I have no problems because I grew as a creator. I learned new techniques for editing. I experimented and figured out interesting ways to like change my style. My style is always like shifting and changing from like my thumbnails. I know people like one type of thumbnail for their entire channel. I've never been like that. I'm always like switching up my style, trying new, different, like innovative ways, and it's just how my mind works. It's like so much like stuff. It's like a Nickelodeon like billboards, like a splatter of just paint all over the place. Um, so if I look back on this year, I'm like, okay, I didn't really have like any like threshold, any goals I was trying to meet outside of just like being mentally healthy, kind of growing as a person, having my content like move and reflect that growth, and then also like learning and being better at like the thing I'm passionate about. And I've succeeded in spades with all of that to the point where I'm actually really enthusiastic about going into the new year with a different type of content than I've done before, because I am switching it up. It's like, well, if I switch it up, I won't get like the views or the money that I was getting before. Absolutely. There's a cost to that, but I built this to begin with from nothing, just a concept in my mind.
Yeah.
So with that comes a confidence that I can start something new. It can be successful, and also I can make content that makes me happy, and I'm not stuck in one like sandbox for the rest of my run of YouTube. But just some thoughts from me.
I get it. I get it. Kyle, what about you?
Um, well, I vibe with what Mello said, honestly. Uh, I was like, when I left like high school and that I was an aimless, what you call it, an aimless feather in the breeze. I found joy in creating, right? You know, from those AMV days right up till now.
Yes,
And then
yes.
when I pivoted from sitting at home doing absolutely nothing into the working world, what happened is that my mind shifted, right? I said to myself, I have to be a good worker. I have to be a good worker. But slowly over time, I felt myself slipping away. I felt my real, genuine self slipping away, that is the creator within me. And I had to stop in like 2018 or so, um, and look at myself. And I was like, I really don't like who I see in the mirror. I'm just a people pleaser. I go to work and I say, yes, boss, no, boss. That's about it. And I realized how depressed I was. I
Yeah.
realized how down I was. I realized that I hated everything, but the one thing I loved more than anything else was coming home and on my computer and just creating something. So I said to myself, moving forward from 2018, no matter what happens, I'm going to give myself something that makes me happy. And what makes me happy is content creation. Now, beyond that, my doctor had also given me an ultimatum saying that, hey, the job that you're in right now is killing you. You need to leave. And I took that initiative, left the same week, resigned. I didn't know what I was going to do. And then I sat at home. I laid there, and
That's
all I could
crazy
think
when a
of,
doctor say your job is gonna kill you. That's wild.
oh yeah, oh yeah. I
When a
remember that
physician
June last.
says quit that job, that yeah, I'm definitely quitting. So yeah, I hear you on
Yeah,
that. That's
I
wild.
love my
I've
dad.
never
He's
had
been my
that.
family doctor since I was young, and
Okay.
I take his advice very seriously. So I
Mm.
went home and I laid in the house like I didn't have anything to do. But then I really didn't see a trajectory for my life other than just working. So I
Yeah.
laid there and all I could think about was just creating. That's all I could think about. Getting back on the horse, just creating, just doing things that I love, exploring anything creative. So then I said, all right, cool. I said I couldn't go on like this. I needed a job. But this time, the job wasn't 100% my life. I stepped back for a moment and I think, but then with that job that I got, I used the money, saved that up, bought some equipment for YouTube and whatnot, and in 2020 I started. Since then, my depression levels have decreased. Like, I can't even see, like, the idea of scripting, editing, voiceovers, learning new techniques about editing as well, even watching some of my favorite YouTubers and trying to emulate some of the styles that they do has been like an incredibly uplifting thing. So much so that I've gotten a little too healthy in that mindset. Like I don't care about anything else other than improving my skills when it comes down to content creation. And even Sanjay was talking to about this, and I'm like, if you don't realize from 2020 coming on till now, putting out videos has been my life. Sanjay knows that I have literally 2 months worth of videos just put down, not doing anything with, just sit there. And it's because of the mindset of me being productive. I don't have time to be depressed. I don't have time to be sad. I don't have time to be down. I don't have time to think about all of the financial holes that I'm in or anything like that. I just come on the computer and I say, okay, I'm going to create this because I love it. Now,
Hmm.
YouTube, since 2020 coming till now, it's done a little bit of a curve thing where I think it might sound a little bit harsh of the platform, but for me personally, I realized that it was turning me into a robot, into a content machine, whereby I'm thinking about the numbers. And I think 2023 was the year, this year, 2023, August of this year was when I snapped back into things, right? I just, I'm like, wait, why am I destroying myself for all these years? I think it was the same time to Sanjay when the channel started blowing up as well. The same
Well
time.
on the Kyle. Alright, yeah, noted free game, no pressure. Yeah, continue, Kyle. Sorry about that.
Yeah. The same time when the channel started exploding and I got over 1 million views and it was approaching 2 million and then 1,000 subscribers more, and I'm like, holy shit. But at the time I was facing some challenges with creating content. So I'm like, I could just easily just pivot to this new thing that all I do is just edit a video. There's literally no soul behind it, and just upload, get the views, move on with life. And I realized as much as I loved getting all of those views,
Yeah.
I actually loved creating more. So I didn't feel any way when I wiped the channel off all of those videos. I did not feel a way. And once I did, I realized I want to create. This is what I want to do, you know?
Bro, I feel you. Like I took like a lot of my old videos, I just completely like removed them. And like I have like maybe 5, 8, 10 videos up now. And it was so like empowering because it's like those videos are like a crutch. It's like like for if you want to innovate and move forwards in a different direction,
Yeah.
because your creativity, if you're not doing that to me, is super stagnant. And stagnant to me is going backwards because everything else is moving forwards.
Mm.
But to get rid of that crutch, to just kind of put it all in private and say, all right, my whole entire like catalog for the most part, I'm in like private it, no one's going to see it. And that was a step. And oftentimes it's like that first step is it's so empowering. It's the thing that really will truthfully just get you going and motivate you. And it was kind of like a scary thing to do initially. It's like, fuck, I've been working on this whole like content X, Y, and Z. My views are gonna like plummet. My money's gonna plummet, and it did. And I'm okay. And I'm actually really excited about what I want to do. And if you do YouTube for I don't know, I can't tell you like what the right thing is. I don't know what that is. But for me, the right reasons are what I described. And that's what sustains me on the platform because I never got into it for the money. Never got into it for fame or whatever people look for, I suspect. I did it for what was right for me. And I'm good with that. But yeah.
Yeah. I get you, man. Well, like for me, like at the time, it's not as dramatic a backstory as you guys, unfortunately. But for me, at the time, back in this is 2016, and I've more or less, shared this with you guys in one, way or another before. It's just that when I was in high school, right, and reading and watching Naruto on a weekly basis, and it's like, yo, I come to school, talk about the new chapter, new episode with friends, and eventually, I wanted another opinion, of course, which led me to like, the OGs like For Neverworld, Sawyer, King of Lightning, etc., etc. And then, leading up to university, and back in 2016, I'm saying like, yo, I have so much problems with Super here and there. Why don't I just like, just start recording shit, basically. So I'm like, okay, let me put it out there. But of course, I'm not gonna like say it's 100% that. Like I'm saying, there is the possibilities I could, eventually do this for a living. So that was definitely like a factor for me as well. But still above that, like I just needed to like get my opinions out there and just kind of see if I could meet new people, So and that's what I've been doing. So I definitely vibe with what you guys are saying, especially with the whole trying not to stay stagnant and do something, and take new approaches, edit or at least try manipulate the different factors that actually going into the success of your channel, whether it be thumbnails, whether it be like privating or deleting old videos, and trying to take the catalog or the future catalog in different directions, like man.
You're like, oh, sorry, I don't want to interrupt.
Yeah, man. Yeah, go ahead.
No, like, but that's not so. For me, there's also a very like realistic side to it, right? So there is an investment in money, because like if you're like spending time, you're not making as much money. Then I guess that's technically money in a certain way. And also, again, investment in time, right? So I need to see some return on that because I am an adult and I do live in the real world. Okay, so I am super passionate about it, but yes, I would love for this to be like the sole thing that I do to make like money, for I can like for my lifestyle and help out my family and stuff. 100%. That's always like a goal. But for me, this is where like 2024 kicks in, right? So to me, this is going to be like the year where I'm actually going to start taking it seriously as like a business, versus just like an artistic endeavor that I've been doing, or something like a passion project. I feel like I've been doing it long enough so I understand things, and I've learned quite a bit, and my skills have improved. And now I'm kind of ready to like graduate high school and go into college. So 2024, I'm going to be taking it extremely seriously. And this is going to be like kind of like a test for me. Well, can I make this like financially profitable to like my levels of success, like my benchmarks? And then after this year, I need to have a very real conversation about like the time invested in this project that I've been trying to do as like a content creator. Because I'm not going to delude myself into thinking that I can keep investing time, energy, and effort into this in the same way that I have been, with no substantial financial, and this is the important part, I'm not going to sugarcoat it, financial return. I need to do something different. Something has to change. And for me, I've been doing the same thing pretty much off and on. I've been mixing it up, of course, since I've started, right? So the rebrand of the channel is a must, right? I cannot continue going forwards making the same types of content in the same types of way, albeit I do diversify it with like different styles and stuff. Must change. Because if you keep doing the same thing over and over again, you're going to get the same results, right? So
yeah, exactly.
But yeah,
I get what you mean, man. Because honestly, I still give thanks that I still have my main job, and while I'm still trying to figure out and actually put this whole YouTube game where I want it as well. So it's as you said, like if it comes to that point where you have to have that real conversation with yourself, and you have to kind of start reallocating some of your time to something else, while not probably giving up on this like completely, but you have to have that real conversation, because as we said, we're still adults in the real world. We still need money, no matter how you slice and dice it. So yeah, pretty much that. I don't know if free game is back just yet.
Have you so it seems like you're like disappointed with the return. Have you thought of maybe rebranding?
But I'm wondering what to rebrand to. That's the thing. I haven't really given it any serious thought, if I'm being completely transparent. Because
That's fair.
yeah. Because I mean, I did in those first few years, I did so much, like mainly Dragon Ball, and apart from like investing like money to hold on, I guess I could continue to talk while I fix this camera. But yeah, like I did Dragon Ball for so long, and like rebranding, so to speak, and doing say like Naruto, Boruto content, and investing money to like upgrade the equipment and get everything I need. But since the transition to doing like mainly Boruto and Naruto content, I haven't had like another rebrand, so to speak, since then. But I haven't honestly given it like the thoughts just yet to like what I'd transition to. So until then, I'll just continue as I currently am.
If I asked you, and you don't have to answer this because this might, I can see, like, for me it's fine, but I can see how people might take this like a personal question.
Yeah.
I don't see how it could be, but anyway, maybe.
That's it.
If I asked you, what do you think makes your content stand out from anybody else's, what would you say?
Yeah, that's the thing. I couldn't like put out like a finger on it. I feel like I am definitely lost in the ocean of everybody else, so to speak. Because I'm not the type like say like a Kyle that will do like a script or like a video essay per se. I'm not that type of. Yeah, I'm not like a Mother's Basement or like a Giggle like in terms of like video essays. And I don't think, even though I think I'm pretty chill and everything, I don't think my personality is like the greatest thing in the world to like sell persons on. I don't have that like, you know, on the spot humor like that. So yeah, I mean, admittedly, yeah, I think I am drowning in the ocean of everybody else, if I could like phrase it like that.
Okay, and that's perfectly like valid and fair, right? So at least you have like an idea of what like the tools that you don't possess currently, because that's super important, because now you like if you don't know like there is a problem, you're fucked, and if you don't know what the problem is, you can't fix it to begin with.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, so like for me, the answer to that question is like I can instantly give you an answer. And I don't, sorry, I don't want to like, if I'm doing too much, just let me know.
No. It's cool, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to navigate this. Okay. But I feel like your lack of an answer,
yeah,
I think that tells me something. And I think once you find that answer, because again, what like I think you like now you know what the problem is, or maybe you always known this. You gotta ask yourself, what do I bring to the table? What makes me stand out? Like, what are my assets? What can I provide? I mean, because we're all talking about the same shit. So, like, what is it that makes someone watch this person's content versus mine? It could be the algorithm. It's a lot of the algorithm. But if you can't answer the question yourself, then like, what do you expect from the audience? So, I feel like maybe spend some time with that and like kind of. Because everyone has a tool, everyone has an asset, everyone has something in their bag that they can work with. And once you discover that, put that into your content.
Yeah.
And then you kind of just, you gotta let your baby fly at that point. You know, it either falls or it flies. You really don't have much control over that.
Yeah.
But once but now that you know, you kind of know what you need to, like what direction you need to look in, what direction you need to walk in. Okay, and now I can go about fixing this problem of what makes my content stand out amongst everybody else's, that type of stuff. But that's just my opinion.
I think that's a very solid. No. It's a very solid opinion, man. Hold on. Yeah, I think it's a very solid opinion, man, and I'll definitely take that advice to heart. I definitely need to hash it out. And of course, to be fair, even Kyle himself over the years has been, you know, more or less in some shape or form giving me the same advice. So I really need to sit down and kind of hash it out for real.
I need some recognition.
It's like, because I'll tell you right now, like one of the things that had me gravitate towards you, was that your personality. Like you came off as like an authentically kind person. I don't know how else to say it. Like you seem like the most nice. Like you and BaaraB is just so nice. Like you guys are like cartoon characters. I never met people so nice before. But
Thanks,
and that was like, I was dealing with so many like kind of toxic people at the time. So like you were like a breath of fresh air. It was very refreshing to me. So I was like, okay, I like this guy. He comes off as authentic, genuine. He has like a really nice personality, and I kind of like want to associate with people like that, because I feel like I don't need you to jump through 7 billion hurdles to trust you. Like I can trust that if I work with this person, I'm not gonna get like stabbed in the back or like have any toxic drama like in the future. I think that's an asset. And also, I like the way that you presented the content, right? I've seen some of your reviews. I try not to watch other content creators. I want them to influence my style.
Yeah, I understand.
Right, but the things that I have watched from you, like you said, you do give off this like really chill, cool vibe. It's like hanging out with a friend and just like listening to him like talk about what he enjoys. I don't know how else to describe it, but those are the things that initially like attracted me towards you as like someone I wanted to work with and someone I wanted to like I don't know, like, hey, he's live, go check out his stuff. You just seem like a really cool dude.
Oh,
but
thanks, man.
so that's like a good foundation.
Yeah,
like there's not a lot of cool like some people are like very malicious or whatever. So that's a damn good foundation to start off with, and then just build on that as well. But I will say, maybe that's not enough, right?
Yeah.
It's enough to get like people to like, hey,
Get
this
it.
guy's fucking awesome. Like, let me rock with him. But I think there might need to be like another
Something for
right?
the retention, you know, they get their foot through the door, fine, but something that extra oomph.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So like if I asked you like I don't know, cause give me an intro to a video, okay? Like right now, let me hear it.
Yeah.
Like your most energetic, passionate, like fucking subscribe to my channel intro.
Alright. Let me get this. Alright. Yeah, welcome everyone, Sanju Chia here. Welcome to the channel. Of course, we're discussing Boruto 2 Blue Vortex Chapter 6. But of course, before getting into it, be sure to rate, comment, and subscribe so I can eventually put some more meat on the table. Or something like that. I don't
know. Okay, throw some comedy in there. Enthusiastic, I rock with it. But like these are like building to it. Like for like I remember I'm such a nerd. I would like I would practice intros all the time. Like how do I want to say like what's up? Well, welcome back to the channel. Like how do I want to do that? Or they're like, is it like dramatic? Like welcome back to the channel. I'm your host. Like I would like literally practice that shit. I practice narration. I practice pronunciation. I slow down my cadence so that I can pronunciate my words correctly. Like it was a craft that I like worked. So people are like, oh Mello, you sound so good. I'm like, bitch, that wasn't like inherent. Like I had to grind and like practice that shit. That's not like a natural thing. Like I was doing music before I did YouTube, so my voice sounded like natural to me. But when you hear your voice for the first time, it sounds like dog shit. So like those insecurities weren't there. But yeah, it just takes work. You just have to like, once you know like what you need to work on, just work on that, and then like just put that shit out there with everything that you have. Like when I make content, I don't I'm conscious, like, it's not about me, right? Yeah. Like, oh, my day sucked. I'm tired. I just got off work. Okay, guys, welcome back to the channel. Like, I'm your host, Mello. It's like, now, like, when people show up to my channel, they want energy, they want passion, they want to hear that shit. Oh, welcome back to the channel. I'm your host, Mello.
I mean,
to Blue Vortex. Like, people want that. They want that hype, that energy, that shit. So you just got to give that shit to them, bro.
I swear to God, when I first listened to your content, I thought you was a radio host.
Bro, I'm telling you, Mello, you have the voice, dog. I'm not gonna lie, you have it.
But everybody has it's just a tool, right? Everybody has that tool. You just gotta find out what that shit is. And if it's like a 5, make that shit a 10. Right? It's not fake, it's not disingenuous, it's you amping up. It's like a power up, it's like a +2, okay? Or I guess +5. You're just amping up your 5 to a 10, and it's authentically you, and just it's you plus. That's all.
Alright, fair enough. Alright, free game, everything good on your side now?
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright, so since we're out, but I guess like asking you now would still kind of be in collaboration with Mello answering as well. In terms of how you feel about like doing content this past year. I know you guys have been doing a lot of work on the Cloud Ninja podcast, etc., but I mean, how do you feel personally, man, in terms of your efforts for this year, etc.?
I mean, I don't really consider myself like a content creator, kind of like how you, Mello, and Kyle is.
Yeah.
Like I just sit and talk. That's what I do. And like lately, like really, I've been like depressed and stuff. So being able to like get out of my head and like just talk to people and stuff like that, it's kind of like what, therapy, I guess you can call it that.
Yeah,
it's
I
like
mean
therapeutic.
It definitely is. It definitely is, man. Trust me. Especially meet new people
like today,
you vibe with.
Yeah, for sure. Like today, I really wasn't in a headspace to really even do a pod. But then now I'm sitting here, I'm like, ah, cool. Like, like I'm not even thinking about all the stuff that's going on in my life. Like I'm thinking about what we're talking about. But like, yeah, so it's like a breath of fresh air sometimes. Sometimes it can get frustrating. I know I was hearing you guys talking about like the return and stuff like that. What I invested into like YouTube and stuff, I already made that back. Like I don't really care about the return no more. Like, I do, of course, everybody wants to get paid, like it, but I mostly do it like because it's fun. I like doing it. Like, if I got paid and I can like maintain my lifestyle off of it, that would be even better because I'm doing something I love to do and like I can maintain a lifestyle off of that. That would be awesome. But like, hey, it's life. Not everything works out how you want it to work out, and maybe it's just not the timing yet. Like possibly in the future that could be something that happens. We just keep on putting the hard work in. But yeah, I love YouTube, bro. Like when I first started doing YouTube, I wasn't even trying to do anime. Like I always watched anime YouTubers.
Yeah.
But that wasn't my goal to be like to do anime YouTube. I pretty much just wanted to talk about crazy shit that was going on in the world, do reactions, just like laugh and have fun. That's what I wanted to do. And then somehow I just got into like to the anime field. I just like kind of fell into it, slipped and fell into it. And so far it's been cool. Like, no, seriously, like honestly, like the people that I met doing this and stuff, like I talk to you guys more than I probably talk to my personal friends, like that I know, like I can see face to face. I already have more conversations with y'all than I do them. Which is kind of odd in a way. Like
that's
we
pretty
got
much
social
everybody.
anxiety or something. But yeah, so yeah, that's about it right there.
All right, no pressure. Akil, welcome to the panel, man. Welcome to the stream.
Howdy.
Hey, yo, I got a $10 donation from Metro Knight. Thank you for the donation, bro. He said, "Y'all don't give yourself enough credit. Your content is enjoyable and interesting. The best thing you guys have that people appreciate is consistency." I appreciate that, bro.
Nice.
Yeah, thank you.
That's him. All right, so I guess
appreciate the donation as well.
Akil came on at the right time too.
Where the hell is BaaraB?
That's a good question. You have Jupiter, Saturn on my side. So let's not forget.
He was in our group chat. We all talked about this. Like he was all in discussion.
Probably some
Mello
people.
He'll be in group chat 1 second, just be gone the next. It's insane.
Mello even had to tell us 8 o'clock when it was 8:15. And this dude still ain't show up.
Jupiter, Saturn on my side saying, let's not forget Boruto 2 Blue Vortex is #1 in Manga Plus. And I just checked it, and that is the case. So shout out to Boruto.
Yeah, it is. I saw that. I meant to
big board.
Does that extrapolate worldwide data or only data from a certain?
It's
region?
most likely just Japan.
Okay.
Oh man, he had to yuck our yum, huh? Okay, we were feeling it.
I mean,
that's how it usually is when they pull numbers because it's Japanese, it's Japan centric. Like that's their content. Like
that's still impressive though.
Yeah, like because like if you talk about like American media, when they talk about sales, they'll tell you the American sales usually, and then they'll give you the worldwide sales. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So if you're gonna see sales, you're most likely getting Japan sales. It's more likely they're selling a lot more worldwide.
Yeah, like One Piece coming off one of its like most major arcs has movies and merchandise galore, like, and it's like behind Boruto, which barely has anything really too much. So that's pretty impressive. I think that time skip amp is elite. So.
Yeah, I think that's what did the job really.
Definitely. All right, so it's been like almost an hour so far. I'm pretty sure the various I know, right? I guess the various audiences are probably sick of hearing about our lives and YouTube work and all of that. So let's get into it. So I mean, there's quite a bit to talk about. I mean, of course, Boruto is definitely on the plate. Of course, this year we had, you guys know me already. I don't watch like 1,000,001 stuff, unlike Kyle over there in the corner. So, but I mean, Attack on Titan, Demon Slayer, Bleach, Hell's Paradise. What else am I missing? Mushoku Tensei. Of course, Boruto.
Heavenly Delusion. Frieren. It's a ton of them.
JJ. I mean, let's just start. So, where do you guys want to start? Honestly.
Shoot, anywhere you want to start. And shout out to Thad Coin for the $2 donation. You said big fans since 2019. Thank you for getting me through. Appreciate that, bro.
All right.
Wait, who been around since 2019? Damn, that's a long time. Flies. Holy shit.
I
Hey,
know.
you know what? I didn't even put that together. I haven't been around since 2019. I don't know.
Huh.
Asha.
Okay.
Maybe Sanjay. Sanjay, you say you've been doing this since for like 7 years. So
Yeah. So a little while now. All right. So
well, I guess I owe you $2, Sanjay.
no pressure, man.
Definitely wasn't for us.
Well, I haven't seen a lot of those anime, so
Yeah.
but I'm not going to derail your pod, okay? Not doing that. So like when you guys do talk about that, I'll just like kind of mute or whatever. But I guess maybe like I can start with something I have seen. Boruto. Okay, yeah.
Well, I mean that's a given. That's a given.
And we just started watching me and Free Game. Well, not me and Free Game because he started before me, but the 1,000 Year Blood War arc season 2. I'm on episode 4, I think. Yeah. So I watched. Yeah. I watched 3, which was fucking sick. And Bambietta, like.
Oh, bro, listen to me.
Yes, thank God.
Thank
God. But that scene where and spoiler alert for chat or whatever. But that scene where like Hitsugaya got like his like hollowified Bankai. I was like, oh my God, it's so sick. Oh, it looks so cool.
Right.
So yeah, I'm actually really hyped to kind of continue that, and I'm on episode 18 of season 1 of JK, which is interesting so far.
Yeah,
like some kind of tournament arc or whatever. And I finished Summertime Rendering, which was fantastic series, and Blue Eye Samurai on Netflix, fantastic.
I saw that pop up.
Yeah,
on
I hear people talking
and I was
about
gonna watch it.
Oh, it's damn good. Yeah, I got a review for coming up for that one in 2024.
He kind of have like a burn on his face, kind of like right over his eye, or something like that, like a scar looking thing.
I ain't saying nothing.
It was on like not the previews, but it was like the Netflix how they have like the thumbnail ad thing kind of.
Oh well, I guess you know better than me then.
Okay, never mind. You know better than me. You watched it, but whatever. Okay.
And then Boruto 2 Blue Vortex 1 through 5 chapters, fantastic review coming out 2024 for the first 5 chapters, and I'll add on as the chapters go on, with like an omnibus type of thing. I'm enjoying everything so far. Like nothing's less than an 8 out of 10. Mostly 9 out or 10 out of 10s. And I'm enjoying anime, which is really good. But that's just my thoughts on it so far.
All right.
Take up too much time.
All right, so let's start with Bleach then. That sounds like a good place to start for the most part. Like, honestly, Bleach the 1,000 Year Blood War, and I mean, I've been embodying this energy since the announcement at Jump Fest. What was it? Is it 2 years ago at this point?
Jesus Christ.
Crazy, man.
Too much time is crazy. Time is crazy.
Listen, man, like Bleach has made one of the biggest comebacks I've seen, man. Like it's actually insane. And even though I still think with the 1,000 Year Blood War, a lot of the highs so far are still potentially in the first season for the 1,000 Year Blood War. But this core wasn't bad. Kyle will tell you as well, like as someone who read the manga, like the studio working with Kubo, they've been doing a lot of quality of life changes that have been helping the story, and I think most of the changes so far have come from this core, right, Kyle?
Yes.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, so they've been doing an awesome job.
Overall, I can tell you, the first core of Bleach only adapted about 86% of the manga. Everything else was anime exclusive, which added to the manga. And for core 2, I'm up to 88%. Although the Kenpachi fight kind of shifted, because I'm compiling data right now. The Kenpachi fight will kind of shift that because it drops to 83 after the Kenpachi fight, because that episode adapted like 9 chapters and skipped out like 50% of the info. So I am saying that Kubo is doing some great work in that he's adding extra information to the lore, which wasn't a part of the manga before, including new bankais and new fights. And if you watch closely, you can even see some of his inspirations for what he's doing. I think it's great. And it's going great so far. I can't say nothing bad about it.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
if you can answer this for a person who's only on episode 3 of season or the second part of Thousand Year Blood arc, you said new Bankais. Have I this far into the series? Have I seen the new Bankais?
Should have.
So last thing I saw was like Hitsugai got like the holified Bankai, the peels from Kisuke, and then
that was shown in the manga for sure.
Yeah,
Did you see? Did you already see when what I think I can't remember the captain name. He was like a
wait. If you tell me, and I
no,
see it,
I'm not gonna say the whole thing. I'm just saying, did you see? What's the one that looks like a wolf or a dog? I can't remember that captain's
Komamura.
name. Yeah, did you see his evolution or no?
The last shot I saw was I think the I don't know if they call them Stern Ritters. I don't know, but they got like some like energy shot up in the air because like it's like basically you're gonna regret taking your Bankai back because now we can use like a power up that we couldn't use because we had Bankai. And that's like the last shot I saw. So no, I haven't seen anything from puppy.
Right.
Okay, well, no,
the puppy.
No, you haven't. Yeah, that was savage, bro. But no, at that point, no, I don't think you would have seen none of the new Bankais just yet.
You haven't.
No.
You're not there. Yeah. Man, somebody ruined the end of Bleach for me and like pissed me off, bro. Like really bad.
Oh, you guys are.
I know I'm the spoiler king, but I think you did it, Mello.
No, I did not. Nope.
Yes, you did. I think it was you.
No.
Ooh, I swear, I think it was you.
No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. I know the ending. It wasn't me.
Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, I know some people who get like Bankais and stuff. Some epic fucking shit. Okay?
Yeah, trust me, bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna stop.
But wow, I mean, going into 2024, I'm kind of expecting quite a bit of like even more changes when it comes on to the third part. Without giving spoilers, because the way they ended the second part or the second core, it was pretty much a cliffhanger essentially, and I wouldn't say it's like diverged like a ton from the manga, but it's diverged a ton from the manga. So I'm interested to see how Kubo is gonna work in more changes and everything. So honestly, like arts production, I know some persons might say like some sequences might seem stiff in terms of the animation, but honestly, I thought the second core was
freaking love animation. I was me and Mello was talking about it the last time. I was like, man, I hope Boruto will come back looking like this. This is freaking amazing.
Bro, you added 2 Blue Vortex like that, bro. Oh my god.
Oh, I think it will break the internet.
When Sasuke, damn, I'm calling him Sasuke now. When Boruto pulls out the sword and blocks Ko's little claw mark and the Uzuhiko, what is this swirling around my ship? Oh, bro, let's go, please, please.
Yes,
yo, I wish, honestly. Because I mean,
they would have to go on a seasonal schedule to get.
Yeah, I would have no problem with that.
No problem with it too. They taking breaks anyways. Might as well go seasonal.
Honestly,
yeah, I do have a question for you about Bleach though, real quick before I forget it.
Yeah, man, go ahead.
You guys are seeing that they're adding. So I know some stuff from the manga when I used to like watch King of Lightning when he used to cover it when it came out.
Facts.
But there's like in between stuff I don't know, right? So you guys are saying like they're adding like new elements in the manga. Do you think it would like at the end of the anime's run, new elements from the new elements that aren't in the manga rather? Do you think at the end of the anime's run, would you say that the anime is more Kubo's like definitive take on the arc versus the manga, where he was like, I think he was rushed, maybe he like wasn't feeling it or something at the time? I think I heard something of the sort.
I think
which one do you think is going to be more authentic? Like which one do you think is going to be like the more authentic version at the end of the day, like the anime or the manga?
I definitely would say the anime. If is Kubo involved? Sorry to cut you off, Sanjay.
No problem. Go ahead. No. All right. For me, definitely the anime, and I think I could probably speak for Kyle as well. I think he would say so too, because trust me, if you, I don't know, it's probably one day like binge a lot of the manga. Like say you take a week and binge like the 1,000 Year Blood War arc in the manga, and then you probably watch the anime episodes for comparison. You'll see those little quality of life changes that Kubo adds that makes things make more sense. Like even Yuha's overall goal at the end of all this, there's a nice quality of life scene at the end of this core that makes his motivations make more sense. No, I don't think so. But
and also Ichigo's training, the new additions that Kubo, those hints that he dropped towards Ichigo's end game, not end game. How Ichigo's training ties into everything with
yes.
It's just much better. It's just much better.
Yeah. So because it's like in the manga, you don't really find out Yuha's overall goal till the end, like end.
Sanjay was there when I was reading the manga, and every single day, me a cuss.
I never even really thought about like what is this dude? What's his gripe? I understand that they had the Soul Society pretty much wiped them out almost, or something like that.
Yeah.
But I was like, what is he aiming towards? I never really even thought about that. Like,
you're looking for
like, what's his goal at the end of the day? Yeah, that's what I thought all it was. But from what they're saying, it seems like it's more to it.
Yeah, it's more to it, man.
Than just revenge.
It's much more to it, honestly.
I never even thought about it.
Well, now I'm asking questions about like spoilers. Never mind. It's fine. I was curious about like two characters' lineages. I'll just say Ichigo's lineage and Uryu's lineage. I was curious, like, because I have like an idea. I'm like, I don't want to say nothing though.
Yeah, no spoilers.
But you should already got into the part about Ichigo's lineage.
No, not that. I already knew that before the anime came back. But like,
yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Somebody else spoiled that for me.
It was not me. Butters in chat said that was a brother 6 months ago in chat.
Dang, people's memories are freaking amazing, bro.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, yo, can you imagine like just remembering? Oh, I said this one random statement in chat like 2 years ago. Like that would be wild, bro. Honestly, that's insane.
That's crazy.
But I'll say like for Bleach 2024, even though I do expect they haven't confirmed when Core 3 is dropping exactly in 2024, but I would imagine it's going to be in summer because this next core.
That's
No, to be honest, I wouldn't even be mad if it's fall because like this core is going to have a ton of fights. So if they need the extra time, like I wouldn't be surprised if they say fall 2024 for Bleach, like. Because the amount of fights going into this section is going to be crazy.
Sorry, I'm kind of like really in Bleach mode right now. Who has read the manga here?
I have.
I read like the first 10 chapters of the manga, and I just like let it go.
And
what's that girl's name? Rangiku? Yeah. Does she have like a big moment?
Not in the manga.
No, not in the manga.
Okay. I was like, yo, that's like baby girl. I kind of want to get the glow up. Okay,
baby girl, I'm weak.
Okay. I just had to stick with my number one. Okay, draft pick.
Nelliel.
Yeah, I see.
Love
okay,
Nelliel.
I
can have a big moment.
Adult version. Okay.
Yeah, definitely not kid version.
Just to be clear.
I remember when she transformed the first time. That was the first time like my jaw dropped over an anime character. I was like, what the hell?
Oh, I thought you were talking about when she turned to that centaur. I hated that shit.
Kubo was in his element.
Oh,
Kubo was like,
right.
Kubo was like, you know what? I'm gonna build a lolly, I'm gonna build a busty woman, and I'm gonna build a furry all in one.
He took his time on them boobies. I'm not gonna lie to you. Bro.
I mean, like, Kubo be trying the females lovely. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, you can tell he does a lot of
fantastic.
erasing on the females. He was like, nah. We gotta make this.
It's so interesting to see.
I think somebody
sitting in between all of these women, like, bro.
Somebody in chat told me they came out with like an episode of like that spinoff, Burn the Witch.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, they did.
Because it's like a female.
Bleach came out.
It's like a female Byakuya or something. I was like, yo, she looking like looking cool, looking like a little badass. Okay, it's like Harry Potter meets like Bleach. I like it.
Yeah, and you know, like you're damn right in terms of Kubo's art because, to be honest, as great as the anime adaptation of the 1,000 Year Blood War is, I don't know if it's the black and white of the manga, but I personally think even a lot of scenes or panels just look better in the manga versus like the anime. Honestly, like something
Man,
about Kubo's art.
Kubo's dope. Like he used to be a fashion designer. I don't know if people really know that. But yeah, he used to be
the drip is sick in the
yeah
series.
He used to be a fashion designer, and then like there's this I don't know if you ever caught it in the manga, but there's like an Easter egg in the manga where he has a pair of Yeezys. Ichigo has a pair of Yeezys. I swear to God, he has a Red Octobers. They're sitting on his shelf. I was like, are those Red Octobers? Oh man, Kubo is the dopest artist I've ever seen in my life. How you add Yeezys into Bleach? That's crazy.
Wait, do you think he's better than Kishimoto or Toriyama? Or even Oda?
I mean,
who's Oda? What did he write? Is
One
that for One Piece?
One Piece, yeah.
Okay, I figured.
I mean, okay, it's hard to say because
I think he's up there with him.
Art is subjective, man, but
exactly.
Yeah, and then it's like it depends on the intent because like even with One Piece, even though it'd be crazy to see like One Piece in Bleach's art style, I think One Piece's art style works for what it's trying to accomplish.
Yeah, it's wonky.
Yeah, so but to say, I don't know if I could say one's like better than the other. I don't know, man.
I say each of them excels at what they do.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think they all have their good points.
His standout fashion and his backgrounds are immaculate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Kubo's definitely for me just better than all of them.
As far are you talking about as far as art or storytelling? Because I was
no, just straight art.
Just straight art. Then I'm going with Kubo.
Like designs and stuff. Yeah, Kubo's like designs are fucking sick, bro. Like he can make like random mid-level characters look like world beaters.
But the Naruto manga, like I read I didn't really read the manga. Like sometimes I'll see panels here and there.
Yeah.
The Naruto manga looks freaking amazing when it comes to art.
Yeah,
compared to Boruto, Naruto is like 10 leagues above when it comes to like to the art and the detail of the manga.
I mean, Kishimoto at his like his peak, honestly. And even the recent chapter on Minato and Kushina, like, jeez,
yeah, art was beautiful.
I think he's number 2, but like Boruto's not Kishimoto, sadly.
That's what I know. Yeah. I know. Yeah, that's Ikimoto, right?
Yeah.
So. Iki. Okay. But yeah, I think Kishimoto's number 2, and I would say I don't know, bro. I love Dragon Ball's like goofy ass big eyes and exaggerated features.
They started that.
Yeah,
I can't pick.
I don't know if I would say I like modern day Toriyama's art style like that. He's kind of been going for that kind of slim down thing. Like anytime you probably see like a news article where
I don't think that's Toriyama. That's another artist.
No, I know. No, in terms of Super, I know that Toyotaro draws, but
yeah, there you go, Toyotaro.
Yeah, but like if you like look at like a news
art, the slim down version that wasn't even Toyotaro. Somebody else drew was drawing that, like Broly. Dragon Ball Super Broly.
No, I'm not.
That was a completely different artist.
I know, but I'm not really talking from that perspective. But and I know Toriyama doesn't really. I know Toriyama doesn't really like draw like that these days. But if you look like at say like a news article and you see Toriyama draw like even like for example when Ultra Instinct came out and he drew his whole sketch,
his rendition.
Yeah, he's been doing this kind of slim kind of thing. So maybe like old school Toriyama. Yeah, definitely. That he's definitely up there as well, I would say.
I think that his idea for God mode Goku, the first God, the red one with the red hair.
Yeah.
I think his rendition, I don't know if you guys ever saw it, was better than the one that we got. With just red hair. Like, because he had his tail again, and then some other changes to it as well. Like, I just thought it was dope, like his rendition of it, rather than what we got. Just red hair and red eyes.
But like, to be fair, even though we're getting sidetracked there a bit, but to be fair, I'm not gonna lie. As Super went on, even up to now, present day, I'm not gonna lie. Super Saiyan God has grown on me. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I love the first Super Saiyan God. I don't like blue really like that. When they go God and the red, it's just so beautiful. Like, and that's one thing that I loved about Dragon Ball Super Broly is that they went through all of the forms one by one, and then like each form transformation just looked beautiful. When Vegeta was flying up in the air and he just went into God mode and shit.
Bro, that was
beautiful.
Crisp,
beautiful.
Honestly.
Beautiful.
I had a question for you guys. It's a bit of a topic change.
Yeah, man, go ahead.
Because I was kind of like, I was like, okay, we're comparing all these people's art styles. What about like Togashi? And then I looked up. Togashi revealed the ending of Hunter x Hunter because of declining health. Is that true?
I don't know, but I heard about his health being the reason why he keeps on stopping and going. Like, I don't know why he just doesn't let his wife. I don't know.
Man,
I mean, there's a
I haven't heard anything.
There's a
And
video.
I'm really into Hunter x Hunter.
There's a video by I know you got, well, probably Melo knows it. You know Grand Line Review, right?
Yeah,
you know his other channel, New World Review. He has a video where I think he goes over some things from Togashi that kind of explain why Togashi doesn't really let anybody else draw. Basically, he kind of breaks down like Togashi's history and everything. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
But in terms of Togashi,
because his wife is the artist for Sailor Moon. No?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so I was like, why didn't he just let her just take over and just do the art, and he just like just spearheads it, just tell her what he wants, how he wants the story to progress and stuff, and she just does the artwork. I just never understood that, but I guess it's like his baby. He treats Hunter x Hunter like that's like his baby. It's like close to his heart.
Is like the story? Has he finished the story?
I don't think so. No.
No.
I mean, not published the story, but has he like finished writing it? Because I heard like he finished writing it. His wife knows the ending and she can pick it up. If something happens.
Yeah. He did. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, he finished writing the story, but as far as like completing the manga, I think they're in the dark. I don't know. I'm thinking Yu Yu Hakusho. I said the Dark Continent arc.
No, it's the it's the.
Is it the Dark Continent arc?
No, it's two. They're going to the Dark Continent. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. So they're on that part right there because I read a couple chapters of it. It's actually pretty freaking fire.
But my point is, I wonder if like they're gonna sell his like estate, or like, am I saying that correctly? Like they're gonna try to purchase the IP of. I don't know how much he owns though. Like my point is like if something does tragically happen to him, can the company that's been publishing it or whatever, can they continue it with like the blessing of his wife or whatever?
That's the thing.
If the story's written already, it'll still be his story. It'll just be somebody else doing the art.
I think he owns 100% of it because you got to look at it in the terms of business. If he didn't own 100% of it, other people or whoever was stakeholders in Hunter x Hunter, they would have continued it. They would have had somebody else draw it with or without his blessings.
But if there's like stakeholders, you can't be 100%.
Yeah, exactly. Because I would imagine Shueisha, whichever anime studio would have animated Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, he most likely owns there too.
Yeah, but he most likely. All right, so like you can get like a 60-40 split. If you own 60%, you have the majority vote. Yeah, so if you don't want to continue, then they just won't continue. That's why I'm thinking that he has majority of the rights to Hunter x Hunter. So if he was to pass away or something, that the rights would have to go to his wife legally. I mean, I don't know how Japan laws work as far as like that goes. I know like their workers' laws is different than like America's workers' laws, so things could be different there.
Yeah.
But if we're going in American, like under American law, then rightfully Hunter x Hunter will go to his wife and his kids.
People in chat are saying he released the ending of like he released like an alternate version, right? But the actual ending still is a secret. He just released like a possible ending, I think. Okay,
that's interesting. Okay,
I don't like that though, but
yeah, it's kind of like it's not a good sign, you know.
Yeah.
All right, well, the last thing I'll say on Bleach is that for 2024, apart from probably expecting Core 3 in probably the fall due to the amount of fights, and considering the pacing they've been going at for adapting the manga, if we're going to be getting a lot of fights, we'll probably be getting even more new scenes for that next core. And soft spoilers, Mello, but we'll be getting, some, Aizen, in the next core, but so I'm hoping.
I pretty much know everything about Aizen.
All right, fair enough.
Damn it. That's what the hell was spoiled to me, and it pissed me off.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
So between that and I think
But I caught him on camera.
the only other thing I would say is I hope Kubo can post one more chapter from the Hell arc. That would be the only other thing. Yeah. Kyle, and I don't know. Huh?
What's the Hell arc? Am I forgetting something?
So about 2 years ago, before the news for the Thousand Year Blood War anime adaptation came at Jump Festa, the August of that year, Kubo put out a, I think 40 something or 50 something page Bleach chapter. And it's basically the Hell arc.
I remember this.
Yeah, the Nobrits from Hell. So it's basically continuing after the Thousand Year Blood War, but he's only done like the one chapter. He hasn't put out anything else since then. And it's obviously it's not meant to be a one shot. It's clearly meant to be an arc. So since he put out
this Oh, sorry. Continue.
No, I'm saying since he put out that one chapter about 2 years ago, he hasn't put out anything else. So, and I would imagine it's due to him working with the studio in terms of the anime. So I think 2024 would be a good year to put out an additional Bleach chapter, is what I'm saying, for that arc that he's doing apparently.
So I'll say like slight spoilers for this question, okay?
Yeah.
So everybody knows, slight spoilers, okay? Is this, but it's slight. Is this did it take place like for like adult Ichigo? I'll just say that.
Yeah. So it's 10 years, a 10-year time skip.
Okay. I was okay.
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
So his family is involved. I'll just say that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Wasn't
bad.
this before the Burn the Witch? Isn't this before they came out with the Burn the Witch manga? They dropped that.
I think it might have been the same. It might have been the same.
Because isn't Burn the Witch? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because isn't Burn the Witch pretty much Ichigo's like children? Or,
no, not his children. It's another. It's in the Bleach verse, which is kind of wonky to think about. But
they're like not in the Soul Society. Right?
No,
like, but they're near the Soul Society.
There is some different section in England and all of that. They're not in Japan.
In England?
Yeah, isn't it England? It should be.
England.
Soul Society, the one that we're used to. I think it's the North Soul Society, and they're in a different region.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like they're in the Soul Society, but they're not really in the Soul Society. Like, cause I didn't read it, but I read what it was about, like what it was basically based on.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a different division of the Soul Society.
Yeah, essentially.
Same universe.
If you sorry,
you know what's kind of similar to that? That's like sorry, Mello. Inuyasha kind of did the same thing. I don't know if you guys was in the Inuyasha back in the day.
Oh, I was. Trust me.
That's like one of my all-time favorite animes. But they came out with they came out with like a sequel. Where it's Ichigo.
Not Inuyasha.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Inuyasha.
I did.
They're kids. Yeah.
Their kids. Yeah.
I did watch the first. I did watch the first season of that, but
how was it?
The first.
It must have not went anywhere because I haven't heard anything since. Like,
I mean, they did come up with a second season. The first season, it was cool to see, but I don't know, man. It's just not the same. It's just not the same.
Next generations.
Basically, it's just not the same.
So who's the perv? There's no perv in this one.
Unfortunately, not. Even unfortunately, not. Even Moroku.
Wait, who did?
Huh?
Who did Shishomaru fuck?
That's a
was
good
it that?
question.
Was it that kid?
No, wait, dude, you can't say it like that.
No, because he was thinking around a little girl, right?
Yeah, Rin.
Please don't tell me it was that girl, bro.
Oh, you're right.
Come on.
No, I'm not saying that's who I'm not saying that's who he had a kid with. I'm just saying you're right. He was fucking like a little
kid. Because Shishomaru's my favorite character.
Well,
that's my favorite character as well.
Yeah, Shishomaru is definitely the G. But from what I can remember is that at the end of Inuyasha, he would have left Rin in the village so she could have grown up and experienced like normal human life. But from what I can remember from the first season of I even forgot the name of the spin-off sequel. That's how crazy it has been. But yeah, it's heavily implied that him and Rin did, get children together from what I can remember.
I'm thinking about the wrong character. Miroku was my favorite character.
Miroku was.
Yeah, that's my favorite character.
Wait,
You're talking about Inuyasha's big brother.
It's a Shomaru. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Shomaru. Yeah,
he has like
thinking
this
about Miroku. That's my favorite character.
He had this like virus poison attack. That shit was so sick, bro. Like once it slashes, like it just eats from the inside out. Like, it's like a one hitter quitter, bro.
Bro, he was a crybaby. He was just he was so upset that Ichigo got
out of here.
Bro, he was so upset that Ichigo got the sword and that.
Ichigo not even canon. He's not even canon. So what are you talking about?
Inuyasha, he was so upset.
You guys are killing
me. Bleach for whatever reason, I don't know why.
That's how I know you're lying. The brother ain't even in the series.
Damn it. Bro, he was so jealous of Inuyasha getting the sword that he really wanted. Like, he was really butthurt about that. And his sword was actually pretty dope. His sword gave back life or something like that, right?
His sword is better than...
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I thought.
Inuyasha got his sword, but then he got another sword.
Yeah.
Inuyasha
his
combined
sword his sword evolves or something. I haven't watched Inuyasha in years.
Inuyasha got like reality warping abilities and shit. That motherfucker's powerful.
Bro, his last sword, the one with like diamonds or whatever, like he's broken.
Oh, that's not his. Like he got like this like black hole galaxy sword or some shit.
That wasn't the last one. The diamond one wasn't. I thought the diamond one.
Nah,
was
that wasn't the last
That's how
one.
long it's been since I watched it.
Yeah. Shit, I lost my train of thought. Mello, you were gonna ask something at one point.
Oh, just to kind of round out the Bleach conversation. I was just curious, like, do you guys know how successful Bleach's comeback has been?
That's a good question. I personally don't know.
Like as far as rankings?
Yeah, because I'm curious, like, if this is successful, will other like studios start to adopt this kind of like quarterly thing? I was curious.
I'm not sure. Kyle, any insights?
I can do some research. Let me see.
Well, I don't want to like derail anything, but you got like another topic.
You're fine.
Please.
Where does Bleach rank?
Yeah,
but I think a lot of these studios are starting to get
podcast, bro.
I think. Oh, my bad. Yeah, true. I'm just so used to doing ours.
No pressure.
I think that like it should be ranking pretty. Like I think a lot of the studios are starting to get hip to the being on a seasonal schedule rather than just blasting out content, because they're seeing like how these other animes like Attack on Titan and like Bleach and like even like JJK, how they're doing when they come out, like when they drop again, because like the distance makes the heart grow fonder. It's just reality. Like sometimes you're going to get tired of watching a series every freaking day. Sometimes you need a break. And taking seasonal breaks, I think it's really healthy for a series, especially when you want it to take off, because then people are anticipating it. Like, for instance, Two Blue Vortex. When Boruto ended, people were really anticipating Two Blue Vortex, and I think the first chapter almost broke the internet or something like that. But yeah, so I do think that you said where's Bleach ranking? I really think that Bleach is probably up there in the top 5.
Interesting.
Okay.
All right, fair enough.
I'm just curious.
All right, so I guess that's.
I thought I was doing research.
No pressure. You can still look it up and let us know if anything. Kyle, do we have do we have much to say on Demon Slayer?
This year was such a disappointment.
Really?
I'm not going to lie.
I'm so disappointed in Demon Slayer, bro. I don't even.
I haven't seen it, so this is where I'm probably check out, boys.
No pressure, Mello.
Just to show you,
I haven't watched the anime. I read the manga, so I already finished it.
This year, I personally rated on my top 10 Bleach. No, top of Bleach. Demon Slayer is number 9.
Oh wow, that low.
And
why though? Is it the ending or like why? Why do you put it like that? Like
they didn't have the sauce.
It was missing the barbecue sauce.
Something was. I mean, the opening was fire, and everybody was expecting it. I think it's because I hate to say this, but I think it's because we, as anime watchers, as the fan base, we're a little spoiled on getting, that sauce that make you say, yo, hands down, this and that and that and this. But Demon Slayer, I think what they came with this time, they didn't showcase as how would have hoped they would have showcased it. I mean, there were some scenes. You can pick out like 2 scenes, 3 scenes out of the entire arc, this particular arc, and you can say, all right, cool, these scenes were cool. But then when you compare it to other anime and such, especially like JJK, it's like it's like Bleach is like not talk about Bleach. It's Demon Slayer is like way down there, and you're looking at other anime, Hell's Paradise, Heavenly Delusion, Bleach, Attack on Titan, JJK. All of these, you can't. For this particular season, you can't look at Demon Slayer and say, Demon Slayer even compete with those.
You think
Demon Slayer has Demon Slayer has so much potential though. That's the crazy thing about it. And they just missed they missed so much stuff. But I hear that this is something that I heard. I don't know how factual it is. When it came out in anime form, or sorry, not anime format. When it came out in manga format, it wasn't selling too well, so they canceled it midway through. And when it came out in anime format, that's when it blew up, but it was already canceled. So the artist kind of had to rush and finish it because they had an end date for it already established. So that's why I think that it's kind of like hit and miss sometimes, and they missed out on a lot of concepts that they was trying to introduce, like the blue flower lily. You don't really hear too much about the blue flower lily when you start getting to the end of the manga. It's not even relevant when you get to the end. Like, at least if I missed anything, let me know. But and then they could have did a lot more with I can't remember his name. What's the main character's name?
Tanjiro.
Tanjiro.
When he transfer. I don't want to give any spoilers.
No
for people
spoilers.
who didn't see it, but you know what happened to him during the fight with Michael Jackson. I know his real name. I call him Michael Jackson because, bro.
I mean, who doesn't? Who doesn't call him that? Really?
that's Mike, bro. Come on.
When you die, you just get isekai.
So all right, maybe
and then like him just like turning into a big baby at the end. It was idiotic, and I just seen that. I hope I'm not spoiling anything for anybody because I'm not really like too caught up on the series either, so I kind of spoiled it for myself. But My Hero, they kind of did like the same thing with All for One that they did with Michael Jackson when he turned into like this big baby thing.
True.
Or One for All, whichever one was the evil one. I can never say it right.
Well, I don't know how, like, as you say, you're not really sure how factual in terms of things being canceled, because
it's pretty close.
I mean, what I've heard is that the author, which I think is a woman, I think she had some family situation closer to the end, so that's where she ended up wrapping up things really fast.
That's too.
Yeah.
Well, it was rushed in the end either way. Yeah. So.
But
either way it was rushed.
Yeah.
It's probably both, honestly. But yeah, either way it was rushed.
I mean, just to show you, like,
it's 4 chapters of bro swinging his arms around. Come on now, you know that's rushed.
For real, the Swordsmith Village arc is the lowest rated arc of Demon Slayer in the anime since it's come out. So that should show you things. I mean, I won't say that it's bad. It's still in my top 10, of course.
Yeah. No, I definitely enjoyed it.
But
the most peak part was when the most peak part of Demon Slayer, I can't remember people like characters' names like that. It's been so long since I read the anime. I read the manga. But what was like the most like the Demon Slayer that Tanjiro pretty much, I think that was like his great grandpa or some shit like that.
Nah. You mean Yoriichi, but they're not actually related.
They're not related? Okay. Not related. But you know his brother ended up becoming a demon or whatever.
Yeah, I know.
Introduced his brother and like hit the backstory behind that. I thought that was fire. That was like the most fire thing about the ending or the manga.
And I can't wait to actually get that in the anime. But that probably might be like a season,
final arc.
Yeah, final arc. Yeah, final arc.
Final arc part 1, 2, and 3.
Well,
He was scared of his brother to the day he died, bro. That's the crazy thing.
Crazy.
Like, he turned into a demon because he was so jealous of his brother and couldn't get on his level. And still couldn't beat him as a demon. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's the crazy part too. You think it's a case where maybe if this season had like 10 more episodes, Kyle, like if they had covered like the Hashira training as part of it?
No,
No, I still don't think it would be.
still with us. So still with us. So I personally think they shouldn't do the Hashira training within an arc. I'm biased to the whole movie thing. I think it would have been a good idea to adapt it into a movie because there isn't enough chapters to do a full like 11 episodes, whatnot. But I understand what they're going after. They're probably going to do some. They're probably going to go a little bit deeper in other characters' backstories and whatnot. But this coming arc would be a lull, of course, before the real arc starts.
Yep, completely. And to be honest, I couldn't see the Hashira training arc like I couldn't see it as a movie, you know, like in the sense that it doesn't really have like that climactic. Like it's not like Mugen Train. Like
I mean, introduce a one to non-canon. My Hero Academia does it all the time. Why can't Demon Slayer?
I mean, that would be the only way we could have seen it work. But honestly, outside of that, the Hashira training isn't
Demon
really...
number, he's between 1 and 2, so it's 1.2. Yes.
And I got the ranking for Mello. Bleach is ranked number 2.
Like, is this like TV ratings or
TV rating, anime rating? Okay. They ain't anime, not manga.
Okay. All right, that's good. All right. So with the Hashira, I mean, to be honest, this. Oh wow! Wait. let me kind of turn this on. The man, the myth, the king of the pirates, BaaraB. Is that you?
Oh, he's in. I was just about to send him an invite to your channel. I didn't know if he was in your Discord or not.
Yeah, I'm here. That's my nickname, King of the Pirates.
Yeah, man. We heard that you were searching for the One Piece.
Oh yeah. Oh dang! I forgot. Everybody can see my screen right now. That's crazy. Let me get back to where I was at. I haven't used Streamlabs in so long.
Man, how are you, man? We thought we lost you. Like.
Oh, we did.
Nah, my bad. I had to go pick up my mom's real quick. She went on a trip to DC.
Oh, that's
nice. Home safe and sound.
In the airport.
Yeah.
Okay.
Type shit. Right. You know how that be going.
No pressure,
Newark
man.
Airport is not to play with, so I get it.
Yeah. Well, thanks for joining, man.
So,
that's where you picked her up from, Newark Airport or New York Airport? Did you carry JFK or Newark? Oh, okay.
Newark, definitely.
No, because you know people, you when you fly in, you can fly in to JFK or Newark.
Yo, especially my Jamaican family, because they think New York and Newark is like damn near the same thing. Wow. It's like an hour difference.
Like, mine too, bro. That's funny. No, it's not at all. No. It's not even just Jamaican people, like just people period. Like they were like Newark, or is that New York? Nah, it's a city in New Jersey. It's Newark. Anyway, sorry, and pivot off of the subject.
Facts.
So yeah,
so what was y'all talking about?
All right, so
change subject.
So far, we started with the first hour being like just talking about 2023. From a personal and YouTube work perspective. That was literally the first hour. We just finished talking about Bleach, and we're kind of finishing up just talking about Demon Slayer right now. I wanted to talk about one more thing before jumping to Boruto after Demon Slayer, but that's basically where we are right now.
Just gonna let you know right now, BaaraB's probably not gonna be able to join in any conversation but Boruto.
I mean, that's all right. There's nothing wrong with
that. Because we was talking about what was he just talking about? Demon Slayer. So I think Mello then dropped off.
Yeah. So.
Oh damn.
I'll do one.
He did his Homer Simpson and started backing up into the bushes and disappeared.
Yeah.
We'll bring. No, I was saying we'll bring in the Boruto as the thing after the next thing. Yeah. So. I'm just trying to finish up going over a lot of the things from that kind of went through over the year, anime and manga wise.
No problem. Rock up.
Yeah.
I'm here.
But respect for coming, BaaraB. I really appreciate it, man.
Oh, no problem. My bad for being late. My bad for being
no
late,
pressure, man. So so Kyle, as I was saying, man, like for 2024, right? And I feel like when it comes on to Demon Slayer, like they are definitely kind of milking it though, because You see that they're doing the whole, you know, world tour. Let's package the last 2 episodes of the previous season and the first episode of the next season, and we'll show this in the movie theaters again. And from what I've heard from different content creators who went to that, the version of that they had for this past year, it was kind of like a waste of time based on what I heard. So I don't know, man. The milking is real.
Why not?
Yeah,
I
I was
mean,
about to say why not? So,
I mean,
like, why wouldn't they?
think about it
Yeah.
like this, you know. Studio
Yeah.
Ufotable isn't a studio mapper.
Yeah.
It's not a studio mapper. Meaning that when Studio Ufotable does an anime, they do an anime and they focus solely on that. And right now, Demon Slayer is their baby. Not that they're not doing other animes, just that you're not hearing about all of those because all of those are put on the sidelines. Like, remember when Fate was out, when
Yeah.
they had all the Fate series them out? It's just Fate you heard about. And even recently, they released Fate Stay Fake, and they didn't even promote it. They just left it alone. They said, all right, cool. We're going to put this out, show that we still got it. And we're going to promote Demon Slayer in the theaters because, hey, it's the highest grossing film. We must can, milk it some more and give our animators actual pay. So,
Fair point.
so milk it. I don't have a problem with them milking it. What I have a problem with is them wasting people's time.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Right.
And that's kind of the concern I'm kind of having, like, because me and you know, and I would imagine Free Game knows as well, but the Hashira training thing it's not a long arc. So I'm kind of wondering, is it just going to be aired as a TV special, like a small set of episodes, similar to like how with JJK, with the hidden inventory, that wasn't really a long arc. I'm wondering if it's going to be a case where like this coming season is like, oh, we have a small amount of episodes for the Hashira, and then we'll start promoting, like, say, quote unquote core 2, quote unquote, as the first part for the Infinity Castle. Or I'm wondering they might. No?
Like I said before, what I think they're going to do is
Milk it.
I'm maybe overshooting here, but for all of the episodes, they're going to do like, hey, the Hashira training will be from, say, for instance, episode 1 and 2. Then episode 3, they'll be doing some backstory focusing on other persons, especially like Gyu's backstory. Maybe even Rengoku, because Rengoku, I think he has the most backstory out of all of the Hashira. I think he has like 3 different spin-off series for him alone.
Yeah.
And then the other Hashiras, like the Stone Hashira and Flowers and Butterfly, for them backstory mixed together. And then you have the Wind Hashira, his backstory is mixed with also another dude that we haven't heard about or seen, but presumed dead. And all sort of things. So they have a lot to work with that hasn't been like as mainstream as the manga itself. So I think that's what they're going to do. I'm hoping that's what they're going to do. If they ever give me 3 episodes, I'm dropping that shit.
Oh boy, that's crazy, bro. But I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it does go along the way that you're saying, and then maybe they do like, Infinity Castle the movie part 1, 2, and 3. That could be a thing.
Yeah, but all in all, the sentiment for this season, for this arc that's coming is, nobody's really expecting much of it, to be honest. Yeah, nobody's really expecting much. It's just, well, okay, I just have to get through this, a training arc, and then we get to the real shit,
Yeah, true. Because honestly, after this arc, I can't wait to see the anime only reactions and all the tears, dog. That's what I'm living for. That's what I'm living for at this point. But
I was at the edge of my seat reading the anime, reading the manga with those small little panels and, milking and absorbing and whatnot, and really enjoying everything that I read up to that. But even though, yes, I was rushed and a lot of things weren't explained, I'm like, damn, really, I can see what you were going for, epic fights. I'm all for it.
True.
Give me another JJK. I'm ready to cry. Thanks.
All right, fair enough. All right, so I'll leave it at that for Demon Slayer. So one of the biggest things that came to a conclusion this year, you may have been keeping up with it, you may not have, but I'm sure you must have heard. After a million parts, Attack on Titan finally came to an end anime wise, and I mean, I don't want to stay on it too long because I literally have a 3-hour reaction review on the channel already. But honestly, I'll say it was beautiful, and it was interesting to see, anime only's reactions to it, and persons who may have not vibed with the manga, how their opinions evolved, and the persons who still, stuck to their guns and still hate the ending. But I don't know. I would imagine, of course, myself. I know Kyle. I know Akil here. He did read the manga, but I don't know if Akil, you're muted. But I don't know if you actually watched the final episodes just yet. I don't know about.
No, I did not.
Really? Ah, man.
No.
You're missing
Mine
out.
Minus
had me
50
stressed
points.
out.
Minus 50 points.
School had me stressed out.
No, bro.
I couldn't watch. I barely had to fight to literally read the Boruto mangas. Like that's how busy I was. It's
Crazy.
ridiculous.
I understand the school stress is normal still, but when you get around to it. But honestly, whew, Kyle, what can you say, man? Because
Bro, just to show you, Attack on Titan is my number 2 for the year. The ending, I've never really had a problem with the ending. I think me and you discussed that a long time. I never had a problem with it. I can see why it's controversial and why others are like, hey, we need more answers to this. But I think the story is fine as it is. It came to the only, what was I called? The only,
logical
it
conclusion.
was the only way it could end. It was the only way it could end, in my opinion. Personally though, for me with the whole Mappa thing, I'm not really a fan of the way Mappa treats their animators, and when I heard that they took up Attack on Titan, I was very skeptical. Especially the first part of the final season, I was like, no, this never liked the 3D none at all.
Yeah.
And them something like, even leading up to the final part. But however, final part now, how Attack on Titan jumped from like 8th spot on my list to number 2 is that they really, really hammered out a lot of the technicalities when it comes on to the 3D to really make it seamless with the 2D.
Yeah.
So for me personally, I've always loved Attack on Titan. It's always been like one of my go-to anime, and I wanted them to really show the season some love, and they did. So I can't be biased and say, yo, it's terrible. No, it's good. It's great. Love it. I wish they showed the same love they did to the final part from earlier and stop split it up part 3, 7, 21. I have enough on my plate already. Thanks. But all in all, I think that it's a good way to put it all to an end. I've been looking forward to this end from 2020.
No, bro.
2021.
Bro, listen to me.
So,
yeah. God. But you bring up some damn good points because like I think most even if you're not like if you're like myself and you're not like have that eye for like good or bad CGI, but honestly, like from the first part of the final season to this final episode, honestly, it has. Yeah. You can literally see the improvement in the quality where the CGI is concerned. Honestly.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
The anime exclusive scenes. Oh my god, with Levi.
Bruh. Bro, listen to me.
That they played homage to the first season. It's like, yeah. They really got me into that nostalgic feeling of watching Attack on Titan.
The music, bro. The music.
Yeah, the music. Chef's kiss.
Trust me.
I caught a piece. I caught a portion of it on YouTube. It had me in tears.
Bro,
I couldn't watch it.
Nah, you need to. So wait, hold on. So the final episode, did you watch the episode that they had in March? Was it March?
I did, yes.
Yeah, so that would.
I did.
Okay. Yeah.
I would have watched that one.
Yeah. All
but
right. Fair
I
enough.
haven't been
Watch.
able to watch. I haven't been able to watch these. I think I should before school starts back. I
Yeah.
should. Yes.
Yeah, I think so. You know, the only other thing I would have really wanted if they had combined both parts and just like worked on it just a bit more and shown it in the theaters. Yo,
Yes, yes,
bro.
yes, 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 yes. Just stop releasing shit. Sit down, work on it. Stop it. Nobody likes that.
Bro, I'm not.
Me,
Yo.
me as anime fan would rather see you sit down and take your time. If it took 10 years to work on, we'll still be here.
Which is true. We'll still be here. This is true. This is true. Yeah.
Just work on it. And it's the same problem that I always cuss Boruto anime over because the manga is actually good. And you know me, I hated Boruto. Like, the manga is good. So why don't you guys just shut the hell up and take some time on the anime and craft on the things? But you know Mappa already. Mappa don't care. So
Yeah. But I mean, yo, that release schedule was stressful to go through with Attack on Time because I remember even when yo, I remember when part 2 came out, right? And you guys know, like I got into Attack on Titan only in like properly in 2020. So by the time the manga ended in 2021 and then we were getting part 2 for the anime, I was hyping up when Siddiqui, I know him, Kyle, but I hyping up, say, yo, there's so many things to look forward this season, and then that part was on like 12 episodes. I'm like, split it up again.
So part 1. Wait, the final season, part 1. Like, all right, cool. Probably I'm gonna do like a core 1 core. Part 3. Wait, what? And then part 2. No,
Yo,
hold on.
honestly,
It's already confusing enough. It's been the final season for 3 years. What's going on?
I know, right? It's crazy, bro. But I mean, all in all, we don't have to wait anymore. Everything's out, and
Hey, we got some good memes out of it, right?
yeah, this is true. This is true, and that's all that matters. But yo, this final episode, and even the changes, I don't know if it was specifically Isayama that really came on board to. No, then again, based on the interviews, it does seem like it was Isayama, that came on board to kind of flesh out things a bit more, specifically with that, Arm and Eren conversation. But things, it just works, man. And even though I remember I didn't really have a big problem with the ending either, even though I kind of rated it, like the final chapter itself for the manga, I rated them a bit low. But I will admit that my opinion has evolved, and even though my reaction review itself didn't get like a million views, but having my brethren on for that reaction review and the back and forths and the time from the manga till now, my opinion has genuinely evolved, and I have like a definite like higher appreciation for Attack on Titan even more. It's definitely in my top 5. It's definitely so. Yeah. This final episode was beautiful, man.
If I think about it, is there any real way to end a manga and anime series of this caliber? I mean, is there any good way to end it off other than just write something, put it on, and then apologize if you don't like it? But guess what?
It's sticky.
So,
I mean,
exactly.
Yeah, so,
I mean, I still had 1 and 2 issues with the ending, even with the anime adaptation, and I think Gigok said it best in his review, in which it's like everything before this was like airtight in terms of execution, and it's like paraphrasing Gigok here, but it's like the ending was like somebody doing like a backflip, and they land on one foot and they're about to fall, but they actually managed to land. There's some elements that needed some ironing out, but it's definitely a good ending.
I still don't get it. I still don't get it though, because I really agree with Kyle, and I really think the ending was beautiful. I can't see which elements needed to be fleshed out. Maybe I'm young to this anime thing.
No, you're not. You're not young, It's just that the anime is so big that even if it's a minority saying that they don't like the ending, it will be a huge wave compared to anything else.
Yeah.
No matter what you do with a story like that, there is no good way of just ending it, because you, just watch. I don't want to spoil anything, but I'll just leave it right there.
Because I've read the ending before and I've spoken to Sanjay about it, and I found out that the ending was very fitting to the character of Eren.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, yeah, I felt like I felt like when I was reading the ending, I was like, yeah, man,
This
precisely.
is it. This is how it should have.
This is it.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is how it should. This is how it should end. Yeah, like like he doing all of these. He doing all of these things, right?
Yeah.
Only to find out that it wasn't necessary.
No, we just need One Piece to end now. We can call it a day.
We'll get to the One Piece discussion. We'll get there. But all in all, Attack on Titan is over, and it was such a beautiful way to go out. Wait, William? Is this serious?
Yo, good night, guys.
Yo, and the man come at the right time now, because we're gonna step way into the Boruto, but just I guess finish up with the Attack on Titan. But
my points with Attack on Titan done. Beautiful story. The ending wasn't terrible. It was good. It was okay. I liked it. No complaints. Moving right along.
Yeah, fair enough.
Can I go first on the Boruto discussion?
Wait, hold on. Maybe just make sure I'm bringing back everybody. BaaraB, you here still? BaaraB, free game, Mellow. Mellow muted still. I'm sure I probably just message them directly, because it wouldn't be surprising if they stepped away from the console. Hold on. That time.
I still haven't read the final chapter. Come on, let me just.
Oh, the latest chapter.
I don't know if I catch up like chop.
No pressure. Alright. I guess BaaraB, Mellow, and free game we drop back in once them start here and thing. But before we get into it, Akil, I will give you the floor, but I want to do the intros. So it has been an interesting year for Boruto. I mean, the anime has been, well, we got dinosaurs this year, right? Yeah, I think it's this year we got dinosaurs. But
oh god, Sasuke fighting dinosaurs, no. Oh yeah, that was incredible.
Yeah, but from the anime getting,
I love to see the reactions on TikTok and like and where on YouTube. Wait, they're dinosaurs now. How did this happen? And it really sparked interest.
That's always funny to see. But yeah, I mean, from that and the anime adapting up to, I think, chapter 67, 68, and then going on hiatus to, we got that, the Naruto Top 99 winner Minato getting his manga, to the Boruto manga going on hiatus and then coming back with the time skip. Yo, I mean, to be honest, I think it's been a good year for the Naruto Boruto franchise, with the exception of Naruto X Boruto Storm Connections. Akil, you have the floor. I didn't bother buying it. It didn't make any sense to me.
I'm gonna go up and sell me by truck.
Alright, Akil, let's hear your general thoughts.
Okay, so let me start with Boruto. Boruto, Naruto Next Generations, right? Before I go into the two Blue Vortex. All right, so for me personally, I felt that the anime arc, I felt that the arc, well, because it had to wrap up, I felt that I felt that it was rushed in terms of how they transition into the whole code arc with the it culminating with the fight between Kawaki and Momoshiki. I think that was rushed. And I felt like all of the episodes where they would have spent so much time talking about everything, blah 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 blah. They could have literally like take some of those episodes and like literally use that to flesh out the code arc.
Mm-hmm.
So I was a little bit disappointed there, even though the animation was good. The Sasuke and Sakura arc, beautiful,
Hmm. Okay. Okay.
excellent. Loved that arc. Loved it. Loved it. Loved it. Loved it. Loved it so much. And you know, I guess why I loved it because I have a little romantic side
All right, the
about me,
lover
but it
boy
was really.
Akil.
I think like just to see how that just to see how that love between Sakura and Sasuke, how that really that was really brought forward in the anime. I think it was really beautiful. Um, to be honest, I'm gonna be very honest here.
Yeah.
The Uchihas are my favorite couple.
Okay. Okay.
Naruto is my boy, but the Uchihas are my favorite couple, right? Um, so that I enjoyed watching those episodes. All right. Am I happy that they went to a time skip? Yes, I'm very happy that they went on a time skip. I Am I happy that they ended the Boruto Naruto Next Generations with chapter 80? Um, I'm content. I'm not gonna say entirely happy, but I'm content with how it ended.
Yeah.
Um, the plot twist was crazy. But I think the only thing I would have probably would have liked to see, I would have loved to see, no, I think it was just all right. I wanted something more, but
Yeah.
that's okay because it was all right. Um, Now going into the Boruto 2 Blue Vortex, well, no, popularity context. We have to talk about that first, right? I'm happy that Minato won. I'm
Yeah.
happy concerning the one shot. The one shot was really good. Not an arts person. I'm more of the literary type of person. So, I'm a sucker for a very good story, and I thought the one shot was amazing.
Mm.
No, when we go into the two blue vortex, I like the fact that the one shot provided like a link to the two blue vortex. I really like that link. Especially with the whole character design of Boruto, linking to the whole vortex and the creation of the Rasengan and all these things. Yeah, man, good, good.
All right. All right.
No, for the s-
Yeah.
no
Go
for the
ahead.
two blue vortex, right? For the two blue vortex, I have some burning questions.
Before you get
So,
into
like for
it,
example,
before you get into it,
wait,
I just want
wait.
everybody's general thing before we get into the heated specifics.
Okay, 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 okay,
So if you
okay,
have like
okay,
any
okay. I will.
just any
Yes.
surface
Right.
level thoughts on Two Blue Vortex before we get into it.
All right. I will keep it surface level. Only Kishimoto can literally turn characters who were like nobody had any interest in them
Mm-hmm.
to literally like everybody wants to know about their story right now. Like up until this point, I had no care for the Ten Tails.
Yeah.
I had no care for their origin. I have no care for why it is that the Otsutsuki use them to harvest chakra fruit and all these things. Now I want to know their backstory. Now I want
Mm.
to know their origin. I'm like, only Kishimoto could pull this off. Like, I'm being very honest. These villains that we have now is these villains are what the story need.
Mm.
Like we need an Akaski like level
Yeah. True,
set
man.
of enemies,
I agree.
and these car and this these group of ten tails, they have that potential to be that for us. And the thing about is that what's so interesting is that they can actually grow in terms of their numbers and their size. And I wouldn't be surprised if this if the Ten Tails is sort of used as a way of it's used as a way of the old gen versus the new gen. You get what I'm saying? So I
Hmm.
wouldn't be surprised if they literally, you know, they literally bite the old gen characters, and then we have
Oh,
like,
I see what you
yes, I have
mean.
like yes, I have like the old gen, they turn into the Ten Tails version of the old gens, and then the new gens are gonna. It's like it's a lot of emotion. Like I just,
That would be. I never actually give
the
that any
potential that
thought.
this
Hmm. I
yeah man,
like
the
it.
potential that this group has is immense, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm happy that Kashin Koji is back into the story. I don't know why people thought he was dead. I never thought that he was dead. Sasuke. The anime needs to do this right, because I felt that scene with Sasuke, it was rushed, but it had to be rushed because of how short, because of the fact that the manga can only take in so many panels, whatever you guys call it.
Yeah, yeah.
But the anime has to flesh this out.
Hmm.
Like Sasuke has to go down, like he has to go down properly. And I felt like the manga, because of how rushed it had, how progressive
Yeah.
it had to be concerning the story. I felt like it wasn't able to show like certain details and so forth. But like I need to see Madara versus the Madara versus the army type of vibes when this is animated.
All right, all right. I definitely feel they'll expand
Yes.
those scenes still. It'll be a crime
Yes.
not to. William, since you're kind of the last to join, you want to give your general thoughts in terms of Boruto Naruto 2023, just surface level.
Yo, good night, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Again. I haven't been here for a few months, and I'll be honest, I don't remember much from this year when it comes to like the anime too much. Um, did they start off with the code arc?
It started off with the Sasuke arc, I believe, right?
Mm,
Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so I like that. I thought it was okay. And like who was it who was speaking?
it was
I
a
don't
kill.
care for much. Yeah, me personally, I don't care much for the romance stuff in most stories. That's just me. I think Naruto, Hinata, the family aspect, the Uchiha family is cool. Other than that, I don't care about that too much, but it was cool.
Yeah.
I think people blew the whole dinosaur thing out too much, and like a lot of them used it as an excuse again for the anime, like they do, when in fact that was something from a novel, right?
Yeah, novel, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but any novel, most novels that come out around this period in the series usually get some form of hate when it's not even something in the original manga itself. The code stuff was cool. As the other person said, they could have added some stuff that could have been cool, but I guess they were on a deadline or they just didn't feel the need to. So it was basically play by play of the manga. So all I could say with that is that it was okay. When it comes to Storm connections, I never owned any of the other Storm games. I've played Storm for a little.
Yeah.
So when Connections came out, I got it. And the DLCs and all that. And I've actually been enjoying it because again, I've never owned any of the or previous Storm games.
Yeah,
I
so
think that
from
is the
your
problem. I honestly think that is one of the major problems. A lot of persons, obviously, who have complaints owned the other games, they've played them, so they're comparing those to this. Me and a few others, we never owned them. This is our first Storm game, so we really don't care, especially because this has a lot of the newer characters and probably will get more in the DLC. So honestly, we don't care. Hopefully the updates come out soon, and that is the only real issue for me and the spamming and stuff. But I could understand why people have a problem. But you guys could explain to me though, like I find like a lot of persons basically want what all the Storm games do, and they really just want that in every game, but they don't want to actually say that because some of the complaints I saw were basically like, oh, some of the fights aren't there, some stuff were cut out. Do you guys, or do they actually basically just want them to every few years bring out Storm 1 to 4 in a new game, and then like any new things they would complain about, and all they really want is the old stuff but in a new game? It seems like it's that to me.
To me,
Could be wrong, but
mm-hmm.
it seems like it.
All right, before I even get into the story, we'll get back into Stormcast specifically. Was there anything else generally for this year you want to give your surface level thoughts on?
Finally, final two things, I guess. Does anybody know why they push back the 4 Naruto anniversary episodes, or when those even will be coming out?
There's still no information on it, hence why I did those videos I did recently saying that I'm suspecting that the Boruto anime isn't returning till 2025, because if we still don't even have an ETA on the Naruto special episodes, much less, then
I've been so busy, I've barely been checking out a lot of videos. The Minato manga was cool, like the whole creation of the Rasengan and all of that. The art to me was like the art and the love story between Minato and Kashina was the best part.
Yeah.
And finally, with the 2 Blue Vortex manga, it's been, to me, it's been some of the best stuff from the entire franchise for years. Some people would not agree, they would have nostalgia glasses on, but 2 Blue Vortex, the first 5 chapters, some of the best stuff in the entire franchise, some of the best stuff I've seen in manga in general.
Ooh,
like the connections, everything. Yeah, the way they're doing it, like that is me. And it's been great. I can't wait to see how it unfolds. I'm a little confused when it comes to certain things, like did the tentacles split into the 4 first persons Clagrimes bit? Or like is it somewhere else and did it just create them? Or did they come from other Clagrimes, from the chakra from the others? I'm kind of like confused about that. Hopefully it will be explained soon. And I'm thinking we're having another Kawaki's Iwabe situation.
What?
When it comes to the... No, like, come on, like a lot of people are saying like the Jura Clagrime is Jigen, when it could never be Jigen, because by the time we saw Jigen in the story, right, he was already Utsuskified with Ishiki's DNA. He wasn't human.
Yeah.
And as far as we know, if they consume anything Otsutsuki, they would become a full-fledged tree.
Precisely.
Yeah. Not only that, his body was reincarnated into Ishiki's, and he died on another planet, on another dimension. And I think what happened is a lot of people are confusing the whole thing with chakra, the Shinju being able to use people's DNA and track basic DNA if they died on a planet. And people are taking that statement as in, oh, so that guy has to be Jigen. When I think it's simpler, is either the Shuegi guy or some other popular ninja that Kishimoto wants to at least make popular again. And that is it for me when it really comes to
this year,
Boruto, Naruto for the year. It was a pretty good year for me.
All right. Mello, you here, man?
What's up?
All right, man. So, what are your general surface level thoughts in terms of everything Naruto and Boruto for 2023.
Yeah. So I think in the anime we start off with the the Sakura and Sasuke stuff, right? So that's pretty interesting. I don't like I like dinosaurs, but like not with ninjas. It's kind of odd, but interesting. But the love stuff, the romance stuff, I think that's well earned for Sasuke's character, starting off where he, began and where he ended up. So I like that. The anime for the Boruto series, The Next Generations Part 1, I thought that was pretty good. More than anything, I look at it from, hey, did I enjoy this? And I did enjoy it at the end. And I thought that battle between Momoshiki and Kawaki was like hella sick, right? Like the aerial combat and all like the bombastic explosions and this, I was like, yo, Karma's back, like he's looking really good. The anime was but I liked it. I just didn't kind of like where they ended it. It was a little random, but it's fine, I guess. Be positive about it. Glass half full rather than half empty. And then the video game stuff you're talking about, super interesting. I haven't played it, but I did watch a few of the cutscenes. Interesting concepts. I think Kishimoto had a hand in that, which could give us some insight into like what he has planned for to Blue Vortex in the future. And there's some interesting Toneri Otsutsuki stuff in there. And like some symbolism with symbols with that door that he uses to open up like some kind of portal through time or something. So that's pretty interesting stuff there. But I haven't played the game yet, but I do like the engine. I like the Storm games, so I suspect it'll be cool. And I hope I get that DLC of two Blue Vortex Boruto with the long hair. Okay, I want that. As far as the Boruto manga, two Blue Vortex, where do I start? Like amazing surface level stuff. Every chapter so far has been a 10 out of, that's not true. One was an 8, most were a 9, and then I think like 2 were a 10. But number 4 was my favorite, with the Flying Raijin, the introduction of brand new villains. It was sick. And I think we needed this because I had a problem with the Boruto villains, surface level stuff. Boruto villains, and now we're introducing villains with a little bit more complexity to them. They're like these new entities that exist, and they have me questioning, well, is Boruto a good person for like wiping out these like innocent creatures who are just operating on instinct? Like it's like all these philosophical like conversations I've been having with people lately about this. All in all, I'm liking where we're going. This was a great year and definitely a win. Oh, and the Minato stuff was sick. I have not completed the full read through of that. I only know spoilers and stuff. I need to read that, Jesus. But yeah, I just think they asked the lore in a good way. But yeah, those are my thoughts.
All right, Bara.
Yeah, you guys pretty much like named almost everything. But I'll start with the anime. The anime, in my personal opinion, it was like a mixed bag. You guys pretty much said we didn't really get much content in the anime. We started off with the Sasuke and Sakura thing. To be honest, I know this right here, in my personal opinion, was extremely popular because it was Sasuke and it was Sakura and it was content we already had before from novels, and we want to see it come to the anime.
Yeah.
I had like an extremely tainted view of this arc for a couple of reasons. First things first, I didn't really see this arc as being like better than regular anime only arcs. I know that's like a big thing, but like leaving this arc, a lot of people said, first things first, they weren't like live watching it. A lot of people didn't necessarily like think it was like as hyped up as it, or it didn't necessarily live up to the billing as it should have been. In my personal opinion, that kind of goes along with the theme of like a lot of the anime arcs. In my personal opinion, I think a lot of the arcs are like good, but the idea could have been carried out better. And I say this a lot. And this isn't necessarily in regards to this specific arc right here, but with the anime, they'll have like a lot of slice of life and like a sliver of actual action. That wasn't the case in this particular arc, but it just seemed like this arc kind of like it felt slower, even though there was a lot of very good parts. And to be honest, it being that kind of slow, it might have actually landed to the upside of the actual shipping wars, or not. It's not even shipping wars anymore, but essentially the ship of Sasuke and Sakura. A lot of people like the slow parts because, of course, they got to spend time together, and of course, we got to see them work together. So it was decent, but I think it was kind of like a little bit too overhyped. But another reason that kind of got me like not necessarily too hyped about this particular arc is like we kind of knew it was coming next. Like we knew Code was coming next. So like even though this was hyped, like Code was like the big thing. And I remember we kind of thought before this arc was like actually announced, we thought that was going to be the time where the where the manga starts to be adapted. So once this thing was actually announced, it was kind of like a letdown, like immediately for me, because I thought we were going to get to the manga. So that was kind of like tainted for me a tiny bit, but all in all, it was still a decent arc. I mean, I guess it did what it was supposed to do, in my personal opinion. Showcase Sarada, showcase not Sarada, showcase Sasuke, showcase Sakura, and of course the relationship, and also brought the novel to the anime, something that a lot of people did actually want to see. So all in all, I thought it was a little bit overhyped, but it did what it was supposed to do. The code, or the manga adaptation we just talked about now, I thought this right here, kind of opposite to the last one, I thought it was a little bit too underrated. I think a lot of the fights, they looked decent for a regular anime. And I want to emphasize this because a lot of times when people do compare that particular sliver of Boruto anime, they compare that to the big Boruto fights, the Momoshiki versus Naruto and Sasuke, the Jigen versus Naruto and Sasuke, the Ishiki Otsutsuki versus Baramo Naruto. I understand those fights may have not been to the level of those fights right there, but in my personal opinion, the fights in the final arc, I still believe they were above average. Like most of them were above average. Of course, they might have had some wonky art, but most of them animation-wise were above average. Like for
Why would
me,
you say above average though?
Because if I got those animations like a regular episode of Boruto, I'd be like, "What's going on? Why is the budget so high for this particular episode?" And I think a lot of people are kind of talking about like, it was
so you're
just
saying above average for
regular anime.
Boruto standards, or like above average for like anime standards? Period. That's why I was.
I think
that's why I
anime
was
standards
asking. I'm
period.
sorry.
Oh my bad. Yeah, true. I think anime standards period, because I think a lot of the fights in Boruto, even if even if hypothetically there are Boruto haters out there, people always say Boruto has good looking fights, regardless of any other anime. So I think in regards to Boruto quality of anime or animation, I think it's up there with pretty much any other anime out there. And in regards to
Oh, I'm sorry to cut. I'm on the other side of the fence of you as far as the fights go. I don't know. I just jumped back into the conversation, so I don't know where this conversation started off at.
I think we're supposed to give our general thoughts.
Yeah, your general thoughts on Boruto Naruto for 2023.
Oh, I just wanted to just talk about the fights, or like the sequences of the fights. I really think that's what Boruto's lacking, is like the fights. Like if you go back to OG Naruto, like I always say this, the fight choreography, it was one thing that caught my eye about Naruto. Like, cause I was so used to like Dragon Ball Z and stuff, where it's just like two big freaking strong dudes just punching it out. Whereas you had Naruto and they're using techniques, they're flipping around, they're throwing shuriken. Like it was a different type of a feel than on what I was used to. And now we go back, now we got Boruto, and Boruto, their fight choreography, I guess I'm just trying to compare it to the standards of Naruto, which I don't think is unfair because it's the sequel to Naruto. I don't think it matches up. Now we had some amazing fights, but I think as far as like, if we compare the amount of amazing fights we had in the series of Naruto to the amount of amazing fights we had in the series of Boruto, it pales in comparison. But art is subjective. That's just my personal opinion.
All right, fair enough.
BaaraB, were you done with your general thoughts?
No, not really. I think I was just talking. I was just on the anime right
now. Oh, I'm so sorry, BaaraB.
Go ahead,
BaaraB. You guys maybe like your general thoughts, and then
we can get into the specifics after that.
We'll probably talk about that a little bit. Yeah. So with the last arc in the anime, the Code arc, or the anime adaptation or manga adaptation, I should say, I thought it was decent. I thought it was okay. The only thing that I didn't necessarily like about it was cut significantly short, and also they didn't necessarily add a lot of the stuff that we thought that they were going to add. I believe Akil brought this up a little bit earlier. They didn't necessarily utilize a lot of the time kind of wisely, or what we kind of thought that they would do with that particular time. And I think that right there honestly caused a lot of the problems with the anime, a lot of the timing problems with the anime, which ended up forcing a hiatus. And in my personal opinion, that was like the biggest thing that I definitely didn't want, like a hiatus for the Boruto manga. I should say, if the Boruto manga went to seasonal, I think that would be decent. But just to have a hiatus without a return date, I kind of feel like we're on a Dragon Ball Super or Hunter x Hunter type of timeline right now. So I don't know. I think that right there was like the only thing that threw me off like too much about Boruto for 2023. The manga, completely well, I won't say completely opposite, but the manga was a 10 out of 10. I love the manga. If there was anything in my personal opinion coming into the world of like anime and manga, it would be me starting to actually like and love manga simply because of Boruto. But this particular year right here, my personal opinion, was like the most anticipated year for a couple of reasons. First things first, the time skip.
Right.
That was
Yeah.
like
Yep.
the biggest thing, and of
Yeah.
course, yeah, that right there, and also TBV. Like I know that right there goes hand in hand with the time skip, but also
Mhm.
coming off of the time skip, what is everybody gonna look like? Is Sasuke still alive? Is Naruto still alive? What is Boruto gonna look like? And of course, one of the things that that TBV specifically knocked like completely out of the park. Before coming into TBV, we all talked about how, or I don't know about you guys, but like I know us in the Cloud Ninja, we were kind of talking about how part two should have like a darker tone similar to Shippuden. TBV is kind of bringing
Yeah,
that
facts.
already.
It is.
It,
Yeah.
yeah,
Love
it's
it.
bringing that already. So I absolutely love it. Boruto looks absolutely elite. I remember coming to TBV, I kind of believe that he might be up there. Hashirama completely blew that out of the water. He might be up there with Ishiki Otsuki for all we know at this particular point. But like I personally believe the manga did what it was supposed to do. And at this particular point, of course, a lot of people are like wondering, what the next thing is going to be and what the and like how good the next arc could possibly be, because of course we're going into the Shinju thing. I think Akil brought up a very good point, which the Shinju could definitely be like the old generation versus the new generation. I never even really thought of it like that, but like I personally do, or I'm personally extremely happy that we're talking about that and not what's wrong with the manga right now. Because I think if that was the storyline, it would have been like a huge disaster for Boruto, because this is the main thing right now. Like the anime is not there. Like this is the main thing. So for the manga to be knocking out the park, I'm super excited for that. Um, what's it called, the popularity contest as well.
Yeah.
I actually was like a little bit disappointed with this as well. Like the only reason why I'd say I was disappointed with it is because of the character that they chose. I think the actual content of it was definitely good, simply because it did add a lot of context, not even only context, but added plot to the overall storyline of Naruto.
Mhm.
I think that right there was definitely important. But the character of Minato, like there's like a lot of content about Minato out there, and I kind of
But
thought that we
it was
could have.
hardly about Minato though. It was more about
True,
Kushina.
true, that's true. But I kind of wanted a character, and I didn't even have like
That
an
we knew
agenda.
nothing really about, pretty much.
Not even that. Just a character that had something to do with the overall storyline of not even just Boruto, but could even have something to do with Naruto as well. I was thinking of maybe Kage Otsutsuki. I was thinking of maybe like,
I would
even
have been
like,
dope.
yeah, that'd have been dope. Even like another story about Hagoromo back
That
like
would have been cold.
stuff. Yeah, like stuff that has like Naruto and Boruto context to it, something that could actually add to TBV at that particular time. TBV wasn't necessarily out yet, but something that
Um,
could potentially add to TBV.
like
I
even
know.
Momoshiki.
Yeah, even like a Momoshiki, we were all basically well, again, I keep saying we were all because I don't think
No
we
pressure.
back on Cloud Engine, but like we were like clamoring for the Otsutsuki backstory, and if it was just like one Otsutsuki member that was chosen, we could have possibly seen some sort of more like backstory about the Otsutsuki clan. Like in Momoshiki, he seems to be like an actual like like all-star member of the Otsutsuki clan, so he's possibly like his
Supposed to be
backstory
like
is
a
probably like
prince or
all
something
flooded.
like that, right?
Exactly. So like his backstory is probably like filled with a bunch of knowledge about the Otsutsuki clan. So I'd have loved to see that. But regardless, I think Minato was decent because it did add some sort of plot to it. So I don't necessarily have too much of a problem with that, even though I think it could have been better. But that's my run
I
through for
do agree.
2023.
I think it could have been better. But you don't think that it I know you just giving you like your roundup for 2023. You don't think
Yeah.
that it correlated with Boruto in any type of way? Like to be TVV, we got him with the Flying Raijin, and we had got the Minato manga, and that's Minato's Jutsu and stuff like that. So you don't think that it kind of correlated a little bit, even though he was
Yeah,
only
it did.
practicing a Rasengan in a manga?
Yeah, it did. It did. It added to the plot, so I liked it off of that. And of course, yeah, with the Flying Raijin now looking back, yeah, that's probably a lot. It probably did add some more context to the actual popularity contest. But yeah, because
You
of that,
really
it did kind
feel you
of,
really feel like it did?
in regards to what did.
Like it added to like two Blue Vortex in a way, because people for years have been wanting Boruto to be like Minato or launch some of
Mm-hmm.
his jutsu, evil Naruto. So I don't think that evil really contributed anyway to
Blue Vortex.
I believe
If we get some stuff on the Uzumaki, then yeah, but
I
But I
forgot
think we got
specifically.
But
I
I'm
just
not
want to add. I
talking about
forgot.
like a one-on-one like correlation between the two. I'm just talking about like just little things here and there, like him picking up Minato's like famous jutsu and stuff like that. We got the Minato manga, and then after that we got two Blue Vortex, and we was introduced to Minato's fighting Raijin again. So that's why I was saying like the correlation between the two. It didn't add any context to Boruto. It doesn't have to be one on one, like one to one, and actually like have an effect on the series or anything like that for it to be relevant.
Yeah, I kind of get what you're saying. One of the things that I did like about it, I remember right now it's not like that big of a news story, but like at that particular point when TBV wasn't really out, but like they were kind of talking about it. There was like a spiral quote, something like that, and it kind of mimicked like something that was similar to what like a teaser was for TBV, and everybody was kind of like making connections to that. And that right there, my personal opinion, is actually a connection, and that right there is one of the things that I did kind of take from the popularity contest.
Yeah, because I was one of the people who voted for Minato. I'm not gonna lie, I voted for Minato like 40 times. Minato's one of my favorite characters, bro. I wanted the Minato story, bro. I wanted it bad.
Nah, okay, I respect.
I'm gonna be very.
I was kind of disappointed when I read it. I like Bar. I wanted it to be better, but I did vote for Minato.
Wait, hold on. What are you saying?
Crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Akil, what are you saying?
I'm gonna be very honest. Itachi is my favorite character, but I voted for Sakamoto. Sakamo.
Who?
Kakashi's dad.
Kakashi's father.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes,
that would have been fire too,
yes.
though. The white thing. That's how I know. That's what
Yeah,
I
the
know.
white one. I was like, no.
I voted for Big
I think the
Bear as
biggest-
well, because like, what the hell do you got this guy on here for? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, it was an option for Big Bear, bro. That was his name, Big Bear. I guess it was the bear that they fought in the forest or some shit like that.
That's crazy, bro.
Like at the beginning of Naruto.
Oh,
Yeah, I voted for him too. I wanted his story. I wanted to know why he was attacking Naruto, and I needed a great backstory on that, because I think he's an Osuski, bro.
What?
I'm just playing. I'm just talking crap now.
All right.
I think
Yeah.
Did everybody give their
No, I'm moving on to
2023?
Kyle. I'm moving on to Kyle, and then
Okay.
you, free game. So Kyle,
Yes,
I
sir.
know Boruto Naruto wasn't like your main thing for the year, but little tidbits here and there. Any general thoughts of Boruto Naruto 2023?
I'm not a fan of the whole couples thing, and I stay away from watching any anime form with the manga though. I have been enjoying the Boruto manga. It's pretty cool. I think it's the only manga that I've kept up with.
You and me both.
Especially the new one, the
Two Blue Vortex.
I don't know,
yeah.
something about it just screams hell yeah. I
Yeah,
don't
for
know.
real.
Maybe it's the way they look now. You know me, I've always loved the fashion sense that these guys have in Boruto overall, rather than Naruto. I think their fashion sense in Boruto is much more,
Yeah.
up to date with what I would believe that
Yeah, it's more modern.
nowadays ninjas, would look like and whatnot.
Yo, since this Shikamaru fit with the short in and one out, I've seen that in real life how many times now. I was surprised.
Yeah.
You know something
You
that's
realize
crazy?
how Code looks like a composer, like.
What?
You know what's crazy?
Come
Like,
on. He looks like a vampire composer sort of guy.
I was watching something, and it was like talking about ninjas and like how our perception of ninjas off of like television and stuff like that is not accurate to the actual depiction of what a ninja really was in the past.
Yeah.
And they say that like, cause like they said that Naruto was like the opposite of what a ninja was supposed to be, because he wore bright orange and
Oh,
stuff like
yeah.
that, and then ninja be stealthy and shit like that. No, actually, Naruto and them, like, they dress kind of like what ninjas would have dressed like back then. They wasn't in like the black mask and stuff like that with the sword and all that shit. Like, they were stealthy, yeah, but they weren't all in black like that. Like
Dress normal to assassinate people and blend in.
exactly, yeah, and
Yeah.
blend in exactly, yeah. So they look like normal, just normal people
I
and
think
stuff like that.
Shinobis were like farmers.
Yeah.
I think a lot of that
Shinobis was
stuff
farmers,
was.
yes.
I think a lot of that stuff, like the more prestige stuff, is from samurai. Like I don't think Shinobi had Shuriken. I think that was samurai ninja stars that we call ninja stars, but I think they were actually samurai. That
No, you're accurate. You're correct. Samurais is the ones who had the stars.
Hmm.
well, sorry for interrupting. Please continue.
No pressure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
please,
Yeah,
sorry.
Kyle.
I just thought it was
I can
interesting that
embellish
you
the
said
story
that
just
about
a
the ninja
little, you
thing.
know, to make it a little cooler. Why not? But for me personally, you know me, I enjoyed Shippuden much more than the first Naruto. Like Shippuden was my jam. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, can roll with that. Especially when the war started, I watched everything except the fillers. Everything except the fillers.
Yeah, I did
And
that the first time around, but I watched the fillers like the second time around. Can't lie.
yeah, I watched
Some
the,
good fillers.
I did watch the fillers after everything was complete. I'm like, yeah, I can watch it now because
Yeah,
you know
pretty
nothing's
good.
pressing.
Yeah.
But the two blue vortex is more it's more like my speed. He
Yeah.
goes off to train and now he's back. We get to see parts of his training. We get to see that he's a badass now.
Yeah.
We get to figure out some mysteries that's happening, what's going on, what's the bigger story towards everything, and where everything will culminate to in the end. This is what I was reading for. This is what I wanted. So I think that 2023 has been an excellent year for Boruto manga specifically.
Yeah.
And it can only go up from here, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. Free game, you're the last one, and then we can, I guess. Well, I guess I should go as well, but free game, you go ahead.
The Boruto manga. I was kind of I'm with Bara. I was kind of a little disappointed on the hiatus,
Yeah.
but we got material in between that was pretty interesting, like the popularity poll. I think they should do that again because it gives them more of a tap on who the audience is focused on. I think they should do a popularity contest for Boruto next, not Naruto, and then like just give us backstory on like a Boruto character that we haven't gotten, or just like a spin-off manga or some shit like that. But Two Blue Vortex has been a breath of fresh air, man. Like this is what I have been waiting for the longest. Like I've been waiting for the time skip. I like Boruto, like the beginning of Boruto, but it was a little bit too childish. Not the manga, more the anime. I wasn't too much of an anime fan. I watched the anime just to consume the content because I like the manga, but I always thought the manga was leagues above the anime just because of the anime only content. It's
Yeah.
not always that great. You know what I'm saying? But Two Blue Vortex, I have such high hopes for when the anime comes back. I don't know where they're going to start off at since they ended off on like the cold arc in the anime as like the ending, and
Yeah.
part two is supposed to start off from there. I'm supposing. So I don't know how they're gonna muster up that, but Two Blue Vortex is to like focus on that though. Two Blue Vortex was a breath of fresh air because like we was talking about. Well, I think Bara brought this up. It is getting darker now. Boruto is kind of like a reverse of Naruto. Naruto started off kind of like dark, and then at the end it was peace. You know, I've seen Boruto starting off with peace and ending up in destruction. That's just how I'm like thinking the story is going to end.
Yeah.
I think it's going to end differently than Naruto. I don't think we're going to get a happy ending. But to see even like characters like that has been missing from the Boruto manga just come back in the first 5 chapters, Kashin Koji per se, it was amazing because like I didn't expect Boruto to be training with Kashin Koji out of all people. Like we all knew Kashin Koji was most likely going to make a comeback. I kind of thought that they forgot about the dude, but we all knew that he was going to make a comeback. But for him to make the comeback in the way that he did, it's interesting, and I'm kind of interested in his goal and the new concept with the 10 cells. It's interesting and it's new. It's a breath of fresh air. It's still kind of like a rinse and repeat of the splitting the 10 cells up, but in a different way because now we having characters like Sasuke, Muege, and stuff like that who got turned into the claw grimes or whatever you want to call them, divine trees or whatever. And I'm pretty interested on their evolution, where they're gonna where they're taking this story from now, because it went from Cold being the bad villain, the main bad villain for a while, to now we have something else, and I don't think anybody was really expecting that. When we had Cold as a villain, I think a lot of the audience thought we was just going to get Cold, and then Cold was going to get off, and then we was going to get the next big bad villain. But Cold is still around. We're getting the next big bad villain. So that's interesting as hell to me. So I'm like 2024 had its ups and downs, but overall I think it ended up with a bang with Boruto, as far as like the community goes, the fan base, like just the story, how the storytelling is going. I think it's all coming together pretty well. I think it's starting to wrap up pretty well. I don't have any negative things to say about Blue Vortex. Honestly, I have no negative thoughts on it. Like, I had negative on Boruto's manga, like the Boruto manga, but I really have nothing negative to say about Blue Vortex. And like Kyle said, it's pretty much like the only manga that I'm pretty much keeping up with.
Yeah.
Partially because our podcast is centered around Boruto. That could be a part of it. But also because I'm always just excited to see what the hell happened, like what's going on next. So like, I can't lie, that's a part of it. Like, I can't say I read the chapter the day it dropped like I used to.
Yeah.
But when I get around to reading the chapter, I make it a point to just sit there and focus on that chapter, like, because the chapters has been so amazing.
All right, fair enough.
Sanjay,
yo,
can I claim a little win, please?
So terms up.
So Free Game was saying that nobody expected, in terms of Code's character arc going the way it did. I actually predicted it. I remember saying it to you on one of your live streams that Code is giving me Kabuto vibes. Just as how Kabuto was like, he was that interesting villain, that double spy and so forth.
Nothing
in the
interesting
beginning
about
of the
Cole.
Naruto
I'll give you that.
Yeah,
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Let me tell you.
I'm gonna let you cook.
All right, let me tell you the similarities between the two of them. It's not necessarily in terms of the double agent or stuff like that. In terms of Kabuto really literally growing as a villain.
Mm-hmm.
So like when Kabuto started out, so when Kabuto started out, he was like the number 2 to Orochimaru, right? But then as soon as Orochimaru died, and you saw Kabuto putting together, implementing his plans little by little, and then towards the end he was so pivotal in the whole the ninja war and stuff like that. So for me, that's the type of vibes I was getting from Code, in the sense that yes, he was the big bad villain right now, but over time it was a case where I had a feeling that he was gonna go through a character arc.
I think still that's gonna happen.
Yeah, character arc, and ultimately he's not gonna say he's gonna be the big bad later on, but he's gonna play a key role in whichever big bad occurs in the story. Because remember, Kabuto was the one who literally brought back Madara into the story.
Yeah, I get him.
Right? So so that is how I believe Kishimoto is gonna use Code. So yes, I claim that victory. Yes, I claim that.
Boy. All right, fair enough.
It's recorded in history, so I can't go back. Can't go on about that.
All right, so
can't say you're lying. It was recorded.
All right, so in terms of me, I thought it was a pretty decent year for Boruto Naruto. The anime between the Sasuke and Sakura, the arc in the prison, I thought that was pretty cool. I did like seeing the romance between them. Reason being, considering we kind of didn't really see much of the last era like that in like more of the mainstream media, it was good to see Sasuke and Sakura's dynamic fleshed out. And the mission itself, dinosaurs aside, whatever, it's whatever to me.
I forgot about that one.
I
forgot to bring that up.
So that was good. It was a nice watch.
Kind of disappointed though. If you, sorry, I keep on cutting everybody off. I'm so sorry, but y'all say interesting things, and I'm like, oh shit. The novel was different than the manga though.
Yeah, I would imagine.
If they would have followed the novel like point for point, like verbatim, I think it would have been a way better manga. They skipped out on a lot of stuff. But that's all I wanted to say.
All right.
Yeah, you should read the manga. I mean, you should read the novel. You'll see what I'm saying.
All right. The code section, no, I was a bit disappointed between the fact that I thought they would have probably used that opportunity to add some anime only content to go more into Code's character, but I guess it is what it is. To me, it made sense that even though I wasn't expecting it, but it made sense that the anime went on hiatus, because even though I think the choreography and everything for a lot of the fights in that section was good, there was just something about the production value that streamed like, yeah, we need to go on break. So the hiatus, I think it's well needed when it came on to the anime. Boruto manga wise, honestly, you guys have heard me say it, even outside of Two Blue Vortex, from like chapter 75 onwards, like it's been like crazy amounts of good content. So even the Boruto manga going on hiatus and coming back with Two Blue Vortex, it's been like just awesome content, like through and through. Like I haven't had much problems. Like every review I'm like at least an 8 out of 10. So there's that. And of course it's the same with Two Blue Vortex. It's just been one thing after the other, and it kind of gives me like hope that when the anime does come back, like things are going to be like different when it comes on to the perception that the mainstream community has. And I think that's already something that's going on already. So there's that. As I said, Storm connections, and to kind of build on what William was saying as well, or asking, I think it's more of the case that, you know, Storm 4 was like what, 7 years ago. So to get something like Storm Connections after 7 years seems like yeah, it's a bit iffy at best. But I also see William's perspective in the fact that, oh, maybe you didn't have the Storm games before, so it could be more targeted or intended for like a new generation of persons who never played the Storm games before. So there's that. Am I missing anything? The Minato manga was awesome. Love the art. It was good seeing Kishimoto draw again. The whole love story between Minato and Kushina was good. I am a sucker for romance as well, so I will admit that. And am I missing anything? That's pretty much it, right?
Oh, you're a sweetheart.
It's not bad.
You probably bring your girl roses every day. Huh? I'll buy her job with some roses.
Not that romantic. Not that romantic.
order her some edible arrangements on a Tuesday. Okay, I see you, Sanjay. I see you. Smooth.
That's cool, though, man.
Yeah,
that's cool, though, man. That's cool.
All right. Real quick question, Sanjay and Kyle.
Yeah.
We don't have to go deep into this. I just want you guys' answer on this real quick. Stephen Marley or Damian Marley?
Think I'll go with Damien. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah,
okay,
man.
cool. Damien? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's my favorite. That's my dude. Yeah, all right, so continue. I just wanted to know from you guys.
Who that?
What was that?
Who are they?
Stephen Marley, and that's Bob Marley's kids. What?
Yeah, I'm
Who's-
a certified.
Who's Bob? Bob the Builder?
Stop it.
Bob's
it.
Burgers? What you talking about?
Let's not go. Shut up, Mello. Stop. I can't let you do that to the king
I
like
know
that,
who-
man, brother.
I know who the goat is. I didn't know his children was.
The GOAT.
Bro,
Oh, okay.
bro, he got a Damian Marley got a whole album with Nas. It's amazing, bro. But I ain't trying to go into that.
I'm a fake Jamaican, bro. I'm not connected at all.
Bro, I'm like 25% Jamaican, and I listen to reggae. Like, bro, I love reggae, bro.
It's no pressure.
It does something to my soul, bro. It does something to my soul.
Wait, if you're white, do you have to listen to country music?
No. I listen to country.
Me and my truck.
Hey, it's some good country songs, bro. It's honestly some pretty good.
Since I'm mixed, I have to have half a truck. Okay. There you go.
I got a little white in me too.
Facts. Free. We were kind of talking about the fights thing. I want to ask the panel because I don't know. Maybe I'm bugging.
Right.
Oh, I want to ask: does Naruto have better fights than Boruto? In your personal opinion?
Define better.
Okay. I wouldn't say better. I would say I think that Boruto has more technical fights rather than maybe not. I don't know. It's hard.
Well, I think better is like too much of a loaded word. That's too subjective, or that's too objective. I want to make it subjective. Which one has
Question.
your? I was gonna
Was
ask
it?
which one.
Yeah.
Which fight? Which series has fights that you like better? I should say that. Make it
Naruto.
more
Can I
subjective.
answer?
Naruto. I would say Naruto.
Naruto for me as well.
Even the like OG like Naruto, the beginning Naruto, like that's what caught me. Like that's what brought me into the series was the fights. Like their fights was different. It was like it wasn't really big bang. It was more hand to hand combat, and I really enjoyed that. The tournaments it gave me like old Dragon Ball Z vibes with the Tenkaichi tournaments. How I kind of like really wanted to see a Tenkaichi tournaments to go if like I would have wrote it.
Yeah.
Like it's more of just martial arts showing off their martial arts skills. They did that in the Tenkaichi tournaments, but eventually it started getting to flying around and like just
Yeah, I know.
but Boruto, like for instance, like when Gaara fought Neji, like or was it Neji? No, sorry, Sasuke. Gaara versus Sasuke, amazing fight. Sasuke, Naruto, Kakashi versus Haku. Can't remember the other dude name. Amazing fight. That was a freaking
Zabuza.
dope ass fight. Zabuza, amazing fight. The fight with Rock Lee and the dude from the Kaguya clan. Freaking amazing fight. Shit, we can even go to Sakura and Lady Chio fighting what was the puppet dude name?
Sasori, yeah.
Sasori. Yeah, fighting Sasori. Amazing fight. Like, but I know that's all Shippuden, so I kind of give Boruto kind of like a break because it's
Yeah, Shippuden's a different story.
Different story. But when we had Sasuke fighting Orochimaru, when we had the mask on and the mask peeled off and shit, freaking amazing fight. That fight was so amazing. They took that fight and put it in the Boondocks. I don't know if anybody even know that.
Yeah.
Fight 1-to-1. Yeah, they recreated that fight in the Boondocks. Like their fight choreography, I think like Naruto, like that's what separated Naruto from a lot of anime.
Oh wait,
was their fight choreography.
Wait, hold on. Paradox, well gone, man. Coming in late to the stream, but we're here still.
Late for the show, but ready to go.
Let me give my 2 cents.
See, that's an intro right there. That's what Mello was talking about. That's the intro for your ass.
True. I definitely would say Naruto, and of course when I say Naruto, I mean Naruto and Naruto Shippuden. I'd say have better fights, but I think it's rooted in the fact that, like, when you compare it to the Boruto manga and anime as a whole, and put the two sides of the franchise against each other in terms of that aspect, I think it's just we are more invested in the characters and their relationships in Naruto. So it's like when you put two characters together in a fight, it's not even just a fight and the choreography as well. It's everything else that's coming out of it, like probably emotions and everything, you know?
The emotional.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
so it just feels... So it's like in Naruto, I feel like, oh, Naruto and Sasuke have this rivalry, this kind of subtle respect for each other all this time. And then when you see them fighting the valley at the end, it's like, yo, finally, you know? In Boruto, you have good fights, but there's just this...
You do.
You have this... How should I put it? There's this subtle air of, I don't want to outright say emptiness, but it just doesn't, I don't feel as invested like that.
Like for instance, like the Boro fight, I thought that was an amazing fight.
Yeah, amazing.
Because of the ending though. But if you really like analyze the Boro fight, all they were doing is just flipping around and shooting energy blasts, and that's all. The key thing for that was Sarda and Chidori. That was like the peak moment of the Boro fight.
Wait, what about when the whole analyzing Boro's ability, Mitsuki having to come up with stuff and all of that?
Yeah, all that was part of it too.
You can give it to that. That's what I'm saying. It was a great fight, but I'm just saying when you look at like when they were actually fighting, like I'm just talking about the fight choreography. I'm not talking about like
everything else that comes with it.
Yeah, the other intricacies that came with it, like the planning and all that. Like, I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about fight choreography specifically. I don't think it was that great.
I think that plays into the fight choreography though, like the tactics that they employ.
Sandro, a
I have
question though. You've been
When I say
following
fight
the
choreography,
series.
I'm more talking about like when I say choreography, I'm like more implemented to like dancing, because that's where the word
mhm,
choreography kind of stems from.
understood.
So like,
Um,
I
yeah,
mm,
I think it's like the
I have an
crafting of
interesting.
the fight. I'm sorry.
yeah, yeah,
You had a
exactly.
question? Sorry about
Oh
that.
wait,
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
All
I'm
right, hold
sorry.
on. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. William,
Go
what
ahead.
were you saying?
No, I was just gonna ask, right? Like, you were really invested in the like Gara versus Rock Lee fight in Naruto, right?
Yeah, definitely. Well, it was.
Okay.
Let me tell you. For me, the first time watching that fight, it was
Ah,
more so I was invested, but it really hit me on an emotional level towards the end of the fight. Honestly, I think by that point it really stuck with me, like even up to this day. But yeah,
okay. Because the
I
reason I asked is because at that point you would not have known much about Rock Lee and Gara yet. And when it comes to Boruto, by like the Boro fight and stuff like that, you would have been following them for a longer period. So it's how you had said like
yeah,
you
I
didn't
know what you're
feel
getting at.
as invested.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
mhm. I have an interesting
Um,
perspective on
oh,
everything.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
But you
I
should
actually
have
think
been
that it's
kind of
very
invested because they was saving Naruto. But that's just my point of view.
yeah. I actually think that it's a little bit unfair to compare the fights in both.
Hmm.
Let me
That's
explain.
true. I
So
agree.
let me explain. So in Naruto,
Yeah.
right?
Hmm.
So in Naruto Shippuden, what happened is that when we were introduced to these fights, right? It was as if we were being educated as well. So we were educated in the sense that if you notice that when we were watching the fights, we would have normally had like breakdowns of the individual jutsu. We would have like backstories and the history of these individuals.
Yeah,
Because at that time it was really just us
being
learning more
introduced to.
about the
Hmm.
shinobi world.
Yeah. Too
Precisely
many
being introduced to the
flashbacks. Yeah,
shinobi
too many
world.
That's
flashbacks.
true.
Yeah,
That's true. That's true.
there
No, no,
was yeah there
I
were a
get
lot
where he's
of
going with that though. I get where you're going.
Yeah.
Like we already know about the
mhm,
Shinobi world now, so like we're not as
yes.
invested as we was when Naruto first came out. So
What
yeah,
was
It's
your
not only just
I get where you're going with that.
what was the
it's
question
not
again?
even
It
Uh,
wasn't necessarily a question. He was just like giving his point of view.
Explaining like why we were like more invested in
Hmm.
fights back in Naruto and Shippuden, or at least
Rather than
like
Boruto.
how the fights may have
yeah.
been
Okay.
perceived as more intricate and all
yeah.
that.
But it still
Gotcha.
goes back to the
Precisely.
main thing of Naruto fights versus Boruto fights still. But yeah.
Hmm. Hmm.
No, that's and I was just making a point that I think it's unfair to compare both of them.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Versus
I mentioned that though. Like it's kind of unfair because
Um,
it was like the beginning of Boruto, and then you got a full like body of work with Naruto, so it's kind of unfair
what
to compare. But
um,
it is kind of fair to compare because we had a plethora of fights in Boruto, and I mean, off the top of the head, like what is your favorite one? Like I can name several fights in Naruto, just the beginning of Naruto, not Shippuden, that I absolutely love, and I can probably give you like besides like the Naruto Sasuke versus Jigen, like the big fights. Like I probably can give you like two off the top of the head that like were one of my favorites, and that probably be like the owl fight
Yeah.
and
okay.
the fight the fight with Boro. That would probably be
um,
the only
I would
two, or Kawaki and Garo. That
yeah.
was pretty amazing.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
that fight
definitely.
choreography was
So
beautiful.
that was,
See, like that's what
I
I'm
would
talking about with fight
Sakura,
choreography. That
right. And
choreography was
Sakura
amazing.
versus Ino, the best fight ever.
hey, did did most of you guys not watch the Mitsuki arc and the fights that were in that?
I
I've
mean,
seen it. It's pretty
Yeah, I
good.
yeah, I
did,
did watch
but
it. Yeah.
how much of an
Because
that's all.
impact
the
does it have on your memory though? That's what I'm saying. As
because
far as like
because
Naruto
I think it's
fights,
but
subjective.
the
it
thing with
is.
that is
Yeah.
because some of the fights in that were honestly some of the best from
I
Boruto to me
agree.
because like the fight between them and the particle style dudes, yo,
Hmm.
And
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree.
and,
I agree.
I
I agree.
I think probably if I had to answer the question, I think Naruto has better fights. Because like if you look at like what an anime fight is supposed to do, it's supposed to like a canvas for like the actual story being told. So through the fight, you should be getting some kind of narrative, the case may be. So I think that's one of the problems with like the Boruto series is that if there is a narrative to be had through the fights, it's very very subtle to the point where it just seems like Sanjay said, a little empty. Where like if I ask the question like, is there a fight that's more strategic or well like choreographed around an element like a concept like strategy than like Data versus Sasuke from Shippuden? And, like, does that exist in Boruto? My answer would probably just off the top just be no. There's nothing like that intricate in Boruto. Or is the like
the Boro fight?
Is
No.
It's not near, bro.
I disagree with that.
All right, guys. Hold on. One at a time. One at a time.
Sat back for like 5
Hold
minutes.
Hold on.
It's my turn. Okay?
Yeah, let Mel.
Bar trying to cook me alive here like I'm a lobster. But yeah, and I would love to have that conversation, but I don't think there's anything more like I'm not saying they haven't done strategic things. I'm saying that intricate, that yeah, and then also like is there like a fight that's more like that like that embodies what a fight should be in this genre than like Kakashi versus Obito. Like that fight tells that story flawlessly. Like I don't even have to listen to the dialogue. I can just watch the fight on silent and understand everything that's happening. That shit was art. So like stuff like I mean those two fights alone cook Boruto, like the entire series so far. I think, and last thing I would say, BaaraB, okay? Last thing I'll say. Last thing I'll say is that life's not fair, okay? So, no, because we're saying like it's not fair to compare. Well, life's not fair, okay? I'm going to compare these series because Boruto been around for almost a decade, and they've had time. They just haven't allocated their time appropriately, okay? They have time to cook some stuff. I think they have great fights. I mean, they have good fights, but not great fights. And yeah, I think Naruto wins, but yeah. All right, BaaraB, cook me. All right, come on, bro.
I got a poll up too for the community because I would
Phoenix
like
Flower Jutsu me, okay? Jesus.
Wait. What's the best fight from Boruto to you?
For me?
Hold on, I got a poll up. I want the community.
The person who was just speaking, I'm sorry.
Mellow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, for you, what is the best fight in Boruto?
The best fight in Boruto. I think when I think of Boruto fights, I think primarily what they try to focus on is teamwork. I think a lot of people would agree. Like there's rarely any like big one-on-one fights.
Yeah.
So then okay, well like what's the best like team battle that I see for me? And I think it's a toss-up between okay, the best animated like art animation, all that stuff, Kawaki versus Goro. I think that's like the choreography was sick, the art animation was pretty sick. The best hype moment for me was like Naruto and Sasuke versus Momoshiki, like the Wing Chun shit. The choreography was the whole internet went crazy for that shit. That shit brought other people like who weren't like bandwagon fans back into the series. That shit was sick. And then like the last fight, this is my top 3 would be like Team 7 versus Diva. Like that fight was fucking amazing, bro. I remember doing a live reaction to that fight, and that music started to kick in with the super compression I was saying. That shit was sick. So that's my top 3. But the best is probably fucking Naruto and Sasuke versus Momo.
Yep.
But yeah.
Okay,
yeah, that's why I never include that fight.
So for you, it's not really the choreography and technique and strategies, really how it looks. Like, okay, like a Demon Slayer effect.
Sorry,
Yeah, but
no, I think that was the end of his question.
Like
the way it looked, like kind of like Demon Slayer, how like.
So it's like the art and animation for you that really carries the fights.
It definitely plays a critical role for sure, but ultimately, like, what's the story being told through the fight? And in Boruto, I have to kind of grade on the curve because their fights don't really do that. Like their villain, like I think the villains really govern what the fight is going to, how the fight flows. because the heroes are just kind of reacting. The villains are like proactive. So I think that gets back to Boruto having a villain problem because like all their villains are like mustache twirling. I want to like destroy the earth, muhahaha, right? Like that type of thing. But we have like an Obito. There's like history between him and Kakashi. There's like complexities there, and you get the flashback scenes paralleling with like the present fight, and then like you get to see like where one conceded, the other one didn't, and like the battle continues, and the music swells up. The art and animation is fantastic, and it has like this shindo, and you fucking get in this like fucking orgasm. Like, oh my god, it was amazing. That shit is that's like a top 10 out of 10 god tier type shit, right? That's the kind of shit that you put in like compilation videos that ain't got nothing to do with. Like that shit's amazing.
Okay. But the thing with that is, right?
My boy say he
If
had
you
an orgasm.
if you think about it, okay, like you're saying Boruto has a villain problem, and like yeah, there's a lot of Boruto villains you wouldn't say is like to the level of a Nagato and all of that. But if you really pay
Not a single
attention
one.
to but if you pay attention to it, right, a lot of the villains in Naruto, their main goal was basically the same thing: world domination.
But they had a
their
reason
past-
behind
their
it,
pa-
though.
Yeah, okay. They had a reason behind it, but
That's
it
not
was
it.
still that.
But it was
Yeah,
a deeper
so-
reason behind it. It wasn't mostly world domination.
I think
It was
there's
pretty
definitely
much,
more
like,
nuance
No,
to it when it
like-
comes on to the whole
No,
Naruto side of
there were
things.
more
Yeah,
nuance.
like for instance, Pain had a reason for what he did. Madara had a deep reason for what he
No,
did.
that is the thing. What I'm saying is
But
they
it's not just
all
about the
had a
reason.
they all
By
had
the
a
way,
reason.
By the way, everybody should read Ood's 14 or 50 page essay on why
Man,
Madara
stop.
wasn't the main.
What?
Don't even finish that sentence. Nobody's reading that. Let me answer your question real quick.
I try to do a plug for my boy Ood.
No, we love Udi over here. But like, so I agree. They have something they want to do, and they have a reason for wanting to do it. But like, let me give you like a comparison, right? Like, Momo Urashiki, Urashiki is different. I like him a little bit. Momo, Ishiki, Kinshiki, they all want to accomplish the same thing. But they have different reasons for it. But like the reasons are so subtle that you could lose it. Like it's nothing major. You can't relate to like an alien come heavens and trying to like destroy your world. It's like okay, Hollywood movie villain. It's like too grandiose. But like a kid from a small village, that the bigger villages were waging war that has parallels to like 9/11 and like the Iraq War and like the Pain invasion arc. And then like he comes back and he like questions your main protagonist. Okay, well, I've arrived at a conclusion. It's destructive, but like, what's your answer? And he can't even answer him. He's like, well, what I have is bad, but at least I got something, right? And then I remember seeing that for the first time, and I'm thinking to myself, holy shit, this is the first time I've ever seen like a protagonist not have an answer, even if it was a stupid one. Dude had nothing. So then I'm like, Pain's correct. In that moment, Pain beat Naruto.
Yeah,
And that was fantastic.
and
There's
that's
nothing
what
like that in
I'm
Boruto.
saying. And that's
Wait
what
a
I'm
minute,
saying. It was a meaning behind
Yeah.
what they were doing. Like they had a deeper
Yeah.
reason. It wasn't just take over the world domination. Like Pain had a deeper reason for what he was doing.
Yeah, but
Well, real quick.
That's why he conceded
want-
at the end.
I just want to make a quick point though.
Yeah, go ahead,
The thing
Akil.
about is that we still haven't really figured out what is the real reason why Momoshiki and Ishiki wants the Earth's chakra fruit so badly. I
He's
still think
spitting.
that their character arc, I still think that their character arcs haven't been completed. So because of that, it's very, to judge them in comparison to Naruto villains,
That's not true.
whose character arcs have completed.
Yeah, I don't agree.
No,
either.
Ishiki's
But I'll let-
character arc
I
is
don't
done.
agree. So-
Ishiki's
I'll let
character
you
arc
go.
is
I
done.
don't agree. with
Yeah, I
that.
disagree.
Well,
heavily.
let him cook. Let him
Heavily.
Wait, hold on, hold on.
Let him get his full point on.
Hold
Let
on,
him get his
guys.
full point
Yeah,
across
yeah,
real
yeah.
quick.
Yeah, hold on. All right, Akil, go ahead, finish up.
Yeah, give
man.
your whole point.
So as it relates to Boruto villains, I think the Boruto villains are well written. The problem is that Boruto villains are always going to be compared to Naruto villains. So like for example, look at the villain from the Stone Village, right? I think that was a very
Yeah.
good. I think he was a very well written written villain. in the terms, especially in terms of the fight between him and Team Seven, and even with Mitsuki, and him trying to convince, challenging Mitsuki's thoughts about himself and about who he is with respect to Orochimaru. Is he just a clone of Orochimaru? Does he has his own individuality or his own personality?
His own
I think
destiny.
those are
Yeah.
some, yeah, those I think if I really think about it, I think that in itself would be similar to what you are hinting at as it relates to Pain and Naruto. No, what I will say is that it's not the same effect, because Pain and Naruto was like in its own stratosphere,
But you
right?
notice
But what
how
I'm
when
trying to
you
Right.
But you notice how when you describe that villain's like the thing that made him a character that was written well, you describe Mitsuki's character arc and not his.
fair
What was
enough.
his character
Fair
arc? What made him good?
Fair point.
Okay, fair
fair
point, fair
point.
point, fair point.
Fair point.
Who's the
Fair
him?
point.
Who's the
It's
him?
the
Um
dude who's a
um
clone of what's the name?
Ku.
Lord
Uh,
Cool. There you go.
Onoki.
Cool, yeah,
Lord Cool. There you go. He was a
yeah.
clone of
because
Inoki
that
Tribe.
whole arc is about Mitsuki, and
Oh
they're
no
include.
no no.
Well,
wait,
They're
wait,
in,
hold on,
they're
guys, hold on. Yeah, go ahead, Milo.
they're in, yeah, that arc is about Mitsuki, right? That's why people call it the Mitsuki retrieval arc. For God's sake, that's not even the name of the arc, but people call it that. The
it's not.
Octa,
What's the name of it?
I don't know, but I
I
forgot.
swore it was
It's not called that though.
Mitsuki
It's not called that though.
It's the
Um,
Mitsuki retrieval.
It really
Yeah,
okay,
But
well, okay, whatever.
but the
Sorry,
Octa are
bro. Go ahead.
supposed. You're like the whole idea is like Mitsuki feels like he's a puppet on strings, and he wants to know. He wants to affirm his own will. He wants to know if his feelings for Boruto are genuine or were they planted inside of him. It's like almost like an artificial general intelligence kind of conversation, or like what does it mean to be human, or like even if I'm not human, do I have human rights? It's like a very deep and great arc. But the Octa, the villains are supposed to be like parallels to Mitsuki. They're only there to really serve Mitsuki's journey and like to help him like facilitate his conclusion. But their stuff, the Inoki stuff is good, right? He loses his grandson. He creates the Octa because he doesn't want to see any more young people die in wars. But then ultimately, like they develop a will of their own, and they're trying to find like their own like identities. All of that is good.
So stop.
But
Stop.
wait,
Right
wait,
there.
I'm almost finished. I'm done.
Let him finish
finished.
his thought. Let him finish. Let
I'm
my
done.
man finish
I'm
his
done.
thought. Go ahead. Yeah.
My conclusion. Okay, I'll wrap it up, Bar. My bad, Bar. Why you coming after me tonight, man? Bar, what have you had for dinner, brother? It was good. Huh? Listen,
I think it's because you said BaaraB. Put the Sakura voice on there. And, yeah, he got his tones in the group chat.
my whole thing is the villains are there to facilitate other characters primarily, right? That being Mitsuki and then Inoki. But I'm done.
Okay. Baro, you were saying?
Was who playing there for Naruto?
I think that's good, but it doesn't make them well-written characters. It just gives them something to do. But yeah, I'm done. Okay.
Yeah, I got a couple of things. Well, first things first, because this is like the most recent thing that you said, I wanted you to repeat it. But you said something along the lines of I can't really say verbatim, which is why I wanted you to stop right there. But you said something along the lines of, I forgot. It was something along the lines of the synthetic human beings there. We found out that they started to do their own thing or something. I forgot something along the lines of that. And that's
Oh man.
yes, their own will. That's literally that's almost a direct correlation to what we're seeing right now in TVV.
Yeah, because
Like that right there. That arc right there
Okay.
was like the genesis. That was like the start of synthetic human beings, of clones, of like everything. Us understanding that one, they have their own free will, they're their own characters, they have their own actual agendas, like a whole bunch of other stuff. Like that was the genesis. We got to see one of the first synthetic dojutsus. We got to see the Kata outsider. Like that arc in itself, like just it. If you would just excluded Mitsuki, that arc in itself would have been a good arc. It would have
Precisely.
excluded me. It was already
Wait,
good.
no. I don't think. I don't think. Oh, I think it would have been I don't know what it would have been. It's so like Mitsuki's so entwined with it, like the chakra network around your heart. Like he's so entwined with the shit. I don't know if you remove that, bro dies. Like the whole arc dies. I don't know, bro. And sorry, one thing to address what you just said before I forget. Just because like. Number one, nobody watches the anime like that. No, like whoever's watching Two Blue Vortex don't know what the fuck we talking That's number one. Number two, just because like it's the genesis of something, that's not true. It may be like the start of them like pushing an idea or concept forward, but it doesn't mean like it's like linked to like the Shinju. But that doesn't make that arc, or the, but more importantly, the villains, which is what we're talking about in that arc, well written.
Well, I was just combating what you were saying in regards to this arc only being about Mitsuki. There was like plenty of things in that arc that had absolutely nothing to do with Mitsuki. But prior to that, the point I wanted to make, you guys were essentially bringing up the Naruto Shippuden fights, and I think this right here was a problem for myself because originally I said Naruto fights versus Boruto fights. I should have said Naruto Part 1 fights, and my guy Akil brought this up very well. Part 2 can't be compared to Boruto, in my personal opinion, because we know a lot of the, let's say, quote-unquote, big characters, their storylines are completely fleshed out, in my personal opinion. So because of that, a lot of the storylines in the actual fights in Shippuden are going to be a lot more heavier, which is why, in my personal opinion, the best fights that we should, or the apt fights that we should be comparing is like, let's say, the Chunin exam fights versus like the first Chunin exam fight with Boruto, or like, let's say, Zabuza and that fight, the Land of the Waves fight versus like an Otsutsuki fight. Like that's like the ideal apt comparison, because if you guys are basically talking about like let's say their quote unquote missions or will, Zabuza's and the characters back then, their motivations weren't really that deep. Whereas then you get to Naruto Shippuden, where you get to Pain, you get to Obito, or Obito is a simp, let's be honest, but you get to more depth characters. Those guys obviously are gonna make like Part 1 Boruto villains look crazy because they're pretty much just there. There's no established storyline.
Wait, Bar, can I ask you a question real quick? Can you name one arc in the Boruto manga, Part 1? Not 2 Blue Vortex, but I mean, it's not even an arc, I don't think. That was more emotional than Land of Waves? That hit harder than Land of Waves arc?
Yeah.
Just one.
More emotional?
Yeah, just have more like emotional impact. Like you can empathize with the characters. That like I cried when Naruto cried and I saw Zabuza cry. I was literally like, leave Brittany alone. I was fucking crying, bro. Like I've never had that with the Boruto series ever. Like you can lean to like the Kawaki shit, but I mean it was sad. But it's everything's sad in the fucking franchise.
Bro,
I gotta answer my guy. Let me go answer my guy.
You have to realize though you were young at that time though.
Nah, bro. No, I'm talking about yesterday.
So far, the community is saying Naruto had better fights.
Yeah.
I just want to throw that out there. 64%.
And I was crying yesterday. Like,
to be fair,
so BaaraB lost. Even the whole panel disagrees with BaaraB, but BaaraB is just like a Boruto stan. Like,
it's not even
I like.
really
I don't know if y'all
like...
ever listen to Eminem stan, but I see BaaraB writing to Kishimoto like letters and getting upset that he's not responding.
That's actually funny.
Naruto, what are you doing here? I'd be writing Kodachi. Yo, come get your job back, partner. Like he was a guy. But besides that, in my personal opinion, I feel like with Boruto, the battles are going to get deeper in TVV. Like when Boruto fights against Kawaki, that's going to be an extremely impeccable battle. Emotions and all.
I agree.
Like
I hope so, at least. I hope so.
Like, okay, let me just continue there, Bar, for a little bit. Yeah, I expect that to be the case as well. I expect a lot of things to kind of reach that. Like, if you really want to consider
Sarada
like
versus Sasuke,
that too. But if you want to consider like the emotional depth to fights as a plus towards a fight, I do expect TBV to reach certain heights as the OG Naruto in Part 2, because
I do as well.
I mean, there are a lot of things that have been built up. Of course, Boruto versus Kawaki, as you just said, Sarada versus Trisuke, essentially.
Trisuke.
Yeah, it's final form, dog. Final form. Even things like we were discussing, like the whole Mitsuki retrieval arc. We'll obviously see that whole everything that arc stood for. We'll see that replicated in a potential arc with Kashin Koji as he potentially explores his identity as well. So
I'm about to smoke some Trisuke right now.
So look at things like that. But yeah, continue, Bara.
Oh yeah, my guy Mela asked me. My guy Mela asked me, like, in regards to like an arc that was like as emotional as like the Land of Waves. In my personal opinion, I don't necessarily think that there would be one like that's comparable, because one like Naruto in that particular time, played significantly better, or it was significantly better at playing at people's emotions. That's simply why I think Naruto has more emotional fights. But in regards to like an emotional arc, I just point back to like the recent war arc in the Mist Village. Like, in my personal opinion, that right there was a significantly emotional arc in Boruto. But again, hell, pick on throwing
I
out.
agree.
Pick on throwing
Barbara,
out.
I was gonna pick
No
that
Nah,
one
my
point as
boy
well.
died in there though. I
Bruh.
slightly agree because my boy died.
Wait,
I
wait,
didn't
wait,
think he
wait,
died.
wait. That
But when,
point.
when
I
Boruto was
slightly
crying in that
agree.
arc, it literally turned into a meme, bro. That shit became a joke.
That was the most cry. Like that was like the meme cry. That was like
the art
low
was
budget
so
episode.
So if you want to say laughing is an like joy is emotion, yeah, sure, okay, we were all
Bro,
laughing. at
if
the
the art was
arc.
a little bit better, if the art was better, I don't think it would have got mean. I think it would have hit a little bit harder. They fucked up. They fucked up by just with the art on that. Who drew that? Like I
Play
could
the
drew
clown music, okay? That arc was ass, bro.
that. Bro, they
Nah,
could have
guys,
hired me to
should we-
draw that, bro. I could have drew Naruto crying like that, bro.
That arc was pretty good.
No,
I
I'm not
still
saying it
I
was
still haven't
good.
watched the arc, honestly. I
Bro,
still
and
haven't
then
watched it.
they messed
Yo,
up.
Sanjay, there's a reason why you haven't watched it, okay?
Exactly.
No. It wasn't a mid arc. It wasn't a mid arc. I'll agree with Bar. It was a pretty good arc, but what happened was what they messed up with on that arc is they dropped the manga the same day they dropped like the big fight on that arc. So more people
That's
was
not it
investing. I that's what I think it was because the same day remember that episode came out and the manga came out the same day.
Let me ask y'all a question.
You know
What
what
is
fight
the
I'm talking about though, right?
Pick what I'm throwing down. What is the percentage of people of
you're not
Naruto
picking up
fans
what
that
I'm
watch the
throwing
Land
down,
of
though.
Waves arc? What's the percentage of Naruto fans that watch the Land of Waves arc?
I'm supposed to know the exact percentage. I'm
I
just gonna
know,
say a
like,
lot.
that's-
I'm just gonna say a
The
lot.
90
That's wild.
percentile because it was the
How
first
do you
arc.
know?
90%.
How do you know? Did you do a
a
statistic?
It-
Did you
it's
go
at
around to
this-
do a census on this?
I mean,
No, I'm not. I'm just gonna say
it's just a it's just a logical conclusion since again, as Bar says, it's the first arc basically.
I
I'm gonna
watched
say,
it.
I'm gonna say a
I
lot of
watched it.
people watched it. I'm gonna say a lot of
I'll
fans.
give
yeah.
you that. I did watch it. So,
Exactly.
Okay.
And
okay.
just in this call among Boruto manga watchers, we don't even people haven't even seen that arc. So like, you can't really compare. You
ain't seen the
people
Land of
haven't even really
Waves?
seen it.
You just
No,
said
not the Land of
90% of people
Waves.
seen it.
No, I think he's
Exactly.
referring to
That
the
arc.
Land of
I'm
Waves
talking
in
about the Boruto.
Boruto
We have
one.
Boruto
Most-
watchers in here.
Most people don't
Wait, hold on.
want
I
to
can't hear Bar. Wait,
view
what
anime.
you say, Bar? Say that
We
one more
have
time.
Boruto watchers in here that haven't even seen the arc that I was talking about in Boruto, not the Land of Waves. I'm talking
What
about the
arc is
emotional
that?
arc in. Oh my goodness.
You just said the Land of Waves, though. You said it
No,
way.
he's talking about the.
He's talking about the Boruto one.
The one in Boruto. I
What's
call
the
it
name of the
Boruto
arc?
because I don't know the
we
actual
have
name.
Charizard
I
89
don't know
in
the name.
the Funato War arc apparently. Charizard 89 in my
Okay.
chat
Oh,
to say
that's
that.
cool.
Funamushi
Hey, bro,
arc. There
you
go.
gotta understand. I'm going through an emotional moment. I'm sipping this Bumble by Lil Wayne. It's an amazing drink, by the way. So excuse me if yeah. I know my limits.
What?
Let's be honest, right?
Sorry.
Most-
Before Bar loses his plot, what's going on?
By the way, Bar, you should try it.
No.
I know you be sipping, so try Lil Wayne drink. That shit's awesome. Kids don't drink alcohol though. It's not good. For
Nah,
you.
it's expensive, a little bit too expensive. I went to the store. I
Oh,
checked
bro,
it
that's
out.
the
What-
best ones though.
Wait. But Bar, finish.
yeah, please, guys,
What
please.
the fuck is happening?
I don't know.
The Bumble is what's happening right now. That's what's happening.
Oh my
Bro,
god.
Wait, what's the...
I'm going
My
on mute.
point-
I'm silencing out. Go ahead.
My point with the Funamushi arc and the Land of Waves arc is that it was received significantly different. The Land of Waves arc was received like with open arms. The Funamushi arc or the Funato arc was not. People were not watching it, and people, in my personal opinion, were only waiting for the manga. Like, that's completely different. So, in my personal opinion, the overall actual outlook of this particular arc right here is going to be significantly different than the Land of Waves arc. Simply
Wait,
because
so the Lana Wave arc and the Funato arc is not the same?
No,
No.
Oh no, they're not the same.
it's two different series,
What's
bro.
the Lana? What's one Lana? Oh, we talking about oh shit.
Bro,
Okay.
stop sipping the Henny, bro.
I'm done. That was my last one. I'm done. All right, go ahead, Bar. My bad. Go
You
ahead.
guys are killing me, dog. But go ahead, Mars.
Hey, it adds comedy to the stream, bro. They're here for entertainment, man.
Well, I was just pointing out the differences between the Funato arc and the Land of Waves arc and why it's received significantly differently. Even though, in my personal opinion, the Funato arc was definitely up there in regards to emotional impact.
It was. And I would go on to say that I think the Funato clan arc was better written than the Land of Waves arc.
Let's be
What?
honest, right? A lot of people
Seriously?
just
Why?
didn't want to watch a lot of the anime original arcs, and they did not allow themselves to watch it just because it was anime original. Because for me, the second arc in original Naruto, which was that Miss Bridge arc, only stuff I remember from it is really like Haku and Naruto speaking, the fights. Everything else what I remember was boring. The villagers, all of that was boring. That is B. Most of
Really?
it
On
was
the Land of
boring.
Waves arc?
I gotta agree.
Bro, what people
I gotta
remember
agree.
from that was Naruto
Yeah.
speaking to Haku, the fights, everything else. No,
Loved it,
nobody
bro.
cared.
Maybe I'm Henny Bug right now, but I loved it, bro. I love the Land of Wave arc. I know
Land of
which
Waves
arc
was
y'all talking about now.
nice, bro.
Bar, to
I'd
be
say
fair, Bar, to be fair, I asked you a question. You answered it. I have not seen that arc, so I can't speak on the parallels, to be fair. And on your recommendation, I will go watch that arc, okay? Because I want to
You
know what
never
you're
watched the
talking about.
Funato arc or the Land of Waves? Well, you watched the Land of Waves arc. Dumb question.
Free game. I don't know if
Well-
you know this, but you sound sloshed, brother. You all over the place, man. That shit, that Henny you got, whatever that is, I don't know. That shit is good. It
You-
must be
that shit-
immaculate.
You need to
Good,
pass it
bro,
around
I'm
the table,
telling you.
man. That's what you need to be
I'm
doing.
telling you,
Right?
this shit is amazing.
I'll pass.
I'm not even a drinker. I don't drink at all. Like, and this is like, yeah, this is not yeah. I told y'all before we even hopped into the chat that I was like, I wasn't in a like mindset to do a podcast, bro. So I had to
No,
get,
it's cool.
I had to get
cool.
the edge
It's
off.
cool. It's
So
cool.
You
yeah,
can-
so
we
I'm
understand.
a mute for a little bit though, so y'all can
Yeah.
go ahead and do y'all. I'm stop
Did you,
interrupting. Go
did you
ahead.
guys by chance watch the time travel arc with Boruto and Sasuke going back?
Wait.
Did you guys like that?
Oh,
Before
of
we get to that interesting arc, Paradox, we need to acknowledge your presence. What's up, man? Welcome to the panel.
Howdy.
Thank you, bro.
Wait, who here?
What's up, guys?
There's a lot of people here.
Sorry I'm late.
No pressure,
Bro,
man.
everybody is like, you got
What's up, bro?
I was like 2
I
hours
was
late.
gonna shout out the goats though, like BaaraB, yo, I'm a huge fan, Mello. Huge fan.
Yeah, that's good. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
Oh, you don't know me at all then, huh? I ain't got no fans. That's sad.
I'm sorry,
Bro,
bro. Sorry.
I'm depressed right now. So like you just trigger my depression, bro. That's messed up. Nobody knows free game, bro. No, I'm just playing. Go ahead. I was fucking around.
Free game like Ernie, like the one that holds it down with.
I'm like the DJ of the podcast.
No, you guys probably don't watch back. Oh, you're not Mello. You know Ernie, right? With Shaq, Chuck, and Ernie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Free game's the Ernie. Free game's the Ernie.
Free game Jewish? God damn, I didn't know that.
No, you
Yeah,
know.
bro. Yeah,
Bro, nah, he just a podcast chill host that make everybody
very
laugh
kosher.
and everything like that.
Oh, wait. Let's not derail his podcast anymore, please. Paradox, welcome. Thank you.
I'm very kosher.
So Paradox, how are you, man?
Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Just here, looking forward to the new year and stuff, new year of anime and stuff like that. But I actually had a question because I joined late, but I heard you guys talking about the Land of Waves arc and the Funato arc. I think somebody said that they both had like the same emotional impact in terms of like their relevance in the different series. So I just wanted like I'm not sure if it was Bar that said it, but I just wanted to get like a perspective on why they said that, because to me, like I don't think the Funato arc had nearly as much emotional impact as it did as the
Land of Waves
arc did. Like
I can tell you that right now because Bar is a Boruto stan. That's why. I don't know if you caught that part or not.
That too, but originally I kind of did say that Naruto
See,
does
he
a better
admits it.
job of. Yeah, Naruto does a better job of actually letting people, or I should say, portraying emotion. So because of that, I would say that the Land of Waves arc simply off emotion is probably more. Let's say it's more emotional than the Funato clan arc. However, my guy Mello asked me to name like an emotional arc that's kind of up there with the Land of Waves arc, and I did name the Funato arc. And if I would just go arc by arc, I'd possibly even say the Funato arc is better. Like, that arc in itself, in my personal opinion, was like a actual. I won't even call it actual because the Land of Waves arc is like one of the legendary ones. But
I'm
like
about to say
this one in my
what
person,
makes it more emotional than Atlanta Waves arc,
no, it's
Yeah.
not
in
more
your opinion?
emotional. It's not more emotional.
Besides Kagura, that's the name Kagura, right? I think that's his name. Kagura.
No, it's not more emotional than the
Oh,
Land of
okay.
Waves arc. I'm just bring up an arc that's comparable.
Yeah.
I think it's better written. I was the one who
I believe so
expressed
too.
that. I believe
You think the
it's better written.
Funato arc is better written than Atlanta Waves arc? Okay,
Yeah,
maybe
like
I'm not giving it its full credit because the Funato arc was kind of dope.
yeah, and
Funato was the
thing
main character, right? That was his name, right? Funato.
Oh, the
kinda
clan,
him,
the
I think
name of the
Funamushi,
I
that's
think
his
they.
it's
sister.
a surname of a family.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
So the main character, the one
but
that
there
was
was
friends with
the guy named
Boruto, and then like he like was like trying to work on the ships and stuff like that. I think they could have gave him like a better backstory. Maybe that's why I'm not as invested as I was with Atlanta Waves.
Well,
Possibly, but we gotta remember the biggest thing, in my personal opinion, or one of the biggest thing I should say, of that particular arc was Boruto learning about the what was it called again? The cycle of hatred, and then Boruto had that internal struggle within himself.
Okay, I can agree.
And that
Okay.
right there was like the big thing. Just simply, similar to how the Land of Waves, that right there in itself told Naruto how to be a ninja, what it takes to be a ninja. It was kind of the same thing with Boruto as well. Not necessarily that basic line of just being a ninja, but that
It wasn't
that
as
kind
deep,
of
but I hear what you're
example
saying.
for the cycle of hatred.
Right, right. No,
I think that
I get
was
what you're saying.
one of the first times Boruto actually lost friends, close friends, like
Mhm.
they actually died. Yeah.
That's why I said like
Not,
it wasn't a bad arc. I watched the arc; it was a good arc. But I think that it was overshadowed by the manga because it came out around the same time the manga release. Like that big fight with like Kawaki, Boruto, all of them, and I can't remember the dude's name that was in Funato arc. The one that
mhm.
like was jealous because he wanted to be like the main like the heir to the throne or some shit like that. I can't remember the Funato arc that
Yeah, I know who you're
super
Future
talking about.
Kawaki, I think. Yeah.
yeah, that dude or whatever, like him right there. Like when they got to that fight right there, the manga released that day. That's why I said I think it was overshadowed because that was actually a really good episode. But I think more people was focused on the manga than it was on that episode right there. So like if you go back and watch it, I think it will have a deeper impact than it did when it released the first time. Because the
I
manga
watched a
overshadowed it. It was I can't remember what manga what chapter came out that day, but it was an anticipated chapter. That's why I said it overshadowed that episode.
I watched a little bit of
It-
the arc, and I think one of the problems I had with it was that there was no stakes for me,
I
because
just,
I always knew Momoshiki was there, and I couldn't quite figure out why he didn't. It was quite odd to
but,
me. I was like,
but
okay,
guys, I
Boruto's
think,
dying. He's dying now. Where's Momoshiki? But
I disagree
but
with
I
that one as
think,
well, low key.
but I just want to add something. But I think, I guess because we're focusing so much on Boruto in this arc, but at the same time as well, a lot of things happen in the arc. Like for example, the son who freed
Yeah,
his father, right, end up
yeah.
being killed by his own father just
That's
because
why I
he
said it was a
wanted
good
to.
arc.
Yeah, just because he wanted an alliance,
Mm-hmm.
settle the war with the Mitsukage. Another thing as well, I think this arc actually did was that it actually raised the question: who was the good guy in this war? Because there were no good guys in this war. Because really and truly, what the feudal lord for the I think it's a land of water. What they were trying to do, what they were
Miss
actually
Villager.
doing, sorry, not the Miss Village, just the whole land in general. What
Yeah.
they were doing is that they were going to create like this hydro
Ah, yeah, yeah,
electric,
yeah.
a hydroelectric thingy,
Yeah, and it
right?
wasn't
And that
agreeing
would
with
It
have
each
changed
other
the
and shit.
currents.
significantly,
Yeah,
they would have changed the current and would have significantly affected the more
right.
the more poorer class citizens because it would have affected their fishing significantly,
Mm-hmm.
right? And then you also had that battle within the seas, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like it was so, to be honest, as I said before, it was so rich in terms of the poetic elements, the stories that were being told, and that's why I believe that it was better written or better fleshed out than the Land of the Waves art. The problem that I
That's
have
why.
with that arc was that it was anticlimactic. That was my biggest problem with
Mm.
that arc.
It was a little rushed. It was a little rushed.
It
That's why I
um
say
no,
it's a good. It was a good arc, but it was overshadowed by the chapter that came out. I don't remember
it was
what
drawn
chapter it
out.
was, but I think it was the Boro. I think it was the Boro arc that came out at the same time
No,
as
it's not the Boro art. It's not the Boro art, man. It would have been the same. It would have. I think it would have been. It would have come at the same time when you have like the. I think the big fight came on the same day when um Kawaki killed Boruto.
You
Yeah,
might
I
be
I
think
might
right.
that
have
You
was.
might be right.
I
You
think
might be
Yeah,
right.
so
I
You
too.
think
might be
I
right.
think
I
that
think
was
you're
I think
right.
the.
so.
That was.
But
I think
Yeah,
you're
that
right.
was
um,
when.
All right, hold on.
you
Paradox.
just
Oh, all right. Go ahead, William.
you just said something, right? And it made me think. Like that arc was basically like the government like taking control of the resources and then the citizens not agreeing with that and fighting against it. And that is like I wouldn't say modern, right? But technology, how it's being used, all of that is a more modern take on conflict between citizens and governments. And it made me just realize, like, you know how people say, like, oh, you can compare Naruto and Shippuden to Boruto, or you can compare all of them because they're all in the same whatever. But can you really though? Because the questions that are asked in original Naruto Shippuden aren't the same questions and same challenges in Boruto. Boruto is a more technical, more advanced. They deal with more like advanced like problems and stuff like that. Naruto Shippuden is more like a feudalistic thing and like the challenges of those that kind of era. It's kind of like Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. Yes, they're all in the same voice, it's the same timeline, but it's two completely different stories. So like should is it fair to really compare them a lot of this stuff like comparing Haku and Zabuza when it was more brutal, a kid being used as war, people who had Keke Genkais who were being killed, all of that because of fear. Can you really compare that to like Boruto where their main thing is, oh, technology, not being like your parents, your family, all of that. Like, if you get what I'm saying.
I get what you're
I think there's
saying.
plenty of. Oh, sorry.
Yes, I think I get what you're saying, but I think at the end of the day, it was kind of like comparing, I don't know, like two completely different series from two complete different genres. I think it just comes down to how well does
That's what
a
I'm saying. Like,
wait,
it's two kind of different kind of stories. Yes, in the same franchise, but it's two different portrayals, you could say.
I understand what you're saying, but
I
I'm
think
saying in terms of you can compare them in terms of how well did they execute their elements. I mean, you could also include,
Exactly.
yeah, that's what it comes down to, really and truly. And even hopefully I didn't miss here. Akil was saying at one point that even the Fanata clan was a bit drawn out. Is that right, Akil?
Yes, the arc was very drawn out. As I
Exactly.
said before, the problem with the arc for me is not even just the pacing. I think the pacing was very good. Problem that I had was that it was just so anticlimactic. After setting up so much, after after setting up so much tension,
Yeah.
right? For it to end the way it did, it was not it. But that's the main problem I had with the Funata clan arc.
Zen. And who knows? I don't know. Maybe when I do end up watching it, maybe I'll feel the same. And then maybe I'll use that point to say, I don't really have a big problem or any major problem when I think back on the Land of Waves, really. I think it wrapped up really well. And it's like, I don't know, retroactively speaking, I don't really look back at the Land of Waves and say, oh, there was this big glaring problem. And in the grand scheme of things, the Land of Waves was only like what 11 episodes because the first 5 episodes were like the bell tests and introductions. So Land was like 11 episodes. So it's like
It's one of the sorry.
Yeah, but like
Sorry.
when it comes to like the just I don't want to like harp on this too much, but I I think this is so important.
yeah.
Any conflict that Boruto engages in, be it death or an actual fight, I'm always wondering where is Momoshiki? And I can't get over that fact. At least Kurama popped up when Naruto was about to get faded. Like that, they actually explained that in the Land of Waves arc. But like you see him in the like they don't even address it, bro. I think that's a major problem for the tension in that series, and I think
I
that's
think
That
they
that's one
was
of the critical
explained.
flaws.
I
I
think
think
that
they
was
might be
explained.
sorry,
Yeah.
I think
Wait,
they
so,
might be playing on his ability to see like the future because technically if he saw that Boruto was gonna really be in danger, he would have done something to save him because Momoshiki is not gonna really let his vessel die because if he dies, then he basically if Boruto dies, Momoshiki dies. So I'm thinking that based on his I would say precognition ability where he actually saw what's gonna happen. He was like, nah, probably you're not gonna die here, bro, because you still have, all of this blue-eyed stuff and your whole life's being swapped with Kawaki to come to fruition. So I think they're going off of stuff like that where he's pretty much confident to the point where he only steps in when he needs to step in. Like something can be really, really seriously go wrong for him.
yeah.
So I don't know, probably.
So what it sounds like is that there's no conflict or danger that
No,
Boruto
no,
faces at all.
No.
it's
And
not
Mello,
even that. Remember, until recently, Momoshiki couldn't come out unless Boruto's chakra was low and all of that. So that was it. He just couldn't come out, and then the pills affected that, and then he could
exactly.
start coming.
Somebody
Wait, so
phone
I
keeps
think
there's
ringing.
never a moment in that arc where Boruto's chakra got low?
no, because
Yeah, and I
no,
don't
I
know if
think
the post coming here before the Funata arc or was it after?
No, the Funata arc would have it would have been after the anime only second Chunin exams, which would have been after the Ishiki fight. So it's still before the whole fight with Code in the forest.
Yeah, in the pills, like Boruto was able to tap into Momoshiki powers with the pills. It was even addressed in the Code arc, and then further that Momoshiki took over the whole body. So the pills aren't like an inhibitor to that happening. We literally saw it happen under the pills.
Well, that happened later, though. That is the thing.
But is there like
yes.
an explanation in between that arc and then like the Code arc that would explain
And then
why?
and then what happened was that Momoshiki actually confessed that the pills actually slowed the extraction.
Yeah, we know.
Even when yeah when so what I'm trying to say is that even in the Funata arc, I think the reason why we didn't see Momoshiki really that well, reason we didn't see Momoshiki prominent in that whole story because one because of the tracker pills, and two I think that they wanted to tell a different story, a story that was separate from the whole Momoshiki Boruto type of vibes. I think they really wanted Boruto to see this whole cycle of hatred that his father had to confront
And that's
and had
fine, I
to
think.
develop it.
But there's still concepts that exist within the lore that weren't explained, and we can't say that. We can't say it was the pills. That's headcanon. It's not the pills because we saw under the pills, like I mentioned, Boruto can tap into Karma's power, and not only that, Momoshiki can manifest. And to the point about extraction, there's no link between extraction and manifestation that was ever described in how like the karma works, right? So the extraction may have been halted, but we still know it was halted when Momoshiki manifested in the Code arc as well, right? So there's just literally no explanation for it. They never go about explaining it, and as a result, there's a zero tension when Boruto has any conflicts whatsoever, including death. And that's a black eye on that entire arc.
Well, I might be mistaken. The pills did work a bit, right? It wasn't like permanent. Like they did kind of work.
Yeah, they did slow
down
things
the
down.
extraction.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't stop manifestation.
What do you mean by manifestation?
As in, like,
What?
Momoshiki taking over his body, essentially. His consciousness.
Or wasn't that one of the
but-
It slowed down the karma.
But yeah, I get that. But why is that like a problem in this particular arc? Would Momoshiki normally take over Boruto's body?
if he's about to die, or I suspect he's in a conflict or a fight where I'm like, he has the potential to die here. I'm like, yeah, like I'm
Um,
pretty sure Momo would have taken over his body because that is him.
the
That's him now.
Real quick,
you do
I don't remember.
realize
I just want to say that I don't remember
you,
Momoshiki doing
yeah.
that prior to that battle right there,
Yeah, you do
where
realize the
Boruto was
first
about to
time
die.
Momoshiki came out was the Boro fight. Like that was the first time, and it was because Boruto's body was pushed so far. He was out of chakra. He was beaten,
That
and
plays into my
then
point though.
Momoshiki came out. So
Like
we're saying
there's
like
not a moment in that arc where Boruto was pushed in any
okay,
significant way.
so from the moment Boruto got the karma, then you're saying he couldn't have died. Is that what you're saying? Momoshiki would have came out.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying from the moment it was established that Momoshiki had to save Boruto's life. Yeah, not the moment, because we didn't know at the moment of. But when it was established that he would manifest to save Boruto, absolutely. You have to explain that, yeah.
So what about the Land of Waves when Naruto almost died and Karma popped out when Jiraiya threw him down a hole?
Wait, hold on. Feel like you're confusing
Jiraiya threw
two.
him
Yeah,
in
yeah.
a hole in the Land of Waves?
Yeah, when Naruto was about to when Naruto wanted to summon Gamabunta, he was essentially forced to use a Nine Tails power
I'm sorry,
by
that's
Jiraiya.
not the Land of
That was
Waves.
the tuning. That was
No,
the
no,
tuning.
no, you're correct. But I'm saying during the Land of Waves, why didn't Karma popped out? But like it wasn't necessarily like the most Karma could have used.
Okay,
It's
so
like,
so I'm gonna answer your question. So number one, we're comparing the Land of Waves. And I'm going to answer your question, by the way. We're comparing the Land of Waves arc to that arc that you mentioned. Even if I grant you that Kurama not manifesting in the tuning exams was bad, it doesn't get your arc over the Land of Waves, which is what the topic's of. One, and then two.
I didn't know about
yeah,
that.
yeah.
But
What? Sorry.
my thing is,
Give me 1 sec, guys. You can continue. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah. Oh, we can continue. Okay. And then two. The whataboutisms doesn't get your arc over either, because you can say, well, what about this X, Y, and Z, but it doesn't like negate what happened in the arc you're trying to defend. What happened still exists, so your arc is still like kind of dog shit because of it, in my opinion.
Well, that original point that I just brought up, it wasn't necessarily to put that arc over the Land of Waves arc. I was just asking, since it's like kind of fishy that Momoshiki doesn't really pop up at every single sign of Boruto, quote unquote, almost dying, why is that like a big thing where Naruto and Karma gets a pass, like in multiple arcs in Naruto?
That's not my burden to prove. I don't need to prove that.
Okay.
I don't need to substantiate that.
No, this is not on Fanu, whatever that is, versus the Land of Waves. Like, this isn't a reason as to why that's better than the Land of Waves. I'm just asking, is that like not a problem either? Like,
okay,
I'm just pointing out double standards between Naruto and Boruto.
Let me get out of debate bro mind and just talk to you. Okay, how about that? Okay. So there were mechanics set up where Naruto was learning how to tap into Kurama's like power. And there's also still an interval of time between where like Naruto was still falling and then like the bottom of the pit where he would have died, right? So I do believe that if that were to happen, Kurama would have done so, right? But at the same time, I think it was written in. I'm getting my timelines mixed up. I think was this after Jiraiya released the seal that Orochimaru put on Naruto?
All right, I'm back.
Before. Were you talking about the Gamabunta?
Welcome back. When Naruto summons Gamabunta, was this after Jiraiya removed what? After, okay.
Yeah, after.
Okay, so up until that point, Kurama was sealed away by like Orochimaru, so he couldn't manifest. Okay, cool. So after Jiraiya removes that, so now he can manifest. But at this point, there was really no like immediate danger to Naruto, in the sense that there was still a level of time between when he was falling and where the bottom of the ravine was. We know this because he literally summoned a kaiju-sized toad. In length, there was still like space for him to have fallen. So we can say like within the interval of that time, Kurama definitely would have done something, right? But Naruto at the time, mechanically, he was learning how to use the chakra, and there's like narrative reasons for that, but it's kind of explained through like the mechanic of him learning a new technique, his control over chakra. In the case of Boruto, there's no mechanic explaining why the boy Momo didn't manifest. So it's like a different situation.
I mean, you could explain for that specific battle, but there's multiple other battles in Naruto where karma just doesn't pop up.
You have an example?
The fight versus damn, I gotta think about one that he almost died, because that's just like, I was about to say him versus Kimimaru, and he didn't
Wasn't
pop
about
up, but
to
he did
die.
almost die. What about the one versus Sasuke?
Number one, like his chakra was bleeding over, so Naruto had like the eyes, and then also we know Kurama's like leaking out chakra to like erode the tetragram seal, but then also like Naruto wasn't in a life or death situation in the immediate moment, right?
Well, what about the one versus Sasuke? Karma was already kind of leaking through. Sasuke looked like he was about to finish Naruto.
Final Valley?
Yeah.
Kurama, he literally manifested. Like, he had the one-tailed cloak. He had the chakra.
That's the one.
He literally healed his body.
No, correct. That's the one-tailed cloak. But I'm saying Naruto almost died despite that. What happened to the two-tailed cloak?
Yeah, he still almost died. Sasuke could have killed him and ended the series right there.
Yeah, like there's multiple steps of karma.
Wait. So all you would say is that Kurama manifested in the way that was established for him to have done so, right? So it's like, so you have all these instances leading up to that final conclusion where Kurama manifested, or his chakra was used or implemented, or he was involved in, right? And then the final conclusion is Sasuke could have killed him. Well, maybe that's the extent that he could have done in that instance, right? But that's an explainer, right? Like, okay, well, now we can rationalize a little bit. Okay, he did this. With Momoshiki, there's nothing. Right?
I disagree. The chakra pills. We talked about the chakra pills having some sort of effect. Like, we didn't say it like completely halted everything, but we all knew it had some sort of effect.
That is what you're saying, though.
No,
that is what's being said.
Yeah, that's what's being said.
No, but Bar, you're contradicting yourself. You said that's not what's being said, but that is literally what you guys been arguing, is that the chakra pills is stopping Momoshiki from manifesting in that arc, and that's an explainer. And I'm saying that's not true.
It's not stopping him from manifesting. We understand that it helped some way. That's what I'm saying. Like, in the actual text, it implied that the chakra pills had some sort of effect. It's not like it was like a sugar pill.
But how does that prove your point, though? It had some kind of effect. If there was a descriptor that explained an interval of time and in any way, shape, form, or fashion, then maybe you would have a point, because then the argument would be, well, this happened before the code arc, so therefore there was an interval of time, a gap in between those two arcs, and within that gap, it explains why he couldn't manifest. But that description doesn't exist. We know he can manifest because he did it in the code arc, and the pills were brought up in the same arc. He manifested.
Guys, I have a question.
Okay, go ahead, Akil.
I have a question. Which Ogen character, if the clawgram was to bite, like that clawgram version of that Ogen character would be so broken? I'm thinking Rock Lee here. Like, if that clawgram ever bite Rock Lee, oh my god.
10 tails, it gets.
Oh my god.
Shinji and Shinju.
Yeah, that'd be disgusting.
Yeah.
Maybe my guy.
That would be horrible.
Well,
Sasuke got an arm, so he can get a leg. Yeah.
Yeah, my guy would be interesting.
No, but isn't Rock Lee stronger than my guy?
At this point?
No.
I don't think there's any evidence of that.
I mean, the only thing you could probably use to support that is the old, the new gen surpasses the old gen, but we don't have any like concrete, until Lee gets in a battle. Because I think the only battle that we see Lee in the new gen is when him and the Konoha Avengers get beaten by Ishiki in the anime.
That does not count. Okay? That was
bruh. Bro couldn't even break a meteor in the last, bro. Like, I'm pretty sure like he would I think that would have like destroyed that meteor.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
Could the Shinju turn reanimated characters into like, or could reanimated characters become Shinju?
Interesting.
Currently, I would say no. There's nothing like saying yes, but I like the idea.
Oh, is that you,
Because
Frigga?
you need the life force of the individual.
I would imagine.
I think that really only worked because Jigen had actually interacted with the Ten Tails, and absorb some of his chakra. It was like an exchange of chakra at that point. So I think that's why the Clogram still had access to it. I think like persons who are already died ages ago, before this, 10 Tails had access to Earth wouldn't really be, turned into Shinjo, I guess.
Bro, we don't know
I don't
that
think that's
that's
Shinju.
after Jigen. People are just jumping on that like Iwabe's Kawaki.
Yes, I don't think. I
Like
don't
no,
think.
I
like
was on that train. I ain't gonna lie.
seriously.
I was on
I
that
don't know
train.
why
That's
people
Bar's
are
favorite character.
jumping to that conclusion. Like the three other characters we've seen are people who have been bitten and turned into trees. So unless it's like you're saying, that would be a big jump for this specific one not to be the same.
Interesting.
And the thing about it is that even if he had beaten Jigen, his target would have been Kawaki and not Boruto and not Naruto. Because he the that particular Shinju or Clawgrime targeted says that his target is Naruto, not Kawaki. So if he had beaten, that's the biggest indication that
Yeah.
Clawgrime did
So
not
it
beat
has to be
Jigen.
somebody who loves Naruto.
Or has a strong affinity for
Affinity?
him. I
Yeah.
believe I believe it's probably one of his bodyguards.
And that would seem kind
Bro,
of super random, dog.
Is the dude who saved Sarada. Like that is almost as random as Bug.
No,
Bug
dog.
has been in what, less than 10 chapters?
Give or take. But I think I know who it really is, dog. Clearly, unfortunately, the ramen guy was actually bitten, and
Oh no.
No, but the ramen guy is not that powerful.
I
The
mean,
ramen guy is
it
not
does. It
that
doesn't
It
have
would
to be.
explain why he wanted Naruto. It
Yeah,
would explain
exactly.
it.
So Mello, a question, right? So
Yeah.
you're saying like with when it comes to Boruto's life, there's a lot of stakes when it comes to like him dying, other than the fact that we know he's gonna fight Kawaki and these stone faces in the future, because you're saying like Momoshiki would come out no matter what. So then like in the last two Blue Vortex chapters we had, are you saying if the Shinju had went to kill him, you believe that Momoshiki would have automatically came out to save him? Even though he isn't using the powers, he's trying not to use them, all of that. His chakra is basically at full. Momoshiki would have still came out somehow.
What I wouldn't say is that he would come out. I would say he should come out. Those are like two different like ways. It's a slight difference. But as far as Two Blue Vortex goes, I wouldn't make the assumption of what Boruto is trying to do or trying to do as it pertains to karma and Momoshiki. I think people are assuming that, but I don't think that's like definitive. Now you can say, okay, well, Boruto is like in a life or death situation. Well, surely. Well, then that's just you overlaying what you situation if you were Boruto versus what the character would have done, and we just don't like know. Like we haven't seen this character for like 3 years. And then
No,
also,
what I'm saying is
yeah.
that you're basically saying if his life is in danger, no matter what, Momoshiki should come out.
Yes, that's why I say. And if he doesn't, it needs to be explained why.
Yeah, but yeah,
but what you said in your comment though, you alluded to like Boruto not wanting to use it. I don't know how you confirm that. You can think that, but that's not like
Forget that, because what you're saying is no matter what, if he's about to die, Momoshiki would come out. That is
not would,
so forget.
not would, should come out.
Should come out.
Yeah, and if he
Well,
doesn't,
again,
it needs to be explained why.
Yeah. As far as I know in the law, forget the pills. As far as I know, they explain that if Boruto's chakra isn't low, or at the beginning, this is before the side effects from the chakra pills, he wouldn't be able to manifest because Boruto's will chakra is full or at least high, so Momoshiki can't manifest.
Is that stated fact or is that hypothesis? Who said?
No,
like, who's the dad that stated this?
If I'm not mistaken, that was said in the fight against Ishiki. When Sasuke realized, oh, this is why Momoshiki is coming out.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. So
Well,
he
that was
arrived at a higher.
suspicious hypothesis, but it was made to be like that's actually the case, and they
Mhm.
tested it,
Okay. Well, this would
and
just be two.
yeah, and that was before the pills.
Okay. So, where are we going with this? I'm
No,
confused.
basically that Momoshiki before the pills couldn't just come out, so Boruto could
Mhm.
have been killed at any time, and and that would have been it.
If
So Orochi
if
could
the
have.
prerequisites were met that were established, right?
Yeah, so basically, if he was a law and chakra, blah blah blah, then if you
Mhm.
behead him, if you fatally stabbed Boruto, he would have died.
Yeah, Momoshiki should manifest in those situations if the prerequisites are met that were established. Yes.
If the prerequisites are met, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, guys. I feel like we've been stuck in the quote unquote past, stemming from the whole Naruto versus Boruto fights question. But I want to kind of think about.
My bad.
No pressure, no pressure. I want to kind of talk about the 2024 in terms of what our expectations are. And one thing I want to throw out on the table and ask, well, everybody, but I want to start with Kyle first. Like, I mean, going with chapters, well, what, 6 and beyond? Like, do you guys expect like Boruto to say, I don't know, recruit persons like Sarada and Sumeri to leave the village with him? I don't know. Kyle, I imagine you've read the chapter since we've been on stream, so I want to hear what Kyle has to say first since he's been on mute for a little while.
Remember, Kyle went to drink allegedly.
Oh, Ro. Oh, my bad.
Oh, that's for real. Okay.
I thought it was free game.
Jesus Christ.
Kyle, you there?
Wait, is Kyle?
Kyle's-
Is Kyle really drinking?
I don't know. He's muted.
I can answer real
Bro.
quick. I can answer real quick.
All right,
Mike
go
and
ahead,
Fist,
Bara.
Well, yeah, all right, well, it depends, in my personal opinion. I think it depends on if the Hidden Leaf Village will allow Boruto to actually help them right now. Because I think they're at a very big crossroads in Chapter 6. Boruto just came back to the Hidden Leaf Village. Sarah and Sumire are there. I'm guessing that Boruto's going to try to at least work with the Hidden Leaf Village. If that's not possible, if Shikamaru's still on his stuff, even though that, in my personal opinion, I think that Shikamaru should be kind of like lightening up to Boruto's side a bit because he did hear Amato talk about it or talk about the whole situation. But hypothetically, if Shikamaru's still on the BS, Kawaki's on the BS, I think then Boruto could then like try to persuade Sarada and Sumire to leave the Hidden Leaf Village. One of the biggest things that Boruto would want to do is protect everybody inside the Hidden Leaf Village. If he can't do that, he'd protect the ones that he could protect, which is Sarada and Sumire.
All right. What about Paradox? What about you? What do you think about it in terms of progressing things for like Boruto recruiting persons potentially?
I think he may recruit them, but not in a sense of having them leave the village with him.
Yeah.
I think he would like have them or try to have them be his voice on the inside of the village to try to get the threat across. And I also think that Ada might play a very good role in this because my girl was scared shitless when the bug one sensed her with when she was using her Senrigan. Right. So I think there's a reason why for like in this last few chapters they they highlighted a few things specifically with, as Bara said, with Shikamaru overhearing the conversation with Sumire and Amado. So I think there's probably starting to try to see if Shikamaru may have a little doubt, or probably, as Bara says, may be more open to working with Boruto a bit based on that. And then also if it's backed up by what Ada tells them, because Ada's been looking into this thing too. So if Ada verifies all of that, then I think there may be a premise where he can then recruit Sumire and Sarada to try to bring his point across more, like have them be his voice to let them know that, hey, things are getting really serious and we need to work with Boruto because there's a lot of stuff happening right now that we need to, work on, because they're still trying to figure out what's going on with like the persons who have been bitten by the clogger, which is the Moegi and the other guy that got bitten. So yeah, I think he's gonna recruit them, but not in the sense of them leaving the village, but them trying to, bring his point across more that they need to work together to stop this threat.
All right. Mello, how do you take this?
Can you reframe the question, please?
I was saying in terms of moving forward, like Boruto TBV for 2024, Chapter 6 and beyond, like, do you foresee Boruto potentially recruiting characters like Sarada and Sumire to leave the village with him, and how that would probably play out?
Initially, I thought so, but I think I have information now that might change my idea about that.
Mm-hmm.
I would say I would need a reason for them to leave. Like, for instance, hey, there's a place we can go to train in the meantime, and then like that's the cause for that, right? So absent of that reason, I would say
they stay in the village.
Yeah, because Boruto, he's in the village. He was on his way there. He is in the village. And then like we know that there were like two plans. Plan A is to fight by whatever means and choose to fight, and then Boruto shows up at Konoha. So I think Konoha, or the people in Konoha, factor into that plan A. And then plan B was to snipe or sneak attack the Ten Tails, which failed. So it could be possible that the people are why he's there, and he can take them away. But absent of like the story explaining a reason for taking them away, I can't say that that's going to happen. And it looks like we have targets now, and a lot of the targets are in Konoha, and I don't think Konohamaru right now, Konohamaru, new Team 7, or new Inishikucho rather, and Himawari, all the people who you would imagine wouldn't really go, especially Konohamaru. He's the Hokage. I think he can't handle them like Mitsuru. So we need like the powerhouses in Konoha around the target in order for them to survive.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
makes
I think
sense.
we're staying in Konoha for a bit. But yeah.
Well, William, what about you?
Kawaki's gonna try and do all that he can to either undermine Boruto, Sadara, and Sumire. Maybe have Mitsuki kill Boruto, try and kill him something. And all of that is probably gonna make Shikamaru and the others even more suspicious as they already are. Because with what everything Amado said, everything that already wasn't looking so copacetic. So yeah, I see Kawaki going deeper and deeper, pulling Mitsuki into it. Shikamaru maybe not completely trusting Boruto because the omnipotence should still be having an effect, but maybe doing things to try and see how things go. Amado, who knows, he basically knows Kawaki is the one with his daughter's stuff, so he's gonna keep doing what he's doing. The most interesting stuff is gonna be from the Shinju, for sure.
Definitely.
What they do next. Like, all of them actually gonna try and eat the people they're after, or is that part of the puzzle that they're templated from gonna cause them to help those people? Sasuke, wink wink.
Yeah, makes sense. And then I'm kind of curious about the whole piercing, really, because as you said, the sentient Shinju are going to be one of the most interesting aspects going forward for next year. And it's like, I'm thinking about it now. I mean, like, what's stopping them from just going to Konoha now, really? I'm kind of starting to wonder if there's going to be like a next like middle step to all of this,
Oh, and the Otsutsuki, because it's weird. I don't know if you guys have paid attention to this.
Trust me. I was on a stream with Melo and the guys before.
Yeah, as far as I know, there is other Otsutsuki out there, and Kawaki should be wanting to take them out too. But everybody, when they speak about the Otsutsuki, they seem to only be referring to Boruto and Kawaki. And I'm there like, isn't their whole clan still out there?
No, what I was saying is that I was on a stream with Melo and the guys. When was it, Melo? A few days ago?
Are you asking me to remember? That's
but
crazy.
yeah, let's call it a few days ago. And we were bringing up the same thing because I mentioned that I get the impression that like there's not much left of them based on how Amela brought this up too in that stream. Based on how even Ishiki speaks to Code in terms of carry on the will of the Otsutsuki, like why would you really have to tell Code that when you you have other clansmen like in the millions maybe? So it just gives this
Yeah.
impression like there's not much of them really, because the fact that this series has, I guess, kind of relied on the, I guess, I lack a better expression, the interpersonal character dramas and tensions and conflicts. It kind of feels like the Yatsuki are a threat. They're the main thing, but
Yeah.
they don't seem like they're
Where
in
is the
numbers.
wider
Yeah,
lore building? Yeah.
and I think we'll
Because
get that through the Shinju.
it's sounding like the only Otsutsuki left are those two. Because and that would be, unless like for real the canon in the manga is the only Otsutsuki left were actually Ishiki, Kaguya, who was sealed, Momoshiki, and Kinshiki. But anybody who has better memory than me, in the chapters with Momoshiki, didn't they actually say in the manga that there were other clan members? Or is that just from the anime?
No. Oh,
I don't know.
that's a good question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt I was
Probably
comfortable.
it's probably the
confident I
anime.
would.
Yeah, I
It's
can't
probably only
remember
the
from the
anime.
manga either. I would have to double check.
It's in the anime though.
Yeah,
Like
Yeah,
I,
definitely.
Urashiki kind of alludes to it.
yeah, that's what I was about to say. I
Yeah,
think they
but
were
is
talking to
that in the
Urashiki
manga?
when nah, Urashiki wasn't in the manga. They were
No,
talking to
not
Urashiki.
Urashiki, not Urashiki. Remember, in the anime, in the movies, when they were taking Naruto's chakra and all of that, they were talking about getting the chakra for the clan. They can't take all the chakra. The fruit has to go back. The other clan members, blah blah blah. Is that only in the anime?
I'm checking right now. I'm on chapter 9.
I didn't read early Boruto, so I don't know in the manga.
Okay,
to be honest.
BaaraB's checking. BaaraB's
It's on
checking.
chapter 8. Yeah.
But I do
think
think while you check that, I do think the Shinju will attack like sooner rather than later. I don't think there's going to be like a time to train, mostly because they did that with Ishiki.
Yeah. I feel the
And
same.
I think they need to like is one thing to hear about a threat, but is another thing to feel it. I think something's going to happen to where like the villains need to like leave or retreat or whatever. Like something happens, whatever. But I think once they realize, oh shit, like we're screwed, then that's why I think like maybe they'll leave Konoha or do some sort. But
Wait,
possibly.
was
I have
Toneri
a, I have
in
a,
the manga?
No, Toneri is not in the
No.
manga.
Momoshiki didn't say anything about it.
Nah.
He
I
just had
have a
such
different-
enormous chakra.
I have a different take on how things are gonna. First of all, I am looking forward to seeing Damien go all out in 2024. I am looking forward to seeing that. That's one. Two.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to seeing our new and improved Delta Cyborg going all out. Like
Yes.
I'm all here for that. Another thing as well, I predict that we're going to see a ass whooping. All of I actually think that the Clawgrams are gonna literally whoop everyone's asses, and like literally, it's not a matter of whether or not Sarada or Sumari are gonna stay in the village. I think they're actually going to retreat with Boruto. Like seriously, I think, because the thing about it is that you don't just introduce characters of this magnitude and not like give them some W's. Like they need W's in order to build that heat.
You mean like how
And
they
why I
should
say that, I
have,
think-
like how they should have given Code W's instead of giving him L's every chapter?
They have a
What I'm-
history.
Oh my
yeah,
god.
that's true. But what I'm trying to say is that I think that those clawgrams are gonna hand some serious ass whooping, and I think that and this is the thing about Kishimoto that you have to appreciate. You guys remember all the claw marks that Code would have created at the sides of the village at random points in the village.
Yeah, they can use them.
Yeah,
Oh
but then it
no, they
wasn't
can use
Kawaki
them.
wasn't Kawaki going around erasing them anyway or shrinking them. So
Yeah, yeah, he was going around shrinking them, but still,
Yeah, but he didn't
would
get
have
all.
set up.
Plus,
He didn't
the
get
kilograms
all.
that are in the village now.
yeah, yeah. Mm.
And
Kawaki
the
might
thing
be
and
like an anti-meta against them. He might be able like to shrink their belt marks on their bodies or something. I
Mm.
don't know.
and another thing as well, which makes this another thing that which makes this fight so interesting. The clawgram that bit Bug. That clawgram literally has Bug's memories. Therefore, he would know Damien's abilities and what are Damien's strengths and Damien's weaknesses. Guys, I'm looking forward to seeing this fight, you know.
I mean,
I'm
I
really
think I,
looking
I
forward to
think
seeing this fight.
I
I'm
think Damon's gonna get like his ass beat. Narratively, I think it needs to happen in order to make like these villains seem like very powerful. But as far as like the memories thing, I don't know if there's any evidence of them having like the direct memories. I think they have like instinctual feelings towards what those other people have that they're linked to, but not like direct. But I'm not trying to yuck your yum. I want to see that fight too.
yeah,
Seriously.
yeah,
No,
definitely.
sorry. The evidence that I use of this is actually when Bug was when the clawgram of Bug actually recognizes Ida's Senrigan. I'm just thinking that they would have these clawgrams would have had intel, so like they would have had intel. So it's not like other past Boruto villains where they're getting intel on the spot, right? These clawgrams would have
Mm,
had intel before the fight, and that's what's gonna make these fights so interesting.
I
Hmm.
think they have
Because
like a baseline knowledge. Like they can speak like languages. They know how to walk. They know how to like I don't breathe. I don't know if that's like an inherent thing that they can do. I don't know, but they have like muscle memory and stuff like that. But I wouldn't say like they have like their memories. Then it would be like okay, well like are do they share memories? But they made it clear that they are the same but distinct personalities. So it's like when Jiro was like Sinrigan question mark. Um was the Sinrigan mentioned? I think Ada was mentioned, and then Jura said Sinrigan, so he made the association. Like, does Jura have Bugs memories, but Bugs linked to like the Bug Shinju? I mean, it's interesting. I like the idea though. Sure.
and and then another thing as well is that like who established that Juro was the leader of this group?
No, nobody established that, but the way he's moving,
Jura.
honestly, he's he's acting like the
But
leader.
that's no, but that's the thing. Like even that dynamic as well has to be paid keen attention to, because even because as I said before, like yes, he's the one who is advising the other clawgrams to follow their instinct and so forth. But at the end of the day, it's gonna come. I think it's gonna come back down to who selected you as the leader of everybody else. And I think that is gonna be I think that is gonna be a cause like no, an opening for conflict, because this is the thing with this is the thing about humanity, you know. As much as the clawgrimes are are learning more about the human race, and they're developing their own humanities and so forth, the interesting thing about humanity is that you'll always have love, you'll always have hatred, you'll always have envy. And I'm wondering if those elements are gonna be are gonna be included within the claw grimes, and that's gonna be a problem in terms of causing like disunity and so forth.
I think
So it's
that
like it's
no, I was gonna say I think that's going to be like the expected thing because at the very core of it, I think the expected cliche thing I think persons feel will happen is that at the very least, Hidari, the Sasuke one, might pull a coup d'état so to speak, might betray the others or something along those lines. So you're not far off. I think that's what's expected for the most part.
and then another thing I think another thing that I'm really looking forward to. I don't think we're gonna get this anytime soon, but I'm really looking forward to how these set of villains are gonna lead to the ultimate big bad of the series.
Yeah, yeah.
Because because that's one thing when it comes on to Kishimoto, Kishimoto always drops seeds. And listen to me, as I said before, is it that one named Amado? I've said it already on the stream, I said it on the stream that two things gonna happen with Amado. Is either Amado is gonna be this big bad Aizen type of character, or he's gonna be a reincarnation of Itachi, where he's all this time everybody was questioning his intentions, but his intentions were actually, you know, to save humanity or stuff like that. I believe it's one of those two extremes because what is going on and how everything is playing out. um so much things are looking are like they're going his way.
I mean, that's the thing. He's giving everybody the right answers. Like, there's nothing like he's sus but not sus, you know. But I would honestly find it interesting, well, funny, if by the end of this series that there was actually nothing to be suspicious about, and he was always telling the truth. But that would be too easy, right?
I just had to clear my throat. My bad.
No pressure, no pressure.
I have a
Bro, what
question.
was in your throat, bro? You good? Yo, what's going on over there, boy?
What's going on here, bro?
God damn, Sam. Okay.
This was mucus, bro. Like I can't. What's going on
Oh,
here?
that's what we calling it these days. Okay, I feel you. You were clearing your
Pause.
throat.
Pause.
So
when
with this
when it
I wanna.
oh sorry.
Oh, sorry. I was just saying. I just had a quick question. Like with this upcoming war with the Cloud um, who do you guys think are gonna be like the first set of victims? Especially like, because I know like from anime only, there's a lot of side characters that we haven't seen in the manga as yet.
Kill them
But like
off.
them and the old school person. Because I mean, Kawaki did say, "Yo, ninjas are literally fodder nowadays because they're like gonna be the first to die and stuff like that." So, I want to get your guys' feedback as to like when this war kicks off. Who do you think are gonna be like some of the first casualties from Konoha?
On the
Here we
Hummer.
go. Motherfucker, I knew you was gonna say Konohamaru. Bro, he trying to get revenge for that throat shit.
No, bro. Chief asked the question. I'm keeping it about. I'm keeping it a buck.
Man, come on, stop lying. But he a target of the main villains. You really think he gonna like die? Like be the first amongst the first to die, bro? Come on.
You literally just said he's a target of the main villains. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
He needs to cook. He needs some time to cook. He might die eventually, but amongst the first, come on.
Either I could see either him dying first or like maybe Shikamaru, which is like
Yes.
Yeah,
I
can see
originally thought he
Shikamaru
was
dying.
safe when I first found out he was Hokage, but I don't know. I'm thinking, I don't know.
I don't think you can kill Shikamaru off, bro. Like that glow up was just too immaculate just to die. I don't think so, bro.
maybe. Sorry, maybe Sai.
He has been
That's
in the
interesting.
series recently.
I think it has to be somebody who like has been around for a while that matters, that has emotional impact. And for better or for worse, people hate Konohamaru, so I don't think that's him. It might be Shikamaru. That's the safe bet.
Yeah.
Why I believe it's Shikamaru because going back to when the the series started, I think it was the artist, he did hinted that Kakashi was going to play a big role in the future. And for me personally, I think that it makes sense for Shikamaru to be the first casualty, because if it's a case where Shikamaru is found out to piecing everything together and to be to be the one to actually call out Kawaki and all that he has done, it would be literally like very dramatic or heartbreaking to the fan base if he was the one who was basically beaten by the claw grimes and offed. And it would also do a great service to his son's character development. I think all the old gens will be beaten by the claw grimes. Even except Sakura. I think Sakura is the only one who survived.
I think
Bruh.
I think Damon has to go. Um Damon or Ada, because Ada's too powerful. That omnipotent stuff it's just like a I can never say this word. Data ex machina, I think. Yeah, it's just a instant like Omni King push the button and then end the villain. Like what's stopping her from just omnipotencing them out of existence?
Hmm.
Like it's
Can't use it.
But then
yeah,
yeah,
like it's
she
just like
doesn't really have like full control of it like that because persons are still affected by the quote unquote charm aspect of omnipotence, and we've confirmed that that's because of she can't consciously control it like that. Because you even see in this
yeah,
section where
but
she's drinking.
Kawaki
Oh,
Yeah,
go ahead.
Kawaki has like, Kawaki has like this emotional outburst, and all of a sudden, like the whole world's affected by this thing. So he's a catalyst. That could be the case, or like if
Mm.
Damon does get packed up because he's been touted as the strongest, and if you want your villains to like be put on, they need to go through the strongest. Otherwise, they haven't proven themselves. Um, then maybe his death or his being consumed or captured or whatever can facilitate some kind of emotional trigger. But all in all, like there's an explanation for it, but it's loose. And it's like that power is so like literally the will to make anything, period. That's stupid. She has to get off the board. She
It's,
got to get
I don't think
consumed.
it's I don't think it's time for her to die. I think, in fact, I don't think they're the ones who are going to kill her. I think Code is gonna be the one to kill her because
Hmm,
what
that's
Code
interesting.
said.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
I think what Code said.
there might
Yes,
need to
I
be
think
some narrative payoff for that, essentially. Yeah.
yes.
You guys are
I
gonna
think
hate
Code is gonna
this.
be the one.
You guys are gonna hate this. I actually don't think people are gonna die like that. I think they introduced this whole stuck in a tree thing, or AKA putting characters on a shelf, just getting them out of the story. I think that effectively narratively kills them, but I don't think people are gonna be literally killed. So, sending Bug after, like you would imagine, okay, Bug's the weakest tree, but he's going after like the strongest target because Damien's gonna get involved. It's like, what the fuck is that about? So then it's like, okay, there must be something like he must be the wild card that we're not seeing with this Bug Shinju because there's something about him. Like he noticed Ada before anybody else. He went after Boruto instantly and like pressed Boruto, who just wiped the floor of code. Like this dude, he's out of all of them, he scares me the most. I don't know why. I can't put my finger on it. So I think he might consume Ada, but not kill her. It'll be like a Sail Android 18 type of consumption, but not kill. And I think
Mm.
getting her off the board, and then they're like you mentioned before, there could be like an internal strife between them, and that I think that Bug Shinju, like we didn't even get his name.
Yeah,
Interesting.
that's the interesting part. And you know what?
Yeah.
For the future of this, I mean, you kind of have to wonder, like, if that bug one does manage to consume, say, like Damon and Ada, and like on some cell shit, like,
Mhm.
what further evolution or experimentation would happen because they have Shibai cells. So, what
Mm.
happens when you
Mm.
consume those as a divine tree? Interesting.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I,
So I
yeah,
think they're gonna do something with that.
fair
Yeah.
point. But
Um.
I said
Mhm.
before, yeah. I was saying that I said before, I agree that that what I mean by that, I get you that there's not going to be a lot of persons who are going to die, and I get that, but I also still think that what's going to ultimately happen is that when you have these Shinjus biting these people and they form in the trees and so forth, it's basically going to make. I said before, and I said, and I tell you guys already, watch out for Code because Code is giving me Kabuto vibes. All of this is Code is literally making the work of whoever he's gonna introduce or set up in later on in the series. He's gonna literally make their work so much easier
Yeah.
because what's gonna happen is that the life force of majority of the persons within the planet are gonna be sucked sucked up or removed, right? And then what's gonna happen now is that you're going to have, you know, basically, people are gonna be, you're gonna have this god tree getting rearing and ready to go. And I never forget something that Momoshiki said to Kawaki. Momoshiki said to Kawaki that he's so used to being used that he's going to offer himself up to be eaten by the god tree. Whenever Momoshiki says anything, I've learned not to ignore.
Hmm.
Good points.
Good points. Good points. Um. Well, I look at it like this as well. No matter what happens with the Shinju, I believe there definitely needs to be a parallel with Kashin Koji, because it's clear to me that Kishimoto is going to run this narrative arc of identity into Blue Vortex. And if the Shinju are like the main antagonists right now, and I guess it's no wonder that Kashin Koji is like reintroduced at this point. I think Kashin Koji will, I guess by proxy, play well off the Shinju in terms of in that regard. So even though I don't really foresee 2024 being like say the year of Kashin Koji, but I think certain elements in the manga for 2024 will be set, so we can get more of him. And yeah.
Do you think with Sasuke like kind of sidelined, OG will fulfill, and this is if this is the case, this is so shitty by Kishimoto. Like the like idea of the master always having to die so that the student can like blossom and prosper on their own. But like with Sasuke on the tree, Kishimoto kind of like skirts that with Sasuke and then passes that like burden off on Koji.
Yeah, that would be kind of shitty for real, because it's like he almost died already and we have this whole but then again, it could play on this whole nature versus nurture thing. Because based on how Ishiki was speaking to Kashin Koji in terms of that man had a certain destiny, you know. It could be skirting. Yeah, it could be skirting on that for real. So, but I don't know, man. I feel 50-50 on the fact that you'd pass that on to Kashin Koji, because like, fam, we just got him back after what, 4 years, 3 years? Come on.
Yeah, I feel like they was gonna kill Sasuke. He would be dead now, though. And Koji, he gonna go. He's gotta go.
That's the thing, man. That's the thing.
I think we need to get one good fight out of him before he does, though.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's so much to consider. Even the possibility, I don't see anything too crazy happening with Himawari till 2025, honestly.
Interesting. You don't think they'll like hint like kind of like Gohan, like hint at her power?
I think they'll drop some breadcrumbs. Yeah, I could see that, but like something major, maybe not until 2025. I don't know how you guys feel about that.
Yeah.
Do you remember
12 chapters? Sorry. I think that's enough. No. Please continue.
Akil?
Sanjay, you remember our joke about the chakra chains with the rotation?
Man, that would be something for real.
That sounds sick. Actually.
I know, right? But I'm hoping, I don't know, I'm wondering, similar to how, like, you know, Indra and Ashura kind of have that their chakra, they themselves reincarnate. And, you know, you have Hagoromo, which would be an interesting thing to reintroduce Hagoromo at some points. But I'm wondering if it's some other, like, Otsutsuki that's kind of reincarnated within Himawari.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that would make sense.
I got the same thing in my throat that bar. No, never mind.
I just skimmed through like the first 10-11 chapters of Boruto, and yeah, all the other stuff about clan and all that was just in the anime. So it's looking like there might not be anybody else, and that is basically it for the Otsutsuki other than Boruto and Kawaki. It's looking like that.
I don't think so, to be honest. I think there is a reason why they showed that panel when we first found where Jigen was going for the 10 tails, and it shows the symbol for Momoshiki and Kinshiki, and then Ishiki and Kaguya, and then there was that panel with the two that got wiped out or scratched out, I would say. And we don't know about those
Yeah,
two.
that's basically what I'm saying. Other than like them, that is probably it. Like there's no actual like with Toneri, how he had the clan on the moon, but we know why that was the case. People from the Earth and Hamura. Like that is it. There's no like main clan. It's just those guys and that is it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking like it, which is kind of disappointing because I feel like a lot of people wanted, from my view, like a full-on invasion, like a whole planet and all of that. But it looks like all of that is just anime stuff. Yeah. Which goes into the whole thing of like what's canon to you guys really? Is the manga the only canon? Is both the anime and manga canon? The games what?
I think they have different continuities, but they're all like there's just different canons per the continuities.
So basically, like if you guys are doing a versus battle, right? You would have to consider everything you see both in the manga, the games, and the anime because they're all a part of the same story.
I can't tell people what to do, but what I would do is I would make a differentiation between the continuity. So I would say in this versus battle, I'm doing anime continuity only because there's things that happen in the anime that don't happen or the games, for God's sakes.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It would kind of be like say a Dragon Ball Super, like from a power scaling standpoint. Like anime Super Goku is so much more powerful than manga Super Goku, so it's kind of like that.
Is it for real?
Yeah, because alright, like anime wise with Dragon Ball Super, they had him keep the whole, Super Saiyan God and power boost in Beast, and he basically stacks on top of that. But in the manga, he doesn't keep it. He just goes back down to his normal post-Boo power level, but he can still transform into God and everything. So it doesn't stack. So it's like with the anime, it's kind of like they give you not even implicit, but it's explicit that like he stacks like the Super Saiyan God multiplier on top of it. It says on top of itself, essentially.
Shouldn't like say the granola arc, right?
Yeah.
Shouldn't that Goku just like I don't know, just use like Omen, surpass mastered Ultra Instinct in the Tournament of Power, like by an order of magnitude?
Yeah, definitely. Like within the CM manga continuity, but if we're talking about like even Omen Goku from the Granola arc, and if you were to put him against like Mastered Ultra Instinct from the Tournament of Power in the anime, I think I'd still give it to the I'd still give it to the anime, honestly.
I disagree, but I would say no shot. Like I think Goku's like exponentially stronger by the time of the Granola arc, to where like he doesn't even need Master to fight Master. But that's just my
because remember that's after. So like Sendru, that is what he's saying, because in the manga that is after that point in the anime. So at that point he should still be way stronger, even though he doesn't have on the base boost still.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but if you were to like put it like explicit power scaling,
comes back, when the anime eventually comes back, if it does, then they probably make him more hacks than in the manga.
But like right now, like anime Goku's apex should be like significantly weaker than like Moral arc or like especially Granola arc.
Yeah.
Like low end Goku, like not even like Master Ultra Goku, just like Omen Goku should be able to beat Master Ultra, because like the concept of them breaking their limits. I think Granola arc, Vegeta says this. You're the best in the universe. Meta is always changing.
Yeah.
Like you're never always the strongest at any given.
I definitely get what you're saying, and just to even I guess support your argument without supporting it is that even from the anime perspective with Super, the writers have always been very inconsistent in maintaining that plot point of Goku keeping the power, essentially. So it's like, okay, in Beast, like say within Resurrection F, in the anime, Goku is at least as strong as he was in Super Saiyan God when he fought Beerus, at least. So a lot of the interactions like with Master Roshi and Tien and Goku wanted to test them is like, yeah, really suppressing yourself to a ridiculous amount to be impressed, you know? So
I think Goku in the Granola arc would destroy Gogeta in the Broly film. Who I think destroys Master Ultra Instinct in the Tournament of Power.
Goku in the Granola arc.
Like their power increase, like it's insane how strong they get over arcs. It's like absolutely nutty.
I will agree with that. But I'll have to think about that one. So I'll put a pin there.
So you guys would say basically like the Boruto at the end of the anime, at the point of it was at that same point in the manga after he gets revived. In the anime is way stronger than the version in the manga at that same point after he's revived because he has the compression Rasengan, the wind and all that stuff. That is how you would say it, Mello.
No, I think that's how I would say it.
Yeah, I think that leans more because I think he's doing like at the same point in the story, but just the two different continuities.
Yeah,
because in the anime he has all these different Rasengans than in the manga.
Yeah.
On the wiki, they just put everything together. So
yeah, like a composite essentially.
I don't. It would kind of have to be like that.
Oh
right?
wait, hold on. Akil is saying that actually has to go, which makes sense. All right, Akil, yo, respect, man. Thanks for coming out, dog.
Man, all the best, guys, and thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, man. Always, man. Always.
Great day for a night.
Yeah, man. So yeah, so yeah, pretty much that. So I guess between probably some Kashin Koji, some Himawari, some like initial chaos with the Shinju on the village. That's basically what I'm kind of expecting for 2024. Because at the end of the day, it's only 12 chapters. If we don't have a 1 month break, much less.
True.
So
yeah,
are we getting another top 99? You think?
No.
In my opinion, if it was up to me from a business standpoint, I would run that every year. Honestly, I would run that every year. Let Kishimoto handle the writing and for the character, and of course doing the manga for it. And of course, that's a source of like constant OVAs, Naruto OVAs you can do. Then push those things out to Blu-ray.
They should exclude whoever won the prior year too.
Same. I totally agree, man.
But who would you want to win? Out of curiosity, just real quick.
Madara, man. Madara. All team Madara.
I feel you.
But then yeah, I would look back and say like, you know, who else would have like storytelling potential to really enrich the whole Naruto universe lore, you know? So
I feel you. I want Hiruzen. Fucking prime Hiruzen, bro.
Yo. Yeah, you know, that's the thing I can't bother with too. I would love to see prime Hiruzen, but sometimes honestly as a series like this goes on, it's a discrepancy between what guidebooks and novels say versus what the author has shown in the series and all of that, and probably the narrative intention. So you know, Hiruzen, he's one of the godfathers of all shinobi. He knows every jutsu in the village. Where, fam?
He was the GOAT.
I mean, where?
He's the god of shinobi, bro.
I don't know, man. I didn't see that on the battlefields.
Bro, I think Prime Hiruzen should probably be able to like beat the first and second individually.
Man, that's crazy.
I think they alluded to that.
2v1 them versus Orochimaru.
I mean, they were extremely weakened, man. I mean,
I'm like at their apex. But I also think like if Konohamaru gets like a Monkey King like Sun Wukong Sage Mode or something, that lore could help Hiruzen, because I think they called Hiruzen, at least in the old Sage,
Yeah.
So I was like, sage, monkey sage, interesting. So I don't know, but it could be fun. It could be interesting.
Yeah.
I hope he doesn't get Toad Sage mode if he does get it.
Hopefully not. I mean, it would be nice to explore more in terms of like these creatures that have been on Earth with chakra and all these natural energy tidbits via Konohamaru having a little arc, but I don't know if they'll like invest in him like that. That's the thing.
I mean, I think they already are. The fact that he was even mentioned,
yeah.
They didn't have to do that. Plus, he also has a goal that he wanted to like meet Naruto at the summit and become the next Hokage, fight for the title. I don't think that's happened yet. So I think he'll try to fulfill that by taking on the mantle. I think he'll be like Kakashi. Like at the end of the series, he'll be the 9th.
Yeah.
And Sarda will be the 10th.
Yeah, I can go with that. Sidetrack from Boruto just a bit because I just want to say, I think I already said it already, but Dragon Ball wise this year has been a waste. Looking forward to Daima for 2024. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really looking forward, despite what persons feel like it might be a GT 2.0, but I'm really looking forward to that. Manga wise, 2024, either Black Frieza or Beyond the End of Z, something, please. Kami.
Yeah, I'm ready for Oob this time.
Yeah, exactly. So
yeah, definitely.
And of course, I did enjoy Dragon Ball Super Hero. I actually really like it. I like Broly more, but it was actually fun and good and entertaining. So that's what I'll say.
Piccolo gets I hope Piccolo gets a new transformation. It's more like dragon type. Like I want him to get like some scales, like some dragon horns or some sick shit. That'd be so dope. But and I'm also like kind of excited for I'm actually kind of excited for Daima. I think I'll cover it. I hope that we get. I hope they. This is fucking never going to happen. I want Super Saiyan 4. Damn it. Okay. I want Super Saiyan 4. They're bringing Daima back. They're borrowing concepts from GT, and I want fucking Majin. But yeah.
Yeah.
On that note, I have to leave too because right now it's 2 a.m. here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No pressure.
I think I'm going to actually leave to have the record tonight.
Yeah, it's been a long one. I'm just gonna ask you for 5 minutes before you go, Mello.
Yeah.
Because I just wanted to have like a little One Piece discussion as well.
I got you.
Yeah.
So peace out, guys. Bless. Happy New Year.
All right. Respect for coming out again, William. Happy New Year, man.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
Later.
All right, man. So I am a few chapters behind, like about 6 chapters behind for the manga, but I mean, it definitely has been an interesting year for One Piece. I mean, from the live action to Gear 5 in the anime overall just being really good, despite the pacing issues all the same. But and the manga just being with Egghead being, I don't know, man. Thoughts?
I love Egghead. I think it's very. I mean. We were talking about who has like the best art style, right?
Yeah.
Earlier on in the stream, but to me, like, who's the most like creative mangaka? It's definitely Oda.
Definitely.
So like we go from like this like Japan, like kind of like old school Japan, like feudal Japan setting in like the Wano arc, which was amazing. And you have like, I remember watching like the fight between like Zoro. What was it? Zoro? Yeah, no, it was Luffy in Gear 4 versus like Kaido, and like Luffy was surfing on like Momonosuke's head, and the animation style was so like sick. It reminded me of like the Never-Ending Story or something. And I remember thinking, I'm watching a fairy tale. Like this dude is he's surfing a dragon to fight another dragon. This is so badass.
I know.
Holy shit. So you go from that to like this cyberpunk-esque futuristic tech world. It's like, what is this dude doing? Like my brain can't comprehend. The settings are just shifting and changing. Like, what the fuck is so amazing? And the one thing I'll give him credit for, which besides everything I give him credit for, but Bonnie, I couldn't care less about Bonnie before this arc. And now like Bonnie's like I'm like a Bonnie fanboy. I'm like holy shit, like, and then she might. Well, I don't want to spoil anything to you,
Yeah.
but you know, like her devil fruit power is like probably the strongest in the verse.
Oh wow.
Unless they like, yeah, I'm like, what the fuck is this? So that's like really amazing. So like Bonnie, the glow up is, but I like Egghead. I like how they expand the lore with certain characters. And then you get to see things from characters' perspective, like the past. So you saw things through like Luffy's lens, see them through like a surprising character's lens. This dude is just a master at writing, and like he's so fucking good.
I know.
So I'm enjoying Egghead. So one thing I do have a problem with is like the more like lame content creator power scaling aspects.
Yeah.
Because Luffy should be able to like fight Kizaru and base. I don't give a fuck what nobody said. Like base Luffy should be able to fight that dude at most Gear Force. Like he shouldn't even need
based on how things went with Kaido, man. Honestly, listen, I'm not saying I'm salty, but the power jump, bro, it was honestly crazy. So I definitely see where you're coming from in terms of that.
Yeah.
So yeah, and did you manage to check out the One Piece live action or?
Oh yeah, I love it.
Yeah,
I loved it. The actress that played Nami, I am in love. Okay, I have a huge crush on her. I'm kind of obsessed with her lately. But I love the one thing I think the weakest person was Luffy. He was very. I'm not sure if his powers translate well in live action. I like the actor. I thought he was very charismatic. I think he was like a chupacabra on this one show, so it's kind of funny seeing him here. But I like the cast. The cast with Sanji was.
Yeah.
Usopp was tolerable, and I hated Usopp initially, but yeah, everything is coming up One Piece, and I'm really enjoying.
Alright, man. Alright, fair enough. It's looking good. I guess the last thing before you go, because I know you say you want to get off, but the announcement from Jump Festa, and it's funny we didn't really talk much about Jump Festa, but the announcement that which studio is doing a One Piece anime remake. I don't know if it's the entire thing, but at the very least,
I heard about that.
Yeah, so that's something new to get. Like, it's not like a Full Metal Alchemist and a Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood like years later. It's like the main One Piece anime adaptation is still going on, and we're getting which studio doing another one like while this is going on. I think that's very interesting.
Yeah, I think it's not needed, but welcome. Like that's I'm very interested in seeing it because I think a lot of people wanted the jarring damn long. So it might almost be like a Hunter x Hunter situation. I knew about Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah.
Like, I saw like AMVs of like Gone versus but I never got into it until they did the remake. And then I was like, oh, fucking amazing. And then I learned, okay, this is my favorite shonen anime ever. Yu Yu Hakusho, English dub. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So I was like, I think this can be an excellent way to get people invested. Just it feels fresh, it feels new. I think they're gonna do it like I think it's like what was it? Studio is doing. I forgot.
Yeah, with Studio, the same studio did the first 3 seasons of Attack on Titan.
Yeah, so I haven't seen an Attack on Titan yet, but I've seen a little bit of it, the art style at least, and I think that could be like fucking amazing.
Bro, on One Piece,
yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, One Piece is like investing in the future. Like One Piece is like a monopoly.
Yeah, it obviously is, man, and I think it's really expanding its horizons in, well, a qualitative way rather than quantity, you know. So I definitely like that.
Yeah.
But alright, man. Thanks for coming on. I know you have to go now.
No problem. Anytime.
Man, it was awesome having you. Bar, you still here?
Yeah, I might have to dip out too, though.
Yeah, man, no pressure.
Gotta wake up a bit early in the morning.
I'm sleeping in tomorrow, man. Definitely. So,
all right, gentlemen. Always a pleasure. Thank you so much for having me. I'll catch you guys in the next one, okay?
All right, Mello. Peace out.
Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year.
All right, man. Respect BaaraB.
Later.
Yeah, man, guys. Free game, are you there, man? No, free game is there. And Kyle?
Like everybody gonna them.
That man said para.
Should get done.
I mean, we soon basically wrap up still. But
Out there, but fell asleep.
oh wow, no pressure, bro. I know it's been a day. But I guess
Probably
the
could stay awake.
last thing would have been I mean I didn't really I haven't finished the Yu Yu Hakusho live action, but I'm getting the feeling like as 2024 comes and like beyond, we might see even more anime live actions come to fruition. I don't know how you guys feel about that one.
You
Uh,
know what? They leave it alone. That's what I say.
yeah, I was just gonna say the same thing, bro. Like, just leave anime to anime fam. Just make anime movies or just leave them as is. Cause to be honest, bro, the only anime live actions I've ever seen are the Kenshin Himura movies,
Which are good.
and yeah, which were good. Yeah, I'll give them that. They could have been better, but they weren't that bad, you know. So, but apart from that, bro, I'm not really interested in watching any live action anime. And I mean, like, I well, if they were to do it on the scale of how Netflix is doing Avatar,
Yeah.
then because I am hyped for that one. Like that's probably one of the only. And I mean, some persons will say Avatar is not really anime, but you know, I'll kind of drop it over in that little aspects. That's it's a good thing that America did with that one. So, but if it's not like on that level, bro, nah, I'm just gonna leave it alone, fam. Because even I heard that Yu Yu Hakusho came out where it went up to the Toguro fights, and there's like only 4 episodes.
Like 5 episodes
That's
in total. But yeah, the pacing of that in terms of how they did it, yeah, it's gonna definitely throw you off.
yeah, and then I've seen clips of like the One Piece one. Yeah, some of them good like the one with Mihawk and like Shanks, the one little clips that I see. But apart from that, bro, I'm not really interested to be honest.
Fair enough. I mean, I think objectively, like as the years go by, it kind of feels like there's this one period where they try their hand at it, and then there's a break, and then there's this next period where they try their hand at it. But I think objectively speaking, they're actually getting better at adapting them still to live action.
No, yeah, definitely, because compared to like the first Attack on Titan live action that I saw, like, bro,
Yo, it's ridiculous.
they are getting better, I would say, because I mean, the Yu Yu Hakusho, the graphics look decent. Compared to like back in the day. But yeah, I don't know. It's just something just doesn't sit well with me with like anime and like the live action versions of them.
Yeah, it does kind of lose that something about it. If nothing else, like a bit of the charm, you know. It's like something feels off, or it doesn't translate well. And it just kind of feels cringy, you know, something. So
I'll stick to manga then. Manga being adapted into anime. That's pretty much as far as I'll go.
yeah,
And anime movies. I'm not going further than that.
So fair enough. Any words on JJK, Kyle? I mean, this year wasn't too bad.
Honestly, even with all of the shit that's been happening with JJK, I would still put it as anime of the year.
Ooh.
But behind Attack on Titan and Free Ren. So
I wouldn't really put I'm mixed feelings with Attack on Titan's last episode. It was cool, probably because I read the manga. I mean, like graphics wise and everything in terms of how it was animated. Yeah, it's pretty cool. But I mean, like as he said, for like this season of JJK, multiple fights that can be like anime fights of the year, action fight of the year. The whole Shibuya arc was just fire, bro. Free Ren, oh god, Free Ren is just like the storytelling in Free Ren is just different, bro. I swear. But I guess if you were to look at it realistically, those were like three of the most memorable ones this year, to be honest. But to be honest, I'm looking forward to like 2024 because like I've been seeing the new trailers for Solo Leveling and the new trailer for Kaiju number 8 and stuff like that. So I'm hype because those are two of my favorite mangas that I've read at manga and manga, and so the animes for them look really really good. So I'm more hyped for like 2024.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Well, I should give like and Kyle knows this. I should give like a bonus shout out to my boy Rudius from Mushoku Tensei. I'm just saying. He had a major win this year, so I will give that to him. Come on, it was a major win. Come on, Kyle, you have to give it to him.
General. I mean, it's the first anime that I'm watching that kept erectile dysfunction at a very interesting pace. So I can give it its props.
Yes,
it kept me interested.
Oh my god. But yeah, 2024 definitely looking so you said we have Soul Leveling, Kaiju number 8. Of course Mushoku Tensei. I don't know if we're getting back JJK next year, that's the thing.
Yeah, that's the new one, but I think My Hero is coming out next year, the new arc in My Hero.
That's
gonna be crazy too.
Demon Slayer, Bleach.
Yeah.
What else are missing here?
There's a few that's coming out next year. I forgot to look at the list, but I'll probably check the list tomorrow. But
yeah,
there are a few that are slated for 2024 that are going to be on my list to look out for.
Alright. Well, alright. I think we've covered everything in my thumbnail for the most part. So yeah, it's been an awesome stream. Any final words from you guys, man?
I think I said everything. Anime is getting better each year, I think, and we eat good, so no complaints.
Yeah, true. Paradox?
Pretty much the same for me. I was saying pretty much the same for me as Kyle said. Anime is getting better, and I'm looking forward to 2024. I said that before because a couple of my favorite animes are coming back, and a couple of my favorite mangas are being animated. So looking forward to that. 2023 was a really good year. I can't believe 2023 is done already, though.
Bro, it flew by fast, brother. Honestly.
Crazy fun, but trying to be more active 2024. Trying to catch more of your live streams and stuff like that, But yeah, looking forward to 2024 and anime.
Alright. Well, guys, respect as per usual for coming out, and cheers to living through another year, and let's see what we can achieve for 2024.
Yes, sir. Bless up.
Alright. Kyle, we'll talk. Alright. Alright, so oh wow, I have a chat over my face here. Alright, so I mean that's pretty much it. We've hit the past the 5-hour mark, just 3 minutes over. Well, 4 minutes over. So guys, respect for coming out to the final stream / video for 2023 here on the channel. I thought this was an awesome stream with everybody. The panel, all-star panel as per usual. Really enjoyed the discussions with you guys, from all the anime and manga discussions, to even their experiences for 2023, and even the section in the beginning where we had our YouTube talk. So yeah, so respect for coming out. Again, if you're rewatching the stream after the fact, then shout out to you. Hope you had an awesome Christmas and Happy New Year when it comes. So let's see what we can all accomplish for the next year. So Sanju Uchiha, I'll see you in the next Sanju Uchiha video. Sleep tight, guys.